This is the emergency broadcast system. This is not a test. Repeat, this is not a test. Citizens are advised to take the following steps. Stay alert to news media events or local emergency alert notifications. Avoid contact with the infected. If evacuation is impossible, move indoors and initiate in-place sheltering. Use a gas mask, or if none are available, cover your mouth and nose with a clean cloth that has been soaked with a solution of 1 cup water and 1 tablespoon of baking soda. Also, cover bare skin and make sure that cuts and abrasions are covered. If exposed, remove clothes and seal in a plastic bag. Immediately wash off using copious amounts of warm, soapy water or a diluted 10-to-1 bleach solution. Since biological agents are being used to combat the outbreak, be sure to shut the windows and air intake vents to your shelter. If possible, stay upwind from the source of biological agents. Seek medical attention as quickly as possible after coming into contact with the infected or a biological agent. If evacuated, do not return home until local authorities say it is safe. Upon arriving home, open up all the windows and doors to provide natural ventilation. Do not attempt to try mechanical ventilation, such as electric fans, as an explosive threat may be present. Find out from local authorities how to clean up your land and property. Discard food and water supplies that were impacted by the hazardous material contamination. This is the emergency broadcast system.
Is anyone out there? We're survivors held up in a warehouse. It's city. Supplies are running short. Is anyone out there? Please, we need help. We're almost out of food. The zombies have been beating on the doors day and night for weeks now. I'm not sure how long we can keep them out. Hello? We need help.
You can call me stupid. Yes, you can call me cheap. You can say I'm lazy. You can say I'm weak. You think that using her would get to me. And if you're right, then you're in trouble, D. 'Cause I won't break, no, I know I won't wait. You're in trouble, D. But when it comes to her, you better keep it sealed. Don't you dare say a single word, or I will strike you where it feels. You think that using her would get to me, and if you're right, then you're in trouble, D. 'Cause I won't break, no, I know I won't wait. You're in trouble, D.
While there is still no word on a cure for the virus, government officials report the virus is not airborne, but can be transferred through contact with blood and other bodily fluids. The virus seems to be making people uncontrollably violent, and also somehow seems to be reanimating the dead. When asked, a White House spokesman declined to comment on whether or not this was a terrorist attack. Due to the violent nature of the ones infected, the virus is spreading rapidly. Government officials are reporting that there is no known cure for the virus and is urging citizens to stay in their homes and avoid contact. Citizens are also urged to lock and barricade all doors, windows, and any other point of entry. Riots nationwide are prompting local governments to declare martial law. The president is asking that citizens find safety and remain calm. Authorities are working on a plan to contain the outbreak.
Diamonds so pale, and I don't know to take control of the world. But I can love you. Yeah, I'm gonna love you. I'll give you all of what I've got. The fancy finds, baby, I have not. Just gonna love you. Yeah, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you, baby. Cross my heart and hope to die.
Word from our sponsors. Zombie Network News is powered by FlyingPhoenixPCs.com, Quality Reborn. Go to FlyingPhoenixPCs.com to get your quality custom PC using coupon code ZNNUB at checkout for some amazing savings. They even have pre-built PCs with prices starting at just $700. Support Zombie Network News when buying your new PC from FlyingPhoenixPCs.com by using the coupon code ZNNUB.
Good morning, Zombie Network News. Welcome to our, as Light Cloud pointed out, Friday the 13th episode. I think I have player here on the other side.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there he is.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Nice, nice. Yes,
Good
sir.
morning, guys. We do have, as Light Cloud also pointed out, I was going to mention, we have Grant doing his AMA on Discord in an hour. After he's done with that, he'll be here on the show to answer a few more questions and clarify a couple more things up. So we'll be there for both of that. It is the first day of the Duo Revive update, so we get the chance to play around with that a little bit, and that's what we're going to be doing for a little while here. Yeah, that's kind of the plans of the show today. How was your night, man?
That was great. Great. I had a good little mid-afternoon, well, I guess like early evening crash out where I got a couple hours of sleep and then got back up and had a great session with the boys last night. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. How about yourself?
What did I do last night? I don't think I did much of anything. Oh, I just did some more work on OBS and stuff. But I didn't do anything
nice.
Anything notable. I just kept myself
Yeah,
busy.
that's still notable. OBS is the ever-changing beast.
Right. Well, I had learned that you can not just your audio mixer on it, but you can actually add the full soundboard to it. So, yeah, that made things a lot easier.
Oh,
Like
like with
his-
with all the sliders in that?
Well, yeah. Well, no, it's one slider for all of my, like all of the, like the air horn or the the applause, that kind of stuff. Normally it would bring in under its own whatever it was recorded at audio, right? So it would be all over the place. Sometimes it'd be too loud, sometimes too quiet. And then you have to sit there and play with the audio mixer, where if you put it into your soundboard, you can compress it so that it all comes out the same, like with your TV,
Oh yeah,
like your commercials
yeah.
and shit like that. So
Right,
it'll
right.
up what's too low and down what's too high, and keep it where you want it. So
Sweet.
yeah, that's the kind of stuff.
Saves
that
a lot of
fixing last
headache.
night. Well, not for me, only for you guys. Well, not even for you, because you don't hear any of them at all. So only for the viewers. It just makes it a lot
Yeah.
better for the viewers.
Yeah. Gotta love technology.
What was the question? Smoke and Mirrors had a question. What time for the AMA? The AMA is in about 57 minutes, and it is on Discord officially. We'll just be listening to it here, so that there's a video record of it, and then we will video it after that, meaning video on demand it. After that, and we'll put it up so anybody can watch it as they please. And then, like I said, right after that AMA ends on Discord, Grant is going to jump in here with us for a little bit and follow it up.
Exciting day. Gonna find out all the questions that have been in people's heads for the last week. It's been about a week, right? Well, I guess like 2 weeks almost now.
Well, no, it's only been a week since everybody got mad.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Man, I was saying last night, it's crazy when you think we're already on the midway through January. Just started, and here we already are in the middle of it.
Yep. I don't remember I was trying to get your camera up. That's what I was working on.
Time is flying.
You have your camera up?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Should be. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's good. It's good. Hey, thank you for the raid, God of Dabs. How you doing
Appreciate
today?
God of Dabs.
And everybody who came with you.
There we go. Now I have
F
the
is
camera.
for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me.
Yeah, like I don't think all the questions will be answered as much as it seems up in the air still, but should give a better understanding of the action plan. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, the questions will always be there. We just gotta go with the flow.
Apparently, I just don't have it here. So,
Good morning. Good morning. What is it? Idebo. Good morning, God of Dabs. Probably gonna play this game tomorrow. Yo, that's great, man. Yeah, we just got a bunch of new updates. Duos came live on the 1st of January, so there's that. You can now squad up with a friend and play that. In the patch notes today, they've added on the revive. So if you die in a round, the next round, when it begins, you'll actually come back to life. So there's that. The zombies have been changed to the zombies that are actually the intellectual property of Undead Blocks. And yeah, they're a lot faster, a lot stronger. So there's a lot of changes since you've been here, but it's going to be fun.
supposedly today they're
Huge
even
update.
faster yet and faster at the attack.
Exactly. Yeah, and so
That
the
is
patch
what I
notes.
read about the patch. Yeah, you can go ahead and cover the patch notes while I'm getting this figured out if you want. They're short ones, so.
Yeah, let me pull it up here. Hold on. Where did it go? Patch notes. I read them at like 3 a.m. this morning. So patch notes. There they are. Yeah. So and more news dropping in the AMA, said KG. So the patch notes as of January 12th, 2023. The new features are player revival. If a player dies a round of duos and their teammate finishes the round, they will now revive at the start of the new round and be able to continue the fight. They have now updated the selectable regions, so players will now be able to select a region on select lobby type screen. Additionally, the auto find region has been updated and improved if a region is not selected. Confirm quit prompt. An extra prompt has been added in the pause menu when a player attempts to quit a match to avoid accidental quits of the match. The hipster zombie now has a new and improved hairstyle. We have balance changes, so there's better pausing. In solo, the pause menu is more responsive to freezing the game properly. New zombie hit point formula, so zombie hit points will not scale up as much in later rounds, reducing the amount of time later rounds take. Zombie attack speed has been increased to compensate for less health. Updated zombie/player collision. The player and zombie have been updated to no longer allow zombies to move the player. Bug fixes. The colliders have been fixed in areas to fix unintended areas being entered. Pathfinding has been improved to avoid zombies being stuck. Various animation bugs have been fixed. Optimization fixes and other various bug fixes. So yeah, pretty big update. I mean, I would say the biggest one of all is the player revival and the selectable region. That's pretty massive. Obviously, we had some issues with that for our friends playing abroad, and they weren't able to play without crazy lag. So that has now been, fixed as best they could tell. Until we get in there and try it, we won't know if it's been perfectly fixed, but at least we've made steps in the right direction. So yeah, there's a lot of exciting things coming down, as like Cloud said. And to answer your question, God of Dabs, the daily earnings are going to be touched on today in the AMA, so just stay tuned for that. We ourselves don't actually know the full extent of what they've come up with to date, so that will be touched on, I would imagine, extensively today in the AMA, which again is coming up at 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's about 55 minutes from now. So yeah, a lot of big things coming today, and we're gonna just have to sit back and find out what's on tap.
Keywords.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for the raid and for coming on in. We appreciate it.
Keywords there were to date. So whatever we find out today
Yeah.
could still change in the future because they're going to do whatever it takes to make it work in the long run.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then we're just gonna kill some time. We have 50 minutes to kill, so we're gonna do it. The ad rolls are back on again, guys. So if you're a sub, you shouldn't get them. But there will be ads on the hour.
We are going to kill some
So-
subs and some zombies. We should probably do the first one maybe early.
Well,
Just 'cause
either way,
the
we can
AMA
stop.
starts.
It's just messing around, so we'll just, you know what I mean. I'm not worried about quitting.
Oh yeah. No, I meant like for the ad rolls.
Oh no, I'm having their default set.
Oh,
Their
okay.
default set. So the
Gotcha.
Twitter will run them on their own, or Twitch. I mean.
Oh, okay.
We are not on
Gotcha.
Twitter today. I was asked not to do a Twitter thing today, so we didn't want to take away from the AMA, so we're not on Twitter today. We are on both YouTube and Twitch,
It's nice.
even though I'm not set up to see the YouTube chat. I forgot to do that. So if anybody's talking to us from YouTube and I ignore you, that's because I don't see it. It's not because I'm ignoring you.
When opening the doors of the house, it opens the garage doors too now. I don't think so. I would imagine they probably
There are
have
separate
the doors
unless
as separate, which would make sense because you wouldn't want.
Well, I don't know if that's a statement or a question. There's no punctuation at the end of it. So it could be a statement saying that it does happen, or it could be a question, does it happen? I don't know which one that is.
I'm pretty sure it's a question.
We'll see in a second when we start opening doors, no matter what. So
I never open doors.
settings.
That's funny. I was actually just doing the same thing.
Mouse
Give me two.
sensitivity's at 40 again all of a sudden.
It's actually interesting. Mine didn't change this time. Hello there, zombie scum. Each door and garage door opens separately and each costs XP. So that's from KG. So KG, oh my god, that guy's hair is pretty stylish. I like it.
Yeah, they
I'm
said they
gonna
gave
have to
him
go-
new hair. I remember
Yeah.
reading that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to his hairdresser. Getting to that point.
Him and Einstein, George, I died.
No.
Uh-huh.
Well, we're gonna test out the revive.
Yep.
We're gonna test it out right now.
Got me
we're
some pills
going
and
for
then I
the-
died.
First revive test. Let's go. AKG. So quick question for you. I almost don't want to kill that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I
Nifty
got all
has
my
been
XP.
revived.
That's hilarious.
Where you at? Nifty?
Getting ready to Nike.
Hey, what's up, player?
What's
So KG, quick question for you. I know that you said that each door opens, but in previous iterations, this door here at the house has opened both. Did that change now so that there's only the one door opening? Let's go find out. But yeah, okay, so that one still does open both. Okay.
The graphics feel cleaner to me today.
Hey, look at this guy's haircut. I like it. Oh, whoa! Did you see us? Watch this. Watch.
Oh, dude, they definitely attack faster. There's
Swing
no
and a
lie.
miss. Oh my god.
Yeah, no lie.
Yo, these guys are throwing punches.
They're like, let's stop with this knife-only shit for the first 4 rounds. Let's
Yeah,
make them
yeah.
have to start using a gun.
These guys are coming in hot. They're like Ali in his prime, just throwing those punches. Oh my god, that guy threw one. Bam! Oh shit! Yo, that guy means business. I'm at 6 health, no big deal. Just keep a little bit of distance. Hey there. Oh boy, got him. I was afraid for a second, but I'm okay.
Be nice if my
Oh, no.
tracking. I
Oh,
need to.
this. Yo, I'm at
somewhere I'm
1%
still
health.
off on my sensitivity.
Okay. Now we're just gonna mow these guys down with a little pistole action. They throw some punches now, dude. Oh, I got him. Whew,
No,
thought
I
was
got
gonna
him.
get
I
smoked
stole
there.
him.
Oh, is that you? Okay.
Yeah. I ganked him.
I was about to get smoked there. Smoky. Hey, nice gun skin.
Stole him. Thank you. The neon.
Hey, you know what's cool though now? That means that. Oh yeah, because I'm watching you on your screen. See what it looks like in the game here. Do they change that? Okay, where are you? What pistol are you running with when I see you? Nifty? Nifty, where are
where'd go?
you?
I was right beside. Oh, you're all the way down. Okay, well, I guess I'm on your end now.
Okay, I was out looking for you. I was kind of wanted to see your. Oh my god, these guys throw the punches.
Yeah, I'm kind of done trying to stab him at this point.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, they still didn't change that to
You still
to
can't
show
see
your
what
weapon.
I'm carrying.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yo, these guys, they're moving pretty fast in round
Yeah,
3.
I'm done knifing. I'm gonna have to do some reloads.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, KG, who can I take it up with that these zombies are too crazy now?
Stop making shit harder.
Yeah, yeah. Who authorized this making stuff harder business here? Oh my god. Oh my god, 9% health. Run, 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 run.
They're gonna directly blame it on you. They're like, it's all your fault for surviving 57 fucking rounds by yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yes, yo, I almost killed myself with my hair zombie.
They're gonna be hair zombies. We're gonna rename them from hipsters to hair. Toupee zombies.
It's going to get a lot harder by full launch, said KG. Zombies do a lot more bob and weave. Yeah, they are
They're
formidable opponents now.
I'm on round 4. I'm not gonna. I need to reload. I'm gonna. I take the chance. I'm gonna take the chance.
What, with the knife?
Yep.
Yeah, you have to. It's okay. We got this. We got this. I'm not even afraid right now.
This
Not
poor
even
hipster
afraid.
got his arm stuck when he was on his way down. Poor guy.
Oh, poor little fella. Damn hipsters and their punk haircuts. Oh shoot, that guy almost got me.
Get a haircut and get a real job.
Yeah, we ain't hiring you until you cut that damn hair, you punk kids. Oh wow, yo, that guy came in with a blaze of glory. Here we go. Boom in your face, zombie scum. Oh yeah. Oh no, he came from behind. Yo, this guy. Oh my god, I died. Amazing.
Oh well, no. Good. You died just as I'm about to get my MP5. So good thing I'll be able to
Perfect.
survive.
Perfect. I was just goofing around with the knife stuff.
The one weapon I don't have a skin for. Alright. Still a small stutter on this.
Oh,
Start
yeah, I can
shooting?
see it. Yeah.
Not as bad as it was last time though. Last time it was like
Can anyone cover me for a sec?
Oh, bullets.
Replenishing bullets. Nice job, guys.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome
Hey,
back.
and I'm back. Okay, this is gonna be tricky though now because round 5. Do I keep trying to knife them a bit?
Yeah, see, that's where it's gonna get hard. You died. It's another round. I just scooped up another $5,000 during that time,
Yeah.
and now you're basically in. You have to use a handgun.
Yeah,
levels.
yeah.
So it still comes down to you have to have that perfect start
Yeah,
to
yeah.
really have a solid chance.
Reloading.
Oh, this. Yeah.
I'm lighting up a lot of the guys of yours.
Yeah, the bad part too about when you come back, you're still. Now your pistol is less effective, right?
Right, and you have to use the reload because you're not gonna knife. So you're gonna take 2 to 3 times longer to get to it at that point. At this point.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll probably be around 6, almost 7 before you get to your MP5 at this point.
If that, yeah.
And if you don't die.
Exactly.
You've got most of them though, so. Just stay on my end so you can keep your group. The hipster zombie looks a little bit like Elvis.
Good morning, London B. How are you, sir?
Replenishing bullets.
We are doing okay. I'm not gonna say I'm doing great. I'm doing
Oh,
okay.
snap.
There you go. Now you got it. You coming down? All right.
Yes, sir.
Actually, I'll let you have your group too.
Oh, yeah, get me some XP. Thanks, buddy.
Ready? Bring them to you.
Thank you. Little house clean action.
All right. I'm gonna go kicking open some doors.
Let's go.
Blood boxers are. Oh, you already opened up some doors. No wonder why you have no money.
Oh, yeah, I opened him up just to see if that one would work. Yeah.
I forgot what I was gonna say before that. And I'm sober, and I still forgot. Damn.
That what?
I'm sober, and I still forgot what I was talking about right before I saw the door was open.
Oh. Yo, these zombies are. I like their attack now. They come in with that swing is so fast.
Yeah.
They sped that up. It's great.
Definitely gonna force you to play more like me. More running away and less let's just shoot.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, and they do some fast. Yo, I'm going for it, Light Cloud. You know me. I'm about to do it. I'm about to break it again. Let's go.
Yeah, we're going for the duos 100 round. First 100 round duos.
Hey, Aleja, how you doing today? Come on. Let's go. Oh, shnikey.
Cover me.
Yep, they're right. You can't really go back as easily now.
Yeah,
yes.
and probably not without the sprint. I'm not even trying it too much without the sprint. As soon as I read that they swung faster, I'm like, okay, this is gonna hurt if you stay still long. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Reloading.
Just enjoying the new build, some new zombies. Got revived myself. Nifty got revived at the end of the round when we finished it and came back for the next one. So that was clutch. Ran out of ammo, no big deal.
I'm just using the MP5 refill down here. Simplifying my life.
Count.
There we go. Round 6 complete tied.
Yes, there are a few announcements coming today, guys. In the AMA, it's not really going to be just a gripe session, so there is good stuff coming that he has to say too. Some exciting things for you guys. Well, for all of us, it's just for you guys because we already know. So.
Oh wow, that guy dipped and doodled. Oh my God, what the hell?
I felt worse pain.
Yeah, that's awesome, Aleja. Posted the 100 round screenshot.
Nice.
The AMA starts at noon, and it's in the Discord so that it's easy for people to find and be able to ask questions when the time comes.
Yep. And then that'll be followed up on here. Grant will jump on here and answer a couple more questions and clarify a couple more things. If there's anything for clarification necessary.
Cover me for a sec.
Man, they have done some work on this controller. I'll tell you that. This is so much
I
fun.
feel
to
like,
just
I
hang.
said, I still feel like the graphics are improved in some way, shape. It feels smoother and cleaner looking.
Yeah, more cleaner. Hey, look at this. Yo, there's a guitar hanging up on there. What the hell is that? Is that a pocket knife?
Maybe it's a, that's the next bat, the guitar.
Replenishing bullets.
Yeah, like especially for the Elvis zombie.
right, smacking him with his own.
Oh, this.
smacking him with his own guitar.
Yeah. He's like, oh, home, you damn zombie scum.
Be funny if you start
We
seeing
have
him
20
do his leg shake. 20 coffins left for the Slayer
left for the
challenge.
Slayer
So there's
challenge.
5 claims.
Sick. Wow, that's awesome. That's so cool.
Cover me.
I cannot wait to get mine. Hey, man, I'm just shooting at nothing over here.
I was gonna work on it last week, made it to 30 something, and then died and never went back to it.
Yeah, it's a thing. Hey, KG, I wonder can a duos get that?
Probably not. But
A
we
Layhouse-
can make it a thing by being the first ones to make it there, and then it becomes a thing, right? I mean, that's how it became a
That's
thing
true.
to begin with.
That is very true. Aleja said they noticed the MP5 seems to be nerfed a bit. He could feel the difference. Yeah, it's a little bit off, I guess. There. Oh, it's just the solo challenge, said KG.
Yep, that's what I thought. Because we didn't set the bar yet for duos. We need to set the bar.
We need to do the.
I mean, well, I guess technically the bar was 57, but there was no revives then, so the bar should be quite a bit higher now.
My God, this guy's dipping him. He's like a professional football player.
Yes, I was just thinking about the football player. I'm like, man, I knew this. He's probably not going to be very fun.
Got 2 more rounds to find out.
Yep. All I know is that they're already talking Super Bowl hopes for my team next year, and that's not even my team saying it. That's the TV people. So,
Ah.
usually it's the fans that are just being stupid. Oh man, I'm about to get messed up. Dude, he does swing faster. Holy crap.
Oh yeah.
That fucking butcher knife comes down.
Yes, indeed.
It's intimidating.
Definitely don't want them getting in too tight on you.
Alright, you're gonna lose an arm or a finger.
Reload.
Hopefully it's not your
Oh,
trigger
boy.
finger.
Yeah. That would not be good.
Depending on how you shoot, whether it's your middle finger or, you know, varying. Oh shit. I just lost all my sound in my MP5.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Just completely died out.
Interesting.
You know, type of glitches that you'd never notice. It just did it again too, so now that's a recurring thing apparently.
So yes, in duos can't pause, but can pause in solo without getting hit.
Yep. Yeah, it'll pause wholly, entirely pause in solos. In duos, the only thing you can do is go to your menu, but it'll still keep running.
Yeah. Bunnaby said. Bunnaby said should probably have a combined pause put in for duos if games are gonna last this long.
I theoretically, possibly in free-to-play mode, but there would be no way that they would ever do that in VIP mode. Like they're not gonna enable you to pause your game to earn more money. Like it's gonna have to be your thing. So I could like I said, free-to-play mode possibly, definitely not in VIP mode. In my opinion, I don't think it would. I don't think it would play well. No, opinion-wise. I don't mean game-wise.
Replenishing bullets.
And then you run into the whole thing where if it's two random duos, they pause it, and the one guy's not ready to come back yet. The guy comes back and starts playing anyway. The other stack. I could just see too many issues.
Cover me.
Yeah, no, you can't pause in the earnings side for sure.
Yeah, hopefully not even in solo. Because I mean, if you can
Yeah.
pause a solo, I'll sit there and that'll be my entire game. Like I will never play duos. I'll just play solo VIPs and just pause every fucking 3 or 4 rounds to take a break, walk up, get around, come back. To extend to extend the life of the game.
Yeah, yeah,
So I'm hoping no pausing in VIP anyway, at the very minimum.
yeah,
Reloading.
yeah. You either play or you don't. No
Yeah.
pausing.
You got all of them, so I'm gonna come down here and steal some.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, come grab some. Yeah.
Can anyone cover me for a sec?
I can't wait for quads at this point.
Yeah,
That's
it's gonna be
basically
a
the
lot of
next
fun.
step. You know, with this
Yeah.
being fixed, the next step is we didn't get our extra dues, did we? Our extra drinks. You got a group behind you too. Watch out! We
Okay,
ran
thank
into
you,
each other.
thank you.
Yep. Or I just didn't open up any. They're probably inside houses that I didn't try. I could have swore we read.
Yeah, I
something-
don't. They
heard
didn't mention
something
it, so
about
I don't think that.
Yeah, it
there's
wasn't in
gonna-
the. You're right. It's not in the patch note, so it probably didn't come through.
Yeah.
Replenishing bullets.
Yeah, they would definitely added that.
Yeah, yeah. That's a huge stepping stone. But I mean, crazy that we.
I didn't even think about
Crazy
it until
thing
now.
that we.
Like,
Yeah, yeah.
Until I'm about to go buy something, a drink, that I think about the fact, hey, they said they might have this.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the craziest part is that they actually got the revive working.
Yep.
Like the end of the round revive.
I felt worse pain.
I almost feel like that was probably one of the easier things to implement.
Cover me.
Yeah, what does it say? KG says, just have to do the Slayer speed EP in 30 seconds between rounds. That is true. Or by depends. It's up to you. It all depends on your opinion. Boom. Oh yeah, we gotta get ourselves to. Oh boy.
They're all dead.
Oh no.
Yeah,
50.
let's
Are we
see.
ready for this?
I'm going. I've got 35 bullets, and I'm still gonna go and get my Dr. Sprint right now.
All right.
I assume
Oh,
that I
that
can
means
get
that you have to.
150 in it with 35
Yeah.
of them. I think I can kill one.
I'm fast, but now I'm faster.
If not, I guess I just have to knife him to death.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably die doing it, but as long as I get that one extra. Ooh, you know what? It might be worth dying just to see
Oh,
if
here
you
he
come back
comes,
with
here
your
he comes.
MP5.
Hey there, you.
You know what
big
I mean?
giant
Just for the
scumbag.
experiment, I kind of want to die just to see if I come back with my weapons.
Yeah. Okay, do it.
I did say
Got
kind
this.
of.
Because
Because it's really shitty if you die, you don't come back with your weapons, and now I've got 350 fucking XP.
Yeah, at least. Oh, yeah, that would suck. Yeah.
So maybe I should be at least prepare myself for the experiment.
Yeah, yeah. Oh boy.
Okay, we're gonna have to get back into our circle because we're willy-nilly in it again. I'm gonna
Oh,
go
I
back to
took
the
out
south.
I took out the big guy.
All right, I'm going back to the south. Oh, I forgot it was even that round
Okay.
already.
Oh boy, I got all the zombies.
Oh,
Come
and
on,
do I
there,
lose
little
my Dr.
fellas.
Sprint? Like, now it really is an experiment. Like, what all do we keep and what do we lose if we die?
Replenishing bullets.
I'm surprised there isn't a portable type catheter created for gamers yet. Well, they don't create them for gamers. They just call it a catheter. and then hardcore gamers don't mind stuffing that up and just doing it. There's no chance in hell you'd get me to implant my own catheter.
Yo, I'm doing it for sure.
Oh man, it's costing
So
me
KG said,
almost as much in ammo as it is to stay up. Like I'm almost breaking even now.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah,
ammo
yeah.
and kills.
So KG said he could spoil it for you, which is almost a spoiler in itself because that almost sounds. I think I know the answer.
Oh shit! I think I'm about to find. Nope. I got lucky. I got out. I think I'm about to find out anyway.
Reloading.
London B said, laugh out loud, not like a real one, but at least some sort of attachment. Yeah, I got you. Like an alternative to the actual, like, you know, having to do the real catheter. I got you. I smell what you're cooking. I smell what you're cooking, London B. I like where your head's at.
Most of us are stoners. I'm sure we could just figure one out on our own.
No, I already got one.
I mean,
figured
right?
out.
I'm sitting here in my head. I've already got answers to this, so it's not. It's not super difficult.
I'm just gonna keep a Home Depot bucket under the desk.
It just.
We'll just do one of these. I'll just lean forward. You guys will think I'm playing, and next thing you know, you hear like it sounds like a waterfall.
Well, no, because you we already know your mic doesn't hear your keyboard and typing, so that's one of those residual sounds that it probably won't pick up.
I love it. That's what I'm talking. They got to put the P filter on the mic.
Instead of a pop filter, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Just use the ice fishing setup. You know what? You knew where I was headed.
Wait, you don't just pee in the hole in ice fishing? I thought you just went.
No,
in the
you
hole.
can't pee in the hole. Then you'd scare all the fish away. Those guys aren't used to human pee.
I don't know. I don't see fish when I go fishing anyway. So.
You know what?
I don't get fish caught when I go fishing anyway. So.
Oh no.
I guess I'm not. I guess I wouldn't know. No, I hate. I'm boring. It just entirely too not my thing.
Yeah. I mean, ice fishing especially is pretty intensely boring because you can't. You know, you don't move the same way, right?
Right.
So I think you got the last of the zombies down there.
Yeah, they're dead.
Okay, I'm going for my F1.
DED dead.
Going for the F1.
Sleep out on the ice. Have a little tent set up just for the bathroom. Yep.
Okay, let's go. We got the F1. Oh my god, I love the controller though. This is like the whole new game changer move right now. Is this controller?
Like I'd be the guy that would go ice fishing and then take an RC car to just play with to drive it around on top of the ice. And probably chase every single fish away, period, just because of it.
Yeah, every fish within a quarter mile is gone. They're like, what the hell is that? I don't know, though. Fish don't seem to care about boats, so I don't know that they would mind about the RC. Another experiment we could try to run, though.
Just cut a huge hole in the ice, get an RC boat, and tie some, what's it called? Bait. Tie some bait to the back of it and drive the boat around.
That's actually a move right there.
Chum. You can chum with it. You can chum with your RC boat.
What did London B say? 2... Hang on.
That would actually be fun on, like, deep sea water fishing. That would be some shit that I would do.
Yeah.
But y'all go fishing, I'm just gonna go RC boating with chum. Till my boat gets eaten by a shark.
Oh, yeah.
I felt worse pain.
Were any of the prices adjusted? I don't think so. So I'm
I-
hoping that my
no, I
AKM
think
still
they,
cost me 15.
Yeah, and because the F1 was still 20, so I imagine it's the same. Captain Chronic in the house. Yep, the game is looking pretty smooth. The if you die during a round, revive the next round works. So that's pretty awesome. That was actually the next governance vote, was to say whether or not what happens with that. So do you die and keep your XP, die and lose your XP, die and lose your weapons? So that's up for vote right now with the undead token governance votes.
Cover me.
Oh, well, that sounds like something that's like a useful question. I thought people said there was only unuseful stuff being questioned there.
Ew.
It always is. Someone's got to complain because you know what? It's a day that ends in Y.
Replenishing bullets.
Oh, apparently, I have no ammo left.
You know, this one hipster's got the moves. Oh, click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. I think you should lose the gun and perk, but not the XP. Well, you can't. It would be. You might as well just quit if you lose your XP. Just plain and simple.
Yeah, you wouldn't get anywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you couldn't even rebuy. You know, you wouldn't even be able to start over if you died. Like, so losing your weapons would, you know, like I said, that's fine, but you have to have at least your XP.
Yeah.
'Cause otherwise, you might as well just die anyway. Because if you start back with just your handgun and your knife again around fucking 65, you might as well just die. You're not going to do anything anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. We got 20 minutes to the AMA, guys.
I voted lose both, but I just like the games to be hard. I mean, not only, but it would be. I mean, like I said, that goes from being hard to just being useless at that certain. You know, at a certain level. So you should at least be able to at least come back with your XP, and then you'll have to, you know, you still have to run around and make your purchases, but at least you still have your XP accumulated. Now, if you just happen to die, like I had said, right after I bought my Dr. Sprint, and then I die, and now I've got fucking 350 XP, well, that's on me.
Yeah, then you're might as well at that point, even like you said about the other way, you might as well just quit at that point.
Yeah, because you're just gonna
Then
keep
again, I
dying
don't know.
every
It
round
could be
anyway.
fun. You could work a strat where your buddy gives them, like, you know, tightens them up a little bit. So
Does
actually, do you come
damage.
back with the pistol then?
Yeah, you would still come back with at least your starting stuff, I would assume. Right, so I mean, then you could, you know, plank out a couple steals here and there by you know, getting last hits on already damaged ones, but you don't know exactly when those ones are, who those ones, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Kid, you just said you just need your
teammate to carry
teammate
you.
to carry you for a bit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but depending on the round, it could be, like, not even possible to come back from it. Like, if your handgun is doing, you know, granted it still does 40 damage, but that 40 damage is only a third of a percentage point of damage to the total, then it's...
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, there would definitely become a certain point where you're just like, alright, I'm just dead. You know, just let me be dead.
Yeah, yeah. I guess so. You could in theory, like I was saying, have your guy have you know, the guy who didn't die, soften him up, right?
Right, and then you could hope to get the last
And
hits on
then
it, but the
get a couple here and
challenge of
there.
that, yeah. And
Yeah.
the time that it's going to take to add them up, because you're not consistently getting kills.
Right.
It's, I mean, yes, it can. I'm not saying it can't. I'm just saying for
Average.
me, I don't even know that it goes to a difficulty at that point in time. It just goes to, you know, it's not. I think most
Almost impossible.
most people are gonna be like, yeah, now let's just die and start over.
Yeah.
Or just wouldn't even like he would allow himself to keep respawning if the round keeps going, but he would just die, like he don't even move.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I guess if you were playing with, you know, a dedicated squad where everything's gonna get split at the end, that person could come back in and just be a distraction. They could just
Yeah,
run
that's
around
it, just kind of-
and
yeah,
pull the
yeah.
enemy so that the others can shoot it, right? If you know that it's
Yeah,
gonna get
yeah.
split at the end.
Right. Because the higher rounds you're gonna have better
Right, you're still gonna get payouts.
payouts. Yeah.
You just wouldn't be the one doing the killing for it. But, you know, team game, still a team effort. And so if you're running around as the bait and the other people are getting easier kills because of it, then it's still relative.
Yeah, exactly.
Can anyone cover me for a sec?
I know. I still think that a lot of games for a lot of people are still. I mean, even with Warzone, right? I mean, there's times where I jump on Warzone, nobody else is on, so I either have to play myself or decide to play with randos, which I don't do. But
Yeah. I mean,
and that's where this will be eventually, right? Like you're not always gonna have your friends to jump on with, but you're gonna want to jump on and play for a little bit.
yeah.
So you have the option of solos or randos.
Right.
Randos
Right.
is where it's gonna get craziest.
Nice job, guys.
Oh, 500. Jeez. Guess I have to play through this whole round. What are we looking? Oh, we didn't change the loot coffin reveal date. Dead. Kind of thought it would say full release. Oh, talk about getting stuck. Jeez, I almost died. I almost died before I killed anybody.
Oh my goodness, that guy came out.
Replenishing bullets.
Fist blazing.
Oh yeah, definitely time for the AKM.
Yeah, that the MP5 just ain't cutting it.
Not as fast as I'd like it to. I mean, it will, but
Yeah, yeah.
it's not as fast.
Reloading.
I don't have any F1 skins either.
No?
No. When can I buy my fire axe off the wall? That's what I want to know. Let me start hacking at these people with my fire axes. These former people.
Replenishing bullets.
Meat sex, formerly known as people.
These damn kielbases.
This guy used to ride the train to work every day. Now look at him.
Can anyone cover me for a sec?
Seems like they definitely fixed that long range hit thing that was going on.
Yeah, I haven't had any phantom hits at all, so. Very, very valid point.
Replenishing bullets.
Ammunition.
Cover me.
I bought Bitcoin in 2017. You think it hurt me? Except for a zombie with a briefcase. That motherfucker
for
hurt
the-
you.
Except for Elvis returned from the. So Elvis is still alive.
No, he's undead.
Oh yeah, good point.
Damn. I need more ammo. And then not get stuck on the
Get it.
driveway would be nice. Oh, and I didn't get my ammo either. Hilarious.
Replenishing bullets.
All right, I got 1. How many you got?
0.
All right, I'm bringing them your way so I can run downstairs.
Okay. I'll take Bob for a walk. Hey, Bob. Come on, Bob. Hey. There's a good Bob. Who's a good Bob? Come on. Hey, hi. No. Hey, come on. It's okay. There you go. You're okay.
All right, we're good.
Hi, Bob. We're good?
Yep.
Psych!
Die, Bob.
Took
die.
you out, Bob. Die.
They're all dead.
Die, Bob. All right, he's dead. Clearly, I put about 32 bullets into his lifeless corpse.
Into his dome.
Into the dome.
Oh, I thought I had something for headshots. Do I have something for headshots still? Or did I get rid of it? Nope, I don't have it.
Oh, I know what I need to do.
Doing, doing. Thanks, KG. I'll have to get some. Oh, going to get ended. Yeah. Oh, that's slower than I expected.
Oh, wow, that guy came out.
It's been a while since
Okay.
I shot this gun.
Okay. These guys are coming out in fury. Oh my god, that guy likes to bob his head a lot. We got this, no big deal. Round 15. Oh, shoot, into ammo. Oh, trees got me. So they definitely, you could tell they dialed back the health of zombies, but the speed did go up, so that's cool.
Right, it was a fair trade.
Yeah. Luckily for me, I've got my F1 and my diet sprint.
Replenishing bullets.
Love to see how people are. Are you able to use any skins in the game now? I believe as
Yes.
long as they're in the same account as your weapon pack, yeah.
Yep, as long as you're on the same wallet address as what you have connected to the game, most of them will show up. Not all of them do. They're still optimizing some of the issues on that. But yes, your skins should be showing in your armory now. And you will probably also see skins that you don't have, because for some reason there's that issue too.
Can anyone cover me for a sec?
Not the ones that came with the ZK pack. I don't see anything really in the armory that looks like mine. If it's in your pack, it should be there, because that's actually... Hey, shush! That's actually how I have this skin that you see now. It's in one of my packs. That's not one of my separates.
Cover me.
Skin is that one?
The kitty.
Oh, okay.
But like I still have that. I'm still showing for the iridescent skin for the revolver. I'm still showing the flame skin on the revolver. Like I don't have them in my anywhere. So
Interesting.
oh shit. Oh, lucky. Few early hiccups, but we've come back and made our way back into it.
Reloading.
Oh yeah, we
You know,
got this.
I
now.
died round 2, he died round 4, and we've been good ever since. I'm shooting you because I just saw you run past and you look like a zombie, so.
Oh yeah.
Replenishing bullets.
We'll probably have to end this one in a few minutes anyways to get ready for the AMA.
Oh, well, it's just a matter of me, in between rounds, the next round actually, I'll go ahead and load up for it so that we're already in it.
Okay, cool.
If we have to die, we have to die. Otherwise, I will do what I can to try to keep it alive so that we still have this running. I know that there's more of a reveal when he comes on to our show, so we'll definitely have to quit for that. But
Right.
I'm doing all the work here.
Discord is right here. Undead Blocks. 2 events. Undead Blocks AMA starting in 4 minutes. It's in the Zombie Network. Well, that's weird. I don't know why I moved it there. For some reason, it just restarted my fucking Discord. That's weirdness. Alright, see? We're already in. Easy peasy.
I felt worse pain. Can anyone cover me for a sec?
Easy peasy.
Reloading.
Die, you stupid cop zombie. You're not giving me any tickets today. Shit.
Cover me. Replenishing bullets.
Replenishing bullets. Just gonna, ooh, try not to get stuck here. There we go. This game actually feels a lot easier without the phantom hits. If I'm gonna be honest about it. Like, those phantom hits were really trashing me last week. Oh, and then I died as soon as I'm talking shit. Well, I guess I get to find out what happens now. Oh, I see what happened. Can't be in two of these at the same time. Grant announced he's giving away 10 loot coffins on here after the AMA. Nice. So I lost his microphone. Oh, it closed everything out. I see what happened. So as soon as I went into the other as soon as I went into the AMA chat, it kicked me out of our chat, which makes sense. That is how Discord works. That's why you don't have him on the microphone right now, and we're just waiting on Grant to jump into We'll just dump that down here into this corner. During the AMA, of course, we're just going to let Grant do his thing and talk. And then after that, he's going to join our call, and we'll have our own little convo. See what's going on. Here he is now. Well, I'm going to be quiet. We're going to listen. Where the fuck did my mouse go?
Nice job, guys.
Mr. KG, how are you?
Wonderful, Mr. Grant. How about yourself?
1212. Oh, I am
Awesome.
doing splendid this morning. We'll give it a couple minutes to let everybody pile in here.
Yeah, we've got
a big one today. You've seen it. KG has seen it. Yes, he has. Yeah, we'll get started about 12:05 with the prepared materials. Definitely want to give everyone ample time to see what we've got going on. I'm also going to give away some coffins during the AMA, so feel free to bring your friends in. Tell them, hey, we're giving away some loot coffins. We're going to do 3 legendaries during the AMA, and then we're going to give away 10 legendaries on Zombie News Network as soon as the AMA is over. I will be heading over there to answer further questions because I'm sure you guys are going to have a lot of questions. I'll just put it at that. So I see Kyle up here. Kyle, how are you today, my good sir? He's just going to stay muted for now. Kyle's back down. So no, Kyle's been doing the Lord's work for us on these Twitter Spaces, really been growing the word, growing the organic audience of Undead Blocks, whether that's going through Cybercrew, Kiraverse, Mech. I see him on those spaces all the time. So Kyle's back. Kyle, I will give you a minute to say hello to the crowd if you'd like to.
Take me up, please.
Maybe not. Well, when Kyle gets his shit together, I'll let him speak for a couple minutes. But thank you everyone for joining. I'm just going to give it 2 more minutes before I go into the prepared materials. Today we're going to we've got something really fucking cool to show you guys. Probably the coolest thing that we've done in Undead Blocks. We've minted the NFTs, the Genesis collection. We launched Undead Token. We minted the Apocalypse packs. We partnered with IMX. We've been doing some super cool stuff. Oh, by the way, our full game is going live on the 28th, where people are going to be able to earn every single day if you have a Genesis or an Apocalypse pack. It has been sort of a tumultuous week for Undead Blocks. We did announce changes to the game economy, and we're going to go into detail on all of those changes. We have heard a lot of feedback, a lot of positive, a lot of negative. And so we are going to be in de facto compromising with those that were so vocally and vehemently upset with the changes. We'll go into all that, but I got something super cool to show you guys. I am actually going to put a tweet out now. I see the room is pretty full. So if you're an Undead Blocks fan, I want you guys to pull up your Twitter. I'm obviously going to post a link to this in the general chat as well as the announcements as soon as the AMA is done. But we've got something super cool to show you guys. So a lot of you guys have been asking us, okay, Grant, here's your business model. We're going to be having these NFTs. We're going to generate revenue. We did $100,000 in revenue on the GameStop NFT marketplace without having, mobile, without having a browser based. Where are you guys going to be able to generate revenue? And I am super excited to let you guys know that we have made amazing, unbelievable strides in our mobile product, and we will be launching Undead Blocks Mobile on a mobile browser, the Apple and the Google Play stores in Q2 of 2023. Our target is mid-Q2, so that's the end of May. Of course, it's very early days, and so this is going to be the first footage that you guys are actually going to see from Undead Blocks and Undead Mobile. We are going to be the world's first FPS mobile game in Web3. And this is actual footage. What you're seeing in this clip on Twitter, if somebody wants to put that link into the general chat so everyone can see it. This is the exact game. This is Undead Blocks. This is not a port. This is not porting over to mobile. What we're actually able to do is we are leveraging Meta One Network's cloud computing technology. We're using cloud gaming, which if you actually look at Microsoft, they're still in beta on their cloud gaming. And so our functionality is fully live. I believe this was Carson that shot this footage for you guys. And you're seeing anywhere from 30 to 60 FPS on this. So it absolutely needs some tweaking. We are undergoing a full UI revamp. What you're looking at is actual footage. It's not skinned. And we're super excited to bring this to you guys because everyone knows mobile is a $100 billion market. And a lot of people come in and they say, Undead Blocks is fun. It's a good game. But what's going to really bring me over the edge to play this game for fun? Play this game and have a blast. Whether you're on the subway, whether you're on your way home from work, whether you're on a plane, whether you're anywhere on your phone, people take their phones everywhere, and people are going to be able to play this game in an application or a web browser if they so choose. How many guilds do you guys know that have guilds in the Philippines, Argentina, Bolivia, Ecuador, El Salvador? A lot of people say, I want to get into crypto, I want to get into Web3. I don't have a high-end PC. A lot of people struggle to have the computing technology to actually run a lot of these Web3 games. Nobody wants to download an executable. Everybody and their mother is going to want to download an app. So we are going to be the world's first AAA FPS game on mobile. KG, your thoughts? I know you've seen this video. I sent it to you last night. Give me some initial thoughts looking at the coverage.
Oh my God, it looks so clean. In fact, you're used to playing this on a big screen. You put it on a small screen, oh my God, it's crisp as can be. It just looks like it's going to be fun. And what people don't realize is it's going to be connected across, the launcher as well. I mean, it's your account. It's not like a separate game. This Correct. Is going to be all interconnected, whether you're doing the browser version, the mobile version, or if you're using the downloaded version. So that's just exciting.
We have made incredible strides. I know we had been, targeting, mid-quarter, mid 2023 with mobile, and we're going to be able to beat that expectation. And that's really where we want to live, is we want to put this game on mobile. I think all Web3 games should go mobile. The market is huge. Like I said, $100 billion was spent in mobile gaming alone last year. All of these people that are spending this money are playing free-to-play games. If you're looking at zombie shooters specifically, the most popular Web2 mobile zombie game is called Dead Trigger. That has over 50 million downloads. That game is fun to play. Our game looks just as fun, if not more, especially when people are going to be opening the Z boxes, going for those standard Z bucks, upgrading their weapons in free to play, acquiring loot coffins, getting cosmetics, repping their clout, making in-app purchases on the App Store and the Google Play Store. And that is probably going to lead one of the big questions is, how is the structuring of the economy going to work inside mobile? If you have a weapon pack, you are going to be able to lend it to a scholar. You're going to be able to let that scholar play for you on their phone every single day. So many people come up to us and say, how are we going to find people to play? Now, when you're playing on your phone, it's a whole different ball game than playing on your computer. You don't get to step back just sitting or looking at the screen. You could be casually hanging out with friends, pull up the game for a little bit, hour, 2 hours here and there. And that is exactly the casual vibe that we want to do. We have always been saying, look, we want to be chain agnostic, skill agnostic, platform agnostic. Chain agnostic, we're going to be on IMX. We're going to be on ETH L1. We're speaking to other chains about potentially pushing out this game. We're going to be skill agnostic. You don't have to be the best player in the world to play this game. And now, platform agnostic. We are going to be the world's first Web3 FPS mobile game to launch. Super excited about it. So with that, I want to pivot a little bit towards the game economy. So many people have voiced their feedback positively and negatively in the last, a week. We posted the Medium article about the full launch of earnings, which will include renting and daily earning on the 28th. And so what we are going to do is we are going to implement a hybrid approach to the earning model. So what do I mean by this? You are going to need standard Z-Bucks and gold Z-Bucks to upgrade your pack or add weapons to your pack. As the upgrades get higher, when you go from level 1 to level 2 on a pistol, it's going to be very small. It's going to be about $1 to do so. It's going to be $2 to go from level 1 to level 2. As the levels increase, the more you will need more standard Z-Bucks than gold Z-Bucks. And so this incentivizes those grinders that do have an amateur pack. But we also want to be cognizant of the fact that we can't hyperinflate every single pack to a zombie killer pack within 3, 4, 5, 6 months. That dilutes the value of each individual tier, but we want to give people an opportunity to grind. And so we're going to be releasing a full article on the changes to the economy. But what you need to know is that it's going to be a hybrid mix between using your standard Z-Bucks and using your gold Z-Bucks to be able to upgrade and add weapons to your pack. The prices are not going to be ridiculous. I saw people speculating $200, $300, $400 for a weapon or an upgrade. That's just not going to happen. That's unrealistic. That's unfeasible. But we also have to protect the integrity of each weapon class as we continue to let people upgrade. So there will be a hybrid model. And this is coming from us. Like, we listen to both sides of the equation. You have to understand, I am an economist by trade, by default. I'm looking at how do we create a sustainable microeconomy. How many people do you guys follow on social media that are quote unquote Web3 influencers every single day? Play to earn is dead. Play to earn is dead. Gaming tokens are dead. None of this shit is fucking dead, people. Okay, we are showing the world that we can do this. We only raised 1.7 million in pre-seed funding and 2.4 million NFT sale. And we have cloud gaming. We're going to be on every platform. We are compatible with the Steam Deck. We're going to be on all these Web3 launchers. You can play on your client and you can play in the web browser. Nobody is doing shit that we're doing. We are operating at an absolutely insane level of efficiency. And you guys, those weapon NFT holders that have been with us since day one, you guys are also going to be reaping the benefits of that. So with that, I will pause. KG, any thoughts?
Absolutely. I mean, people, kind of jump to conclusions when they hear announcements, and we're not even fully launched yet. So, we will make changes and edit things as we get closer to launch to make sure that it's, in the best interest of the players. And that's exactly what you're doing. We understand that, you have people that, tell us that, hey, I don't like this. And well, hey, we listen to you. So we're going to make a little concession and we heard your voices, and hopefully these changes will make some people a little bit more happy.
I think the keys that I want our community members to focus on from myself, if I was writing out keys to today, is mobile is going to generate us oodles and oodles of cash if we execute this correctly. I don't think it cannot be understated. On our roadmap, on our white paper, we've stated that we want to get to $3 million in gold Z-Bucks. If we execute and we properly market and we push this game out with minimal Web3 branding and just push this as a fun zombie game you can play using cloud computing technology, I believe we will exceed those targets for year one. And that is the reason why I can say that, is because we did $100,000 in revenue on the GameStop marketplace with basically a beta and with only Web3 client. How many people in the world are going to be able to grind this game? We have lots of connections in Web3 after doing this for 2 years, whether that's YGG, IndieGG, Merit Circle. A lot of these groups have all of these people in emerging market countries that want to play video games, that want to make it their life, but they don't have anything to play and they don't have anything to grind and they don't have a computer. How many of you guys in this AMA right now are from the Philippines and you have to go to an internet cafe, right? You no longer have to do that. You can play this game on an iPhone, on the shittiest Android phone you can find, and you can download one of our applications and you can roll this game up and you can play for fun. And we will upsell people on cosmetics. We will be taking the freemium model. And I can assure you in 5 months, there won't be an NFT available that's just sitting on the shelves. They will be all in use. People will be playing this game. They will be grinding for those gold Z-Bucks, grinding for standard Z-Bucks, grinding for upgrades, having fun, squatting up. And this just all starts on February 28th. And so many people ask us, what are we working on? We're working on this. The contract is signed and sealed with our provider for cloud gaming. And we're going to be able to support Asia, a full Asia pack, all of Europe and all of America on full launch of the mobile beta. So from our perspective, keep in mind, this is just the beginning of what we're offering. We're going to be offering more games, more, even within Undead Blocks, more maps, more weapons, more I said maps 3 times already. Yeah, more maps are coming. I know that was one of the questions. I believe Crypto T posed that today. And we are so much further ahead than every Web3 organization. Everybody is going to sit there and try to tell you that play to earn is not dead. Play to earn is alive. Sustainable play to earn is alive, and Undead Blocks is absolutely leading the voyage forward on that. So one additional announcement I would like to make. A lot of people have been asking, when is the rental program going to be live? We've actually officially contracted BlueMint.io to provide the rental portal. For those that are renting, you will go to BlueMint.io. You will be able to set the split. You will be able to set the duration. You will also be able to rent out whether it's a daily fee or you just take a split or a mixture of both. Blue Mint is going to have all of that functionality in for us, and it's going to be gasless. You're not going to have to swap your NFTs back and forth. That is a huge win for our ecosystem. We're essentially allowing them to subcontract out and in turn, free up our developers to do more stuff like this, make more weapon skins, work on mobile. Like, this is the time for us to explode as an organization, as an entity. And I just could not be more excited for those of you that do have a weapon pack, because in 3 months, good luck, trying to find someone that doesn't want to play with if you're in Web3, are you just going to want to sit there and continue to play beta after beta? We get it. It's exhausting. It's frustrating. This game is going to be so much fun. It's going to be a blast to play on mobile. Our mobile product will compete with the highest of tier FPS mobile games, and that is a promise, and that is a fact. You're looking at the quality coming out from COD Mobile. You're looking at Dead Trigger. You're looking at Fortnite Mobile, and you're saying, I could play this game because now I can grind for those cosmetics, those skins, and I will be able to earn them. People they will not have to connect a wallet if they so choose. Then when they earn their standard Z-Bucks, they're going to be left with a choice. Do I want to go buy a loot coffin? If so, you're going to need to connect a wallet. We're going to be educating people along the way, every single step, instead of forcing tech down their throats they don't really want, and giving them that flexibility will allow us to upsell to some of these mobile marketing agencies where we tell them, hey, no wallet required. No NFT required. This is a free-to-play game. We are taking the freemium approach, and that's what's really going to allow us. Our internal target is 1 million players by the end of 2023. Some of you might laugh and say 1 million players. Okay, the daily actives, we want to get anywhere from 50 to 75,000 daily actives. But if we can get to 1 million players at the end of 2023, we are flying. We are exceeding our revenue targets, and that is my job every single day to keep pushing us towards those metrics.
Absolutely amazing, man. It's just incredible news. I mean, and that's always been the focus, right? It's in order to onboard all these Web 2 game players, you just got to make a fun game. Don't sit there and force somebody to buy an NFT. Make it fun, make people come in, just play it, and then when they see a potential of earning something or selling something or owning their own digital assets, that's where this will take us to the next level, in my opinion.
So I just posted the link in the general chat. If you guys want to retweet and share, please tag a content creator. You guys know who they are, a Web3 or a Web 2 content creator, whether that's Bryson, Stash, Kagi, Jonah Blake. Show these guys, the Jake guy that shills all the Gala stuff all the time because he's paid by Gala. He was on our show. He was on Stash's show, and he ranked Undead blocks below games like Superior, Alluvium, Blancos, and I can just vehemently disagree with that. We are going to be the world's first Web3 FPS. I'm not sure it's even set in for our internal, executive team what this means. We are going to be putting on a heavy marketing strategy with content creators, with people that create zombie content. You're looking at games like the Walking Dead Empires, Left 4 Dead 2, the movie Train to Busan, World War Z. We are going to be infiltrating these communities and saying, hey, hop on your phone. It's free to play. Download one of our apps, give it a try, and then upsell them. Hey, you can make money playing this game. Why don't you go rent a weapon pack? You can be able to do that. And one of the cool things also as well, this is something that will be fully compatible between phone, mobile, and the client versus the browser. So on launch, when we have Undead Mobile, we're going to have Undead Mobile, Undead Browser, and Web3 Client. And you're going to be able to play with anyone. It doesn't matter what platform you're on. The experience will be exactly the same because we are providing the actual game and not porting it over to a mobile version. So a lot of people ask, can I squad up with people on my phone? And the answer is yes. You can also squad up with people on the browser, and you can also squad up with people in the Web3 client. There is nobody in Web3 that is doing anything remotely close to this right now. And if they are, it's not coming out till 2025. So super excited to bring this game to you guys. Super excited to dive in. With that, I will turn it over to KG quickly for one more section of final thoughts. And then I'm going to just start answering questions. We're going to pull up people. I also saw Freddie Gravata, the GOAT. He posted 20 different questions. So while KG, gives his final thoughts, I'm going to pull up, because he's got a lot of good info on there. I'm going to address each individual question, and then we're going to let the crowd come up and ask. And I will. Everything's on the table today, guys. Everything's on the table. If you give that tweet a share, send it to your friends, give it a retweet, give it a comment, tag a content creator. That's what helps us grow. And this is what's really going to help Undead Blocks be the behemoth that I think everyone in this room knows that it can be. So with that, I'll let KG give one more final thoughts, and I'll pull up some questions.
I mean, there's a lot to be excited about, and you've only touched on one aspect of that. I mean, we're getting earnings live on February 28th. That's exciting. The browser version, the mobile version, that's exciting. The rental, testing and potential is exciting. And you didn't even mention more tournaments. I mean, my gosh, how much fun is this going to be? Imagine all these players they're playing for free on the mobile, and all of a sudden find out, damn, I can join a tournament and actually win some money off that. More live events. I mean, Kyle's been working behind the scenes and in front of tons of people, and we got a lot of different live events and tournaments that are going to be coming up here in the future. I mean, it's going to be explosive. You're going to see new skins in the game. We haven't even seen that yet. All these new skins that were launched in IMX and the loot coffins, they haven't even been applied yet. So we get to see that coming up. We get the thrill of actually experiencing Z boxes and blood boxes. That's coming up. I mean, I can't wait to dive into that on the 28th and just see the thrill of it's like a scratch off lottery card, man. You get to see, oh my God, there's a Z box. The excitement of what's in it. That's all of this.
Undead Blocks will be a zombie killing mobile casino where no one can lose.
Yeah,
because no one loses money.
Yeah. And
the prices of the NFTs are going to fluctuate. They're going to go up and down. I can't control that. People if people want to sell an NFT at some point, they make that decision. But nobody is going to lose because we are not playing a zero-sum game. We're generating revenue through our mobile game and letting people play on any platform and then giving a portion of that revenue back to Weapon NFT holders. And you're exactly right. Genesis tournaments. We're going to be running monthly Genesis tournaments every single month once we launch this game. Give us a little bit of time to make sure there are no tweaks, algorithm changes that need to be made with the Z box, with the blood boxes. And then we are going to be running Genesis tournaments every single month. Kyle has been doing the Lord's work, securing partnerships behind the scenes, different advertisers. They're going to be advertising in our mobile game. That's where the money is made, boys and girls. The money is not made in the Web3 client. I think everyone, all 120 people of you in this audience would agree that our Web3 offering is good, but it's not great. And we understand. But our mobile game is great, if not epic. It's going to be fucking fantastic when people, instead of just grinding Fortnite or grinding CSGO or grinding any game on their phone, they're going to be able to come in and they could potentially earn $100 from hitting the Z-Box. It's just not something that's been done. And that's what we're so excited about is this. We are the only ones that are going this model. Every other organization and entity is moving away from play to earn. It's not sustainable. It's going to go to zero. Fuck them. That's what I say to them is we're going to sit here and we're going to drive revenue like an actual Web2 business. And you Weapon NFT holders and people that hold our governance token are going to see the benefits of that. And that's what I think has to be our ethos. Skill agnostic, platform agnostic, chain agnostic. If you're a gamer and you think zombies are cool and you want to come in and you want to fuck shit up with your friends and you want to play for money, you're going to come play to Undead Blocks. If you want to be more of a casual player, you're going to play something else. I totally understand. But there are hundreds of thousands of people I think we've identified that are going to be our target market for the mobile audience. I just have to get there. What does that mean? That means more marketing, more Web2 marketing, more content creation. We know this. It's coming. And that's where I'd say, patience is a virtue. And like KG said, we are launching our full earnings and renting protocol on February 28th. We are only 6 weeks away from that. Our plan is to have the rental protocol tested, tried and true by the 14th. So you guys can start earning fake money and then see how the protocol works. But everything will be done algorithmically. With that, I want to turn it over to Freddie's questions because I'm sure a lot of you guys have these questions as well. Will there be a difference between earnings from the Genesis and Apocalypse packs? The only difference will be the Genesis holders will have access to tournaments. They will be monthly. The dollar amount will fluctuate as we continue to drive revenue. Look, if mobile is popping off and we have 50,000 daily actives, we're going to be doing huge tournaments. I'm talking $50, $75, $100,000 tournaments a month. It just depends on how much revenue we drive and how much we generate. That's why mobile is so important to our equation. That's why we've been building it since day one. What is the minimum value of gold Z-Bucks that will contain in a Z-Box? The minimum will be 1 gold Z-Bucks, 1 gold Z-Buck. That will be 10 cents. What is the drop rate of the Z-Box? So you can expect between 1 to 2 Z-Boxes per wave. Remember, this is per wave. What is the difference between exclusive Genesis tournaments and other tournaments? Other tournaments will be free to play. So let's say Blue Mint gives us 10 grand and says, hey, I want to run a mobile tournament that's free to the world to play. That would be something that would be open to everyone. Eventually, we would like to have Genesis tournaments and then just free-to-play stuff that's continuing to bring in people where they're able to earn those gold Z-Bucks. And the Genesis tournaments are only for Genesis holders, and you will have to use your weapons. That also came up. Just because we didn't do that in our beta tournaments doesn't mean that's been taken off the table. You will have to use those weapons in a Genesis tournament, but you can also add weapons to your pack to even the advantage. And I think that's what a majority of people were upset. They said, I bought an amateur pack, and I was told I can grind this thing to the zombie killer without having to pay any money. And I do agree, and I empathize with that, but I also have to run a sustainable microeconomy. And so I believe with this hybrid approach of standard Z-Bucks plus gold Z-Bucks, we're meeting in the middle here, and we're saying, okay, those amateur packs, they do have a chance to fight for survival and not get left behind as all the packs upgrade. What is question 5? Regarding the Easter egg, having made it into the weapon and sold it before the game was released, will we still have the corresponding Z-Bucks? So what we're going to do is we're going to issue those standard Z-Bucks for people that are holding the pack as of the launch date. I believe the snapshot will be taken a day or two before. We will be very clear on the snapshot, and we're also going to be giving away some loot coffins to our holders that have been holding their packs up until the game launch. So expect to see loot coffins that are going to them as well. I'm not going to disclose any details on how much. It will obviously be tiered. Zombie killers will get more than an amateur. Veterans will get more than a rookie pack, but we're going to be giving them out. And we're also going to have the full protocol live on our website, where if you want to buy a loot coffin, no longer do you just wait for us to reveal it for you. It's going to play the animation. That functionality is almost complete. We've been testing it. It looks great. The animation's super cool. So that is a big part of our ecosystem as well. Somebody plays in a mobile game. They say, oh, go buy a loot coffin. Then we take them to our website, and then they can go, try to spin for skins there. It's going to be a really cool way for us to really drive revenue. What will be the value of each weapon in gold Z-Bucks within the game? Again, more to come on that. It's going to be less than $100 for a weapon. I've already said that. We're not going to be price gouging people. With the perks, that's a different story. Perks are going to be overpowered, and so we're leaving the pricing of the perks for now. That is really how we hold the tangible value of some of those higher end packs. What will be the cost to level up each weapon stats? I can't give you exact specifics, but what I can tell you is it will be a hybrid approach between standard Z-Bucks and gold Z-Bucks. And as you continue to upgrade, it will be more levered towards the standard Z-Bucks than the gold Z-Bucks. But there still will be a portion. It'll be like, hey, upgrade from level 5 to 6. You will have to allocate a portion of each. This was something that's come up a lot. I don't think this is in Freddie Garvada's message, but how often are you going to pop a gold Z-Box versus, or how often are you going to get gold Z-Bucks versus standard Z-Bucks? As of right now, the functionality, this is also subject to change as we continue to launch the game. Again, this is the first time anyone has offered this protocol. 9 in every 10 boxes will be the standard Z-Bucks boxes. And so we want to give standard Z-Bucks that utility. That's why we're offering you can use your standard Z-Bucks to upgrade. But that 10th box will be the gold Z-Box. So if you get to 20 waves, you can expect to get about 20 to 30 boxes, again, depending on the algorithm, and about 2 or 3 will have gold Z-Bucks for that match. So as you go on, as you continue to get higher, the amount of gold Z-Bucks that will drop, again, it is random, it's algorithmically generated, but on average, it will be a higher amount as you get to those higher end waves. Do you think about adding drop rate for those who have rare skins? Skins are completely cosmetic for now. We are not adding utility towards the skins. I don't believe that's fair to do right now. They're cosmetic, rep their clout, and it's going to be super cool. Now, we will be issuing checklists where if you collect X amount of commons, you're going to get a different skin. If you collect X amount of rares, and our art team is working 24/7 to pump out as many as we can, and we are going to be issuing limited edition stuff for people that are, let's say you got a common skin in your loot coffin. Don't fret, because you can then use that. It'll be like a recycling program where you can trade them in for higher end stuff if you so choose. What is the minimum estimated gain per pack? Again, you guys have asked me that. That's probably the most asked question in my life. But again, let's say mobile is doing very well. We're exceeding that $3 million in gold Z-Bucks. You guys can do the math on how many packs. You guys can do the amount that we're going to be issuing per day. And you can make your own ROI internal estimates. I can't give that to you guys. I can't come out and say, yeah, it's going to be $1 a day, $2 a day. Our goal is, we don't know how many people are going to play. We've been having these tournaments and the Genesis tournaments, and people are playing 500, 600, 700 Genesis holders. So if there's less people playing, that's more Z-Bucks for everybody else. So again, we need the data. I need to look at the data, and we need to see how many people are playing every day, every week, every month, and then we can give you more of an estimate as we get the data. But we have not launched yet, so it's impossible to say. But what we can say is you guys are getting a large portion of this revenue that we're going to generate through mobile, through free to play, through a freemium model, and really that is our goal. What will be the cost of each perk to be acquired with gold Z-Bucks? We have previously stated that's going to be about $500. We have not pivoted off of that number. Again, everything is subject to change, but we want those perks to be super, super, super rare. And free to play, you're free to use them as you wish. How will the rental system work? Will the rent rates be 50-50? You will be able to choose the split. With Bluemint's technology, what you're going to be able to do is you're going to be able to say, I'll rent it out for X dollars a day, or I will rent it out for a split. And so you guys, as the weapon asset owner, you're going to be able to make those decisions. That is not an Undead Blocks thing. We're not going to be holding people's hands and say, here's how you rent. I'm not going to do that. We will give you the technology, and as a quote-unquote business owner, you will have the responsibility to set your own split, and we will just provide the outlet. But I'm not going to be able, I'm not, putting my foot down and basically holding people's hands on that. Will the rental system be daily, weekly, monthly? You can set it. So you can say, I want to do 1 day, 3 days, a week. We are also going to be building in functionality. If you are a guild, I'm speaking to you, Vine. I'm speaking to you, Toxic. You're going to be able to have full-time scholars. We are building a full-time scholarship in where you can just set them up and let them go. And you're not going to have to manage every single day. If you have a trusted person that is in your inner circle, you're going to be able to set them up. You're going to be able to keep everything in your wallet. You're not going to have to worry about that. So yes, more to come on that. We expect to demo that on the 14th. What will be the cost of the Wave Gun Mint? Again, too early to say. This was something that was near and dear to our hearts, the Wave Gun Challenge. Upgrading your weapons, trading them in for a Wave Gun, that's still on the table. We're not going to be eliminating the gold, the standard Z-Bucks for upgrades. It will be a split, but you will be able to do that ROI once we publish the full list of, hey, I want to add this weapon. Hey, I want to add that weapon. And a lot of people have come out and they said, okay, well, what's really the incentive for adding weapons? And here is the incentive for adding weapons for the first map. This is important. This is the first time I'm saying this. You guys have noticed that each of our houses have, the houses now are open. You can go in them, and each of them have guns and weapons in them. Every match where those guns are located, it's going to switch. It's going to be mixed up. Unless if you just want to run around with a pistol, and like let's say you have a zombie killer pack, you're going to have to open a house and you're going to have to get your F1. You're going to have to go get your MP5 if you have a survivor pack. So it's going to be random each time. And so if you want to make it easier on yourself to grind faster, you're going to want to add weapons to your pack, because the houses are it's going to switch up every single game, and you're not going to know which house you have to go into to go get your weapon. So that's a little bit of a fun twist, and it's super cool because it gamifies the game. And so there will be people that say, I want to add weapons to my pack, because then I know if I open one house, I'm pretty much guaranteed to get an assault rifle. We're also going to be offering special tournaments for people that hold a specific weapon. Let's say we do, I don't know, again, this is just numbers. 1 day in January or 1 day in July, we say $10,000 hunting rifle challenge, and we give you guys like a month to prepare. So then people can start adding gold Z-Bucks so they can burn them and their standard Z-Bucks to add the hunting rifle to participate in that challenge, in that tournament. That's going to be the importance of grinding and collecting these both gold and standard Z-Bucks. So more to come on that, but we're super excited about that. I think it's going to be fresh. I know Freddie also posted another message that had a bunch of good stuff in it. I will pause there. I'm going to take a little sip of water. KG, thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we got so much stuff coming, and I get to beta test and work with Zomboss behind the scenes, and we discuss every day, different things that we can add to the game to make it even harder, make it more interesting, make it more fun. Like you said, you brought in the random weapon idea. I mean, the weapon box, they may change up. You may not be able to go and find the weapon box and be able to buy everything you want. It's going to be on the walls, and it's going to cost you to go in these different houses to find where they are. Each game is different. It's going to really mix up the fun every single time you reload the game. So with that, I mean, there may be some more map changes coming. I mean, it's to make it even harder and more interesting. We discussed lots of different possibilities for that. So it's not just going to be what you see now. I mean, there's a lot of changes coming before it even goes live. So, you may see updates coming next week that change things, and then the following week that change things. So what you see now is not the final version, and it's just going to keep morphing until we even have more maps and features. So it's a lot of exciting stuff behind the scenes that we can't quite share yet, but that are coming.
So we're about halfway through. I'm going to need you guys to leave a comment on the tweet, the Undead mobile tweet, if you would like to be entered for a chance to win a legendary pack. We'll get those sent to you guys. Legendary coffin. I just posted the link in here one more time. Leave a comment. Tell me why you're excited about Undead Blocks, whether it's mobile, whether it's earnings on the 28th, whether it's being able to rent out your assets. We are going to get, we're going to be giving away 3 legendary coffins around 1 p.m. on this AMA. For those people that do leave a comment, and I'm just going to pick them randomly based off of what I think is the coolest comments, because I'm on a heater today. And then we're also going to be giving Zombie News Network 10 legendaries to give away after this. I'm going to head over there to speak with our Twitch audience as well. If you'd like to follow me there and be entered for a chance to win those coffins, that's about a $500 value that we're just shipping out for you guys. If you want to participate, all you need to do is leave a comment and, of course, retweet, like, and ship it out. Send it to anyone that you think would be interested in this game. Someone that gave up on Web3 because it's just scam. Someone that gave up on Web3 because they just got fucked. We are bringing that energy back, that moxie, that mojo, and I think it's much needed. People need something to play, something to grind, and I think Undead Blocks really will be able to provide that with them. It starts on the 28th, but it really finishes with mobile. So we're going to go into Freddy's questions part 2. And also, if you guys like this format, let me know in the chat. And if you guys have specific questions in the chat, once I'm done with these Freddy questions, I'm going to get to all your questions in the chat, and then we'll start bringing up people too if they want to leave their feedback, leaving their comments. And if we go a little bit past 1 o'clock, completely fine. Will there be quests during survival mode to be completed for rewards? Yes, there will be. We will have daily and monthly questing and challenges. That is not going to be live on the 28th, but it is a large part of our ecosystem. That's basically question 2 is the same thing. After implementing the values of each weapon and perk, do you plan to change the prices in the future? No. This was a big pain point. Is we don't like this happens all the time for different games where they just start changing the economy after the game is live. We're not going to be doing that. Once it's final, it's final. We add more weapons, we'll have changes there. But no, we're not going to be changing things on the fly. No one has done this before. This is the first time we've basically offered a game of this magnitude and the structure. And so we do need to tweak the game economy before the game goes live. And I hope you guys stay patient with us through that process. We think about this every single day. We wake up and we're like, how do we make this sustainable? You have to, or else it's not going to be. How many accounts can you play with legally in the same residence? As many as a zombie killer pack you have. So, if you hold 20 packs and you rent out an apartment and you get 20 computers, you can all play from the same IP. There's going to be no restrictions on IP. So if you have a warehouse and you have 100 weapon packs, you can let 100 people play. The only reason we're doing IP gating was for those tournaments, the sponsor tournaments, because if it was a skill game, yeah, those skill people would dominate. This is going to be more of a random casual game. You can get as many people that you can play with as possible. Is it possible to buy gold Z-Bucks to invest in the game? No, I would buy Undead token. Obviously not financial advice. But we're going to have more utility for Undead token in the future. We've talked about it. Web3 tokens have been taking a beating. We saw Gala pumped this week, which was good to see that there's some life within Web3. gaming tokens, but Undead right now is our governance token. You can vote on decisions that we bring up to the committee, and that's a super cool feature. Daily withdrawal should not exceed $9,999 per day. I'm not sure where you heard that one. I'm not going to answer that. You guys can withdraw as soon as you earn, or you can reinvest in the ecosystem and buy, upgrade your shit and buy gold Z-Bucks. Or sorry, not buy gold Z-Bucks, buy additional weapons. But once you earn the gold Z-Bucks, and we've reviewed it and we said, yeah, this is legitimate, you're good to go. You can do whatever you want with them. It's like when someone hits a lottery at the casino and they have to check to make sure the machine wasn't tampered with or fucked with. We're going to be having the same protocol. 4-player squads released on the 28th. Right now we're doing 2-player squads on the 28th, but 4-player squads to soon follow after that. Splitting when in multiplayer, is that done 50-50? Yes. Yes. All splits are going to be 50-50 in multiplayer, whether you're playing with 2 people, 3 people, or 4 people. Eventually more than that. We want to get to 8, 16-person lobbies. We want to grow it, especially with our mobile offering. Will there be a number of daily limit games that will be paid with gold Z-Bucks? Nope. No limit. Can Apocalypse holders able to participate in Genesis holders by paying a token fee in gold Z-Bucks? No, it's just something we want to offer for Genesis people, those that have been sticking with us since day one. When is the Battle Pass sale date? It will be corresponding with mobile. So now you guys know when mobile, when Battle Pass. So the next person that says when mobile in the chat, I'm not going to respond to you. Just kidding. During the tournaments to come, will we only be able to use weapons we have to compete, or will they be available to everyone? Those weapons in free tournaments, anyone can use any weapon. They're sort of salesy. They're like marketing initiatives. For Genesis holders tournaments that people want to compete, no, you can only use the weapons in your pack. Have you thought about a system for exchanging or burning skins and weapons in the game? We did address this. We will be releasing an Undead Blocks recycling program. It will look very similar to FIFA, if you guys have played FIFA, where you're going to be able to buy stuff, and if you don't like what you got, you're going to be able to recycling it for more stuff. Just going to quickly go through the chat here to see if there's any additional questions before I start bringing up people for live questioning. Like I said, we're giving away those 3 coffins. Comment on the tweet to get entered. I'll pick those around 1 o'clock. Let's see. Will there be some sort of written AMA for people who cannot attend? So we're actually broadcasting this live on Zombie News Network. We will put the VOD. We'll pin it in the Discord as well if they want to watch and listen to all of our questions. Grant is opening the future for all young Web3 game developers. I am learning Unreal and specializing in game development in college. He's really inspiring to keep me going forward. Please go forward. Please let me hire you when you continue to build. And also, guys, be very wary. There's so many different games that say they're quote-unquote Unreal Engine. They're just skinning a game called Lyra and putting their own characters in there, their own skeletons. We're building this from scratch. We do have some assets, obviously, around the map, but the Z-Box functionality, the Blood Box functionality, all the audio, all this stuff is ours. This is our IP, and this is why we're going to dominate, because nobody has this game. Nobody's got it. Is it possible to get a Z-Box without gold Z-Bucks? Yes, you'd get a standard Z-Bucks box. It's either standard Z-Bucks box or gold Z-Bucks box. How are we noobs going to do the renting thing? Thank you, EDS Dream 50 BTB. You're going to go to bluemint.io. We're going to have a full tutorial. You're going to be able to acquire a pack, rent it out, gasless. You do not have to move the NFT out of your wallet if you so choose. You're going to enter, I forget the words that they call it. It's escrow contract, where nothing moves, but you can't do anything. Once it basically locks your NFT, so you can't move it, and you're going to be able to rent your packs from there. Can it be the 28th already? I know. Can it be the fucking 28th? We have been working incredibly hard on the game, getting the functionality live. And we're going to be on the Magic Eden Launchpad in about 6 weeks, and also working on mobile. We've got so many different things going on. So yes, we're still hiring if you guys are interested to joining the squad. Will you be able to use controller on mobile? Yes, you will be able to use controller on mobile. We will have full mapping functionality for the controller on the mobile. When mobile? That's all you guys want to know. Will renting page show level of your pack, etc.? Yes, it will. The metadata will automatically update. Ability to define a split on Z-Bucks and gold Z-Bucks separately? No, it'll be just the whatever split for gold, and it'll be the same. We don't want to get too granular with it. Ability to split tournament winnings separately? Yes. If you rent your pack and you earn those Z-Bucks and gold Z-Bucks in a tournament, it will automatically be sent. As the skin coffins now are dropped, can we sell skins from our weapon packs? You cannot sell the skins from the weapon packs. They will be attached to the weapon pack for life. Are the coffins for sale on GameStop still legit? So we are working with GameStop. They cannot update our metadata right now. So we are working for them to update the metadata. So when the skin gets revealed, you'll be able to see it. So I would tread lightly on the GameStop marketplace. The way to check is if you're looking for a loot coffin, put it in a Mutascan, and you can see on a Mutascan if it's been revealed or not. If it's not revealed, it means that it's just been sold, and we will be doing another reveal on February 4th. So do tread lightly with caution on the GameStop marketplace. That's only because they just don't have the functionality to update on reveal yet. How many of the first to 100 loot coffins have been accepted? 5 out of there's 20 left. If you guys want to still grind to get a loot coffin, you get it to level 100. Post proof in a Discord, and we'll get them out there. There's 20 left. If the game is super popular and weapons are difficult to come by, if you rent one gun to a person for 24 hours and they play for 35 minutes, is it a waste? Yes. Again, I can't control what people do. We're just giving you the functionality. That's where it's on you as a weapon pack holder to find people you trust. Is the Undead Blocks Twitch channel where you guys doing the additional loot coffin giveaways? Yes, we will put a link to the Undead Blocks Twitch channel. I'll actually do that right now for you guys. Undead Blocks Twitch. Please show love to Slayer and Nifty. They've been doing a daily show every single day. On the 28th, they're going to have a lot more to talk about, obviously. I'm going to put this link in here. TwitchTV.UndeadBlocks. KG, have I missed anything so far?
No, it looks like you're going down the line. The only thing you missed is letting Kyle speak for a second or two.
Kyle, are you here? Are you in here now? Kyle, are you here?
What? Put him on the spot.
Kyle, if you ever get here and you can talk, just start talking over me, and we will absolutely allow that. That's not a problem. Kyle has been doing the Lord's work. Yeah, so the next... We're going to give away 3 legendary coffins in 15 minutes to people that comment. And then we're going to migrate a lot of people over to the Zombie News Network because we do have a sizable following when we go live there, that people that aren't in the Discord. So I want to get this news out to as many people as we can. Kyle also will be doing 4 different Twitter spaces today. So when we do have those spaces live, we will add people if they want to listen to Kyle. But he's going to give the same message that we have. This is the coolest thing ever. Undead Blocks, using cloud gaming, something that Microsoft basically is using in their beta to bring you guys this game and allow millions around the world to just grind this game for fun. It's going to be an absolute blast. So comment where exactly. I will post the Twitter link one more time. And we're going to start bringing up people. Okay, so if you guys have specific questions for me, please let me know by raising your hand, and I will bring you up. So...
The 19th day has been had their hand up since it started. So,
well, the hand's probably getting sore. So we're gonna bring up the 19th. If you guys have questions, thoughts, comments, like this is a safe space. Let us know what you guys think. I don't know. I invited them to speak. Okay. The 19th day's up here. God, this feels like OG Mint Day, doesn't it? Like when we were doing all these Discord AMAs and they were filled with hundreds of people. It's like, wow, we really need to get that energy back. But 19th day, I will give you the floor. Thanks for having us.
Just need to unmute yourself.
While we wait for the 19th to get set up, I will bring up Clown's Tier, and then I will bring up Zoomy the Goat. Clown's Tier, you're up.
Thank you, sir. Clown's Tier, you're up. Yeah, absolutely. Last night I was playing, got kicked out due to maintenance. I'm just reinstalling the game. What updates was yesterday?
I think we're kind of losing you there, Clowns. I basically heard you got kicked out of the game because of maintenance. Yeah, we did push an update this morning. But go ahead. Just kind of losing you on the audio.
My question was, what was the patches there? What was the update?
Oh, what was the patches? Let me just pull up the patch notes real fast. Let's see. We're working on the latency in Europe. I know that's still an issue. We've been getting people feedback on the latency in Europe. It's something that we're working on. you can now revive players in this patch. So if a player has died in a round of duos and their teammate finishes the round, they will now revive at the start of the new round and be able to continue to fight. You're going to be able to select a region for your lobby type for a server. There's the hipster. We made changes to that zombie model, better pausing, new zombie HP formula. I'm going to paste the patch notes in the general chat so you can take a review, but they're here. Patch notes is the great place to do this. There you go.
Leo, lastly, all I want to say is you guys are doing an amazing job. Call of Duty can go to hell. I think you guys are on top of it. Web3, congratulations.
Appreciate that, clowns. Yeah, Call of Duty can suck my dick. I know that's not the most politically correct thing to say, but this game is going to blow heads. Like, there are so many people, and they so many people come I think we're kind of talking over each other because you're losing your the service. But yeah, I mean, listen, like, it's been a very impassioned week for Undead Blocks. You know, there was that Twitter thread of, hey, Undead Blocks is releasing their model. Like, I don't think they're going to be able to do it. And my entire life is, we're going to prove people wrong. We're going to show people this is sustainable. Nobody's got cloud gaming right now in Web3. Nobody's got cloud gaming in FPS. Why are you going to spend your time grinding Call of Duty for fun and just paying for stuff when you can actually, as a weapon NFT holder, play and reap the rewards of the ecosystem? And it's also going to be such a huge marketing pull for people to come in and do free to own. Free to own officially meets play to earn in a mobile setting. This is what everybody has ever wanted from Web3, and we're giving it to them. We're just doing it sustainably. We're slow. Like, if we're playing tortoise in the hare, like, we are not the hare. We are the tortoise, and we do things right, and we operate above board. And so, yeah, they can suck it. But from our perspective, we love our position. Appreciate you coming up here, clowns. I'm going to turn it over to 19th Day. 19th Day, you have the floor. Well, we'll try to get the 19th Day up here. I know there may be some connectivity issues. We're going to go to Zoomy, my main man. Zoomy sent us a huge PDF a couple months ago of different skin ideas, and we're starting to implement those now. So he also renamed the Wavegun to Wendigo for us because he's the GOAT. So Zoomy, I'm going to give you the floor. Voice your opinion.
Thank you. Well, I've got a few questions for you. If you are ready to roll, I'm ready to roll as well.
Everything's on the table.
Okay, well, first one right off the bat. This is more for people that would have multiple packs or specifically being open to renting out those multiple packs to people. So will the asset skins that are earned be applied based off of the wallet address or the Wagyu account? More specifically, if somebody owns multiple weapon packs and also owns multiple skins under that same wallet, will the skin NFTs be able to be applied to all of the packs under that said wallet? Will they be limited to a single pack, or will they be based off of the person that is renting its own Wagyu account?
That's a great question, and I'll definitely clear this up for everyone. So if you are renting your pack to an individual and you have 25 packs in your account, and you have username XYZABC, what's going to happen is you're going to flag out. You're not going to be able to play 2 times on one account. Like, you're not going to be able to be logged in twice, grinding the game. It's just not possible. So what's going to happen is the escrow contract, your scholar is going to have to sign up for an account, and they're going to then get access to that NFT. In terms of the skins, the skin will track with the Wagyu account. So if you're an Undead Blocks whale and you have 25 different packs and you have all these different skins, your account will have the skins that will be in your account. And once your scholar gets set up, as they're grinding, getting the gold Z-Bucks, getting the standard Z-Bucks, maybe they get a couple skins for themselves, then they can open those loot coffins and get the skin. It's going to track at the Wagyu account level, because we don't have the functionality for you to be logged in 25 times and be playing the game from one Wagyu account. It's all going to track from the Wagyu account, if that makes sense. I hope that clears that up.
Absolutely. All right, next question. And I think I've got like 4 or 5 questions if you're good with that.
Oh, we got
So-
plenty of time.
Perfect. So with the hybrid model that you had announced, if a pack is being rented, will the NFT owner that rents out the pack still receive 100% of the standard Z-Bucks that have been earned?
No, because the Blue Mint functionality will be a 50-50 split of all earnings. But now we're giving people an incentive to hold those standard Z-Bucks. Before, there was really no incentive for them to do that. Now they can use their standard Z-Bucks to grind for loot coffins. So think about it. Like if the earnings aren't good for a week for a scholar, they're just going to go free to play and try to grind standard Z-Bucks because they might be able to flip a coffin earning whatever they got from, $1,000 if they get something sick. So we're just going to split it 50-50. It's much simpler this way from a technological perspective. And I believe it's fair for those that are grinding. It gives them a chance to also get those coffins as well as the standard Z-Bucks. And then it's passive income for the weapon holder.
All right. And this is a more further out question, but other than the weapon skins and possible character skins, what kind of assets and items would be expected to see in a battle pass?
Attachments for snipers, like scopes, charms, stickers, obviously more characters, more cosmetic stuff. That's going to be really rare to get. That will also be its own NFT. And we're setting up a collection right now that's called Undead Blocks Exclusives. And so everything is going to track to that collection. It's going to be on IMX. Eventually, we want to be chain agnostic. But we have the images for a lot of this stuff. We just need to implement it in the game. Like it's not like our priority right now is get this online, get renting and earning live. And then we can start on everything else, integrating a new map, integrating more weapons, more characters. Like that's our big marching orders until the 28th. But that's what's going to be the stuff that differentiates people in the battle passes. Stuff that they can apply directly to their weapon, stuff that they can apply to their outfit, different character outfits, like Fortnite, right? Like Fortnite makes all their money in skins. We know that. We want to make money on skins too. Like we got to get the daily earning functionality online before we can do any of that. And also it's a show, it's a sign of strength. It's okay, now daily earnings live. We have all these different ways to generate revenue we haven't even tapped into yet. But it's coming, believe me. Got a big plan for it.
Well, it's a perfect segue into the next question. So there's been a lot of adjustments to the base timeline of Wagyu games and Undead Blocks. Excluding game optimization for Undead Blocks, what's currently sitting in the pipeline after Undead Blocks releases on desktop and, from what we've now heard, mobile?
2, more weapons, the cosmetics, getting more characters online, voice chat was also in the pipeline, and then game 2. Once we have the bare bones of Undead Block, or once we have the skeleton of Undead Blocks built, we want to build another game, and we want you guys to use your weapons in this game, in that game as well. Everything we've built in this engine in Unity can be used for the cloud gaming processing. So, we want to build a 6v6. If we build a 6v6 and you're able to use the blood box and the Z-Box functionality in the 6v6 and play with each other, it's going to be nuts. It's actually going to be fucking insane. And that's what we want to do. But we have to get Undead Blocks online, and we have to make the earnings sustainable, and we have to give people a path to upgrade their shit, and we have to give people a reason to play every day and tell their friends about it. And that starts with mobile. Mobile is the key. It is the piece. The biggest pain point for our ecosystem, and now people are starting to talk about it. A couple influencers are starting to talk about this. How do you drive revenue? How do you get people to play a game for fun when they can sit there and say, why don't I just go buy a weapon pack and earn? And the way you do that is by not even letting people know until they really do their DD that you can earn money playing this game. And that's our approach for mobile. You're going to see mobile branding, and we're not going to talk about crypto. We're not going to talk about NFTs. We're going to let people play for fun. And if they want to buy a cosmetic, it's going to be very easy to do so. And we can use all that money we generate through mobile to pay people that have been sticking with us since day one, the weapon NFT holders. So that really is my biggest focus. But you're right. I mean, look, I saw your message to Zomboss. Can we add more functionality to add a difficulty layer but scale up earnings? That's something to be pretty cool. Having the ability to port between different maps. Like if you're playing on the Wagyu Wonderland, maybe we boost earnings for a weekend because we got XYZ sponsor to put their branding in the game because we have 50,000 daily actives on mobile. Mobile will be the driver of revenue for our ecosystem. It's not going to come from a Web3 game. That's what we've learned in the last year and a half. It's not just us that's saying this. It's, I was on a call with the Mythical Games CEO yesterday, just chopping it up. Mythical Games, $1 billion company. They reached out to us. They wanted to know, how the hell are you guys going live with daily earnings on the 28th? I said, we have a stable treasury. We've pegged X amount to pay players, and we know we're going to do cloud gaming through mobile. Like, no one's playing Blankos and buying the Pop-Tart Blanco right now. It's just not happening. Like, from our perspective, it's going to come from mobile because this game looks just as good. I cannot sit there and tell you with a straight face that Undead Blocks looks as good as Call of Duty Zombies right now. I cannot do it. I will not lie to you. I can tell you that Undead Blocks looks just as fun as Dead Trigger or COD Zombies Mobile, these other mobile games, because it's not a mobile game, because we're using the cloud computing to run it through an application. And that's why we will win. And I believe that's why we're going to hit 1 million players in 6 to 12 months. I really do.
Awesome. Well, I've got 2 more. Once loot coffins are available to be purchased or exchanged directly within the game or from Wagyu rather than directly from IMX, will those assets that are within them be able to be sold places elsewhere other than the IMX and GameStop marketplaces? And will there be other options?
It's a great question. And I just spoke with Immutable X this morning, and what I told him is, look, if we want to get to 1 million players, there's not 1 million people in the world that know how to use IMX tech stack. There's not 1 million people in the world that know how to use Polygon's tech stack. There's not 1 million people in the world that know how to use Binance Smart Chain's tech stack. So we have to offer assets for people that are not NFTs, but can also be used in the game, in the engine. And that's easy for us. We know this. Now, from our perspective, we have to come out and say, okay, how much can we leverage the tech, the awesome tech? Why you're here, you're able to buy, sell, and trade stuff. We have to leverage that in such a way where we do not off-put people that are just wanting to grind a mobile game for fun. And that's going to be a big challenge. And that's something that I don't really have an answer for on how we're going to be able to walk this fine line. But what I can tell you is IMX is still a large part of our plans. We still want to be, offering items on the GameStop marketplace. They have taken some hits in their headcount from, their divestiture of some of their Web3 initiatives in the roadmap. But from our side, if we can get in 1 million people, we can upsell them on anything if they think the game's fun. Whether that's going directly in the application, making a purchase, double-clicking Apple Pay or Samsung Pay, and getting an NFT in their wallet, so be it. If they want to acquire stuff and they say, well, I don't want to trade this, I just want to keep it, like I don't want to link a wallet, double tap, and then it's not an NFT, so be it. But you, as a Weapon NFT holder, will receive the benefits of developing a game that people will give us money to play. That is the key. It's not necessarily about the tech. We can only have so many Twitter spaces where people say, oh my God, I'm so excited to empower players to own their own assets. What about those people that just want to give us money, that just want to play a fun game? What happens to those people? That is the key. And I think that has been a breakthrough on our side mentally, where I believe our mobile version will be good enough to compete with the top players in this industry. And we can leverage our technology to really allow people to play for fun. And then also, if they choose to participate in an ecosystem where they want to get NFTs, they can do so.
All right. And last question, I believe you already touched on part of this. So the weapons packs obviously have direct benefits and use cases and utilization for within Undead Blocks. In a long-term development stance, will the Genesis packs or realistically any assets that are earned through Undead Blocks have future use cases in any other games that Wagyu Games comes out with?
In terms of our ecosystem, yeah, you're using your Genesis and Apocalypse packs in all of our stuff. 100%. Now, we have also been speaking with other games. We're getting close with Cyber Crew. We're going to integrate a Cyber Crew weapon in our game. You can use an Undead Blocks NFT in MyPet Hooligan. As we grow and we scale and we get more players, we can kind of flex our strength and say, hey, we want to give our NFT holders access to your game in exchange for that volume. Like, no one's got players, Zumi. When Mythical Games, a $1 billion company, comes to Undead Blocks and say, how the hell are you getting people to play your game? That's how we know people aren't playing anything. And so that's where I think we can really flex our strength in future. But if you have an asset in Undead Blocks, you will be able to use it in future games. In terms of how much you're going to be able to earn from that asset, I can't give you an answer. We want to eventually have more assets more than 6,000 for our 6v6, right? Like we'd like to get to that point. We could do 50,000, 100,000 earning assets, and people are just sharing this huge revenue of pool that we're generating. But you will have a stake in all future Wagyu Games events, and that is a promise.
Perfect. Well, that's all I got. Let someone else speak up here. Y'all have a good day.
Zumi, thank you. You've been someone that has been active every single day in our Discord. There's been a lot of discussion about our economy, our model, what we're doing, some of the delays that we've had, and you've been there every single day. You take time out of your own day to send us ideas on how to make this economy stronger. And I can tell you, we're not sitting here today making some of these decisions without you. So we very much appreciate and thank you for your participation.
Thanks for the kind words.
Ogre Abroad, you're up.
What's up, y'all? Thanks for having me up. First of all, appreciate it. I love what y'all are doing. This is an amazing game. And I know that because my kids like it. Which leads me to my first question. I got two of them, if you give me a moment here. Number one, and to phrase it, like, I want to put my kids on and bring their friends in. So is there like a rent-to-own option in the works? Obviously, it's not existing now, but is there a thought process there where I could like bring my kids' friends on and be like, all right, cool. You go play it, and once you reach this much, that pack is yours. Because I live off of my crypto earnings, so I like setting up passive income streams so I can play the games and have fun. Well, the money is working for me.
You should work in real estate.
I'm working towards it.
the rent to own model in real estate. Not something that's going to be on day one. And the only reason is because people can take their earnings and then they can go buy a pack if they want. I think the rent to own would be super cool. I don't have enough resources in our tech stack to be able to just offer that immediately. But it's something, look, if enough people want it, we'll give it to them. Like, a lot of people voice their concerns about changes to our economy. So we're compromising. We're making more of a hybrid approach to this. People that can't listen to their customers, they fail. And I love the rent to own option. I want as many people to set up Undead Blocks passive income, whether it's $1 a day, $2 a day, $4 a day. As long as we're cash flowing, you basically have an incentive in growing and telling people about the game, having your kids tell their kids, because dad likes it because dad's making bank. Getting them to play the mobile game, getting them to try it for free. That's how businesses operate and grow. And I love the mindset. I love the thought process, and it's something we'll take away. It's just we got a lot of things on our plate right now. But I definitely
completely understood
the
dropping
the
an
thought.
idea.
Oh, I love your ideas. Everyone that's listening, if you guys have ideas for us, I look at the suggestions box every day. Every single day. One of the first things I do is I go in the suggestions box, I go to the general chat, I go to the Armed Survivor chat, I go to Telegram chat at like 6 o'clock in the morning. And I just see what people are talking about. Like we track every single message. And there's been a lot of good ideas that we haven't told people we got from the suggestions chat, but we got from the suggestions chat. If you go up there and look 8 months ago, someone said, hey, you guys should look into cloud gaming. Looks super cool. I'm like, did some Googling, cloud gaming, found a cloud gaming provider, set it up basically behind the scenes without showing anyone. Somehow we didn't get our footage leaked. Like, that's a great idea that came from someone in our community that has been basically 7 to 8 months of work getting us online for this. So Ogre, appreciate you. Glad to have you on board, and definitely thanks for the question.
No worries. And the second question is, the FOMO is real, and I'm on OpenSea looking at Zombie Killer, as well as the veteran packs. And the question would be, like, the veteran packs, you only get one perk. Now, if I have perks that have all 4 of the cans in my wallet, will I have all 4 available to me in game, or will I only have the one on that pack that I'm currently using?
Yes, you will have all 4 available to you in game if you have all 4 perks. So if you have a Zombie Killer pack, you get all 4 perks. That's the selling point for the Zombie Killer pack. As well, the F1 is the strongest weapon, but those perks are going to be very hard to get, and they do give you an advantage. Diet Sprint, you can basically run around forever. Reload Root Beer, it's great in these tough situations. We want to basically hold the value of the perks set so that it really defines the class, and then people add weapons as they so choose, upgrade other things. But yes, if you do have a Zombie Killer pack, you're going to get access to all of our perks. And if you have a Veteran pack, you're going to get that random one that you have. This has also been asked, will all 4 perks be in the game? Yes, I believe we are putting the finishing touches on the Revive animation, the Dr. Helper, and Macho Dude's easy. That's just, you're going to get twice as much damage. So yes, that is coming. And one other cool tidbit is the houses are going to be important for this. We have discussed about potentially making it so that you have to actually go into a house to spawn, or your chance of spawning Z-Box is higher in houses, but that's going to be more close quarters combat. It's going to make it a lot harder to play the game, but you can also really ramp up the earnings if you chose to do so. So lot to come there. But yes, to answer your original question, you will be able to use all 4 perks if you have a zombie killer, or if you just have a veteran or an assassin, you get one.
So
just to
clarify,
just wanted to add one thing. I mean, people forget there's a hand grenade in the zombie killer pack. I mean, I want to show you. I want to tell you, man, that hand grenade's going to be. So don't forget that.
So to clarify, yeah, that's a nice little tip there. So for example, I'm looking at a veteran pack. It's got Dr. Helper on it. If I use that skin, will I only have that Dr. Helper, or if I own all 4? If I own all weapons packs that have all 4, I can only use one at a time in game. Is that correct? Or I can use all 4 since I own them.
So if you have a zombie killer pack, you have all 4 perks at your disposal. If you own a veteran pack, you only get the perk that's in the pack. Eventually, you can add all those perks, and then you'll just be fully loaded out. But yes, that is correct.
So if I had multiple veteran packs, I would get perks from all of them in one game?
Well, only one, because you're only using one loadout at a time.
Perfect. Thank you for the clarification. Sorry it was so difficult. Y'all have a great day.
No, all good. Appreciate you coming up here, Ogre. And yeah, that was Ogre, right? Yeah, I'm looking at the screen. I see KG's going, but appreciate it, Ogre, and definitely thanks for the thoughts. We're going to go to Z now. I know we're a little bit over time. I'm going to keep going as long as you guys have questions, and then I'm going to migrate things over to Twitch. If you guys do want to participate in the 3 coffin giveaway, I'm going to do right after I conclude on Discord. Go leave a comment on that the tweet we put out this morning showing the Undead mobile version, and let us know what you think. I'm going to go to Z now.
What's going on, Greg? Can you hear me okay?
Loud and clear.
Awesome. So I did have some questions for you. I wasn't going to take too much of your time, but I'm not the best interviewer anyways, and asking questions. I'm more of a conversationalist. But yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for having this too. I think everybody in the crowd probably agrees this was needed. A lot of the holders were kind of, after the last week, it was a little hectic, probably for the team too. So it's not the easiest being on a team and seeing that kind of thing happen. So I just want to say thank you for, keeping everything composed. You guys are handling this pretty great. And to do with this AMA, I think it was needed. And, you've answered probably almost all my questions. I did have a few more, but thank you for this.
We're here to fuck shit up. Like I'm sick and tired of projects like Utes, like Doodles. They take all this money from people and they do nothing. They hold one mini golf tournament in Miami and they think that's utility. Like the way we're building this game, we're building an empire. We're building a mobile and cloud gaming empire that also has Web3 browser-based functionality and Web3 client. And that's exactly what we've wanted to do. That's what we've promised since day one. And when we scale up and we get more people to play for fun, that will mean more revenue for those that have a weapon NFT holder, a weapon NFT pack. People ask us all the time, how much is in our treasury? We're sitting on a 7-figure treasury. Like we're not scraping by for funds every single day. We're in a really good spot, but how do we amplify this so that we can build this for a decade? I don't want to go back to my day job. You think I want to go back to Goldman Sachs? Hell no. Like I want to build this empire for a decade where people can play fun games, both on mobile, both on client, and they can actually earn money instead of a game publisher just continuing to make revenue and providing nothing but fun. You want that? You go to a strip club for entertainment. Like I want people to invest in the ecosystem. I love microeconomy game theory. And this is so new that adjustments have to be made before things spiral out of control. I'm sure if Axie could do it all over again, they would have curbed the amount of NFTs. I'm sure of it, but they didn't have that opportunity because it spiraled out of control too fast. And now nobody plays Axie. From our perspective, we are very much looking at it from a security-based perspective, like a risk perspective of what are some pain points in our economy that can really bring things out of control. If the worst case scenario is, people are having a blast, but they're not earning $25 a day, we can live with that. We want to scale up earning slowly, $1, $2, $3, eventually get to $10, $20 a day as we're just bringing in cash flow. From our perspective, I think that point is clear. But I also understand that we have to listen to our community members, the ones that have been here, the ones that stick to us. I can't just sit there and say, yeah, we're going to change things without your input. Like, there were some valid concerns about having an amateur pack and not feeling like you're not having an opportunity to compete at the very least. And so that's where I think this compromise of a hybrid approach is really going to allow the best of both worlds. But you're exactly right, Z. I mean, this is what we do every day, and it's going to help us for the better of it.
Yeah, and thank you so much for doing the hybrid split is definitely, definitely meet in the middle with kind of even myself. I think I talked about it in the Gen chat with someone else. It was someone else's idea that they said, hey, can this be possible? And it happens a lot in mobile games. It's certain mobile games are like play to win, but there'll be an option for the free to play with the token, like standard Z-Bucks, but you'll have to spend a lot more, right? In order to get whatever you're trying to get, in this case, upgrades.
If you want to get a loot coffin in free to play, it's going to take you about a week. But if someone's playing our game for 3 to 4 hours a day for a week, I will gladly give them a $20 asset for free, and then eventually get them hooked to buy more stuff, because we're going to have different challenges and quests. But it's extremely overblown. Or people and for free can grind for loot coffins. Yeah. Look, we want them to play for free, or else they're just going to go play a different mobile game for free and then eventually get upsold and take their money elsewhere. Like, we need to get people in the door. So this is our way of doing it. But sorry to cut you off, but I just want to make that very clear for people. It's not you're going to be rolling in the loot coffins if you're a free-to-play player. There's just a path. So it gives you a chance to come back every day, because after that week of grinding, you're going to open that thing and be like, oh, nice. Like, I got a rare fire axe. Like, can't wait to add that to my battle pass. Like, stuff like that is what's really going to help us.
Yeah, and I think in this space too, like, shit, we've been around here. You guys have been building for over a year now, and I think a lot of people have short-term memory. Like they have short-term span, memories, and you guys definitely have put a lot of work in, and not everything's been perfect, but nobody's perfect, and especially in this space, there's a 1% that is going to come out of this bear and recession okay. I believe everybody here has faith that we all will in this game, and but I still think people get up in arms because they get emotional about certain things with changes and involved in their money and investments, and they might have forgotten the work you guys put in before. I think there was a kind of a stagnant 3 months there where we didn't see you guys probably work in the background, but as a holder, in my perspective and some other people's perspective that I've had conversations with, we saw a lot of energy going towards free to play, right? And going towards, hey, let's get eyes. And the holders kind of felt left behind, like we weren't going to get much out of it. And then this change happened, and it wasn't addressed before. It was just dropped in the medium. Now, I'm not going to tell anybody what to do, but probably this should have happened before that change happened. And I think a lot of people agree. And it's no big deal. It's happening now. That's all that matters, right? But I think it was just a communication thing, and I think the better the communication, especially on big changes like that, the better this game can flourish, and you guys can flourish, and the better this game will be, because you guys do listen to the community. I respect that. I think it's just a matter of talking about things before such a drastic change or something like that really rattled the holders. And I think we saw the aftermath of that, but I respect.
I rattled about 5 holders that have a lot of packs, and that's also the problem with someone being a whale in Undead Blocks. Like, I did not make Toxic very happy at all. They've had a vendetta about what we're doing because we pushed the game back a month, and my answer to them is, what else can you play right now and earn? Go play My Pet Hooligan Beta some more, or go play Star Atlas. Like, those games aren't coming out for years. Like, and they're probably not launching with daily earning. Like, from our perspective, we are the industry leader in offering daily play to earn. When we launched the date of earning for February 28th, half the people were super excited. Half the people were just freaked out. And I'm like, my answer to you guys is, we have been dealing with an immense amount of pressure in Ukraine. Like, we are doing everything we can to offload our Ukraine exposure as fast as we can. We're making strides, hiring internally. We have a daily earning model that we can prove to people that works. Like, that's what you guys are here for. And it's always a balance between giving as much as we can without people coming in and exploiting. Like, every single person has a weapon NFT holder wants to make as much money as we can. We know that. I mean, I want that for you. Like, from our perspective, we have to be very cognizant of who's trying to manipulate, who's actually bringing a general concern. I am very aware that we have half of our community as an amateur pack that they either bought between $100 to $300, and we don't want them to use all of their earnings just to upgrade their stuff to stay competitive. We want you to be able to cash flow some of the stuff. If you're earning $1 a day, you stick with us, play the game every day for 3 months, boom. There's your benefit for sticking around. Like, I get it. And I think the issue comes the industry that we work in, where it's everything changes all the time. You saw all these people get mad at Frank for moving Utes from Solana to Polygon. People up in arms at Solana Maxis. That guy's making the decision based off of what he thinks the best is for his project. I make decisions what I think is going to help us grow so we can generate revenue, operate a Web2 business in Web3. That's not coming from a Web3 client right now. No one wants to download an executable, play 5 waves in a beta. I completely understand. For the 3 months, we didn't give people, besides the tournaments, really a reason to play the game at all. And that's something that we will live with. I wanted to grow our free-to-play audience so people buy cosmetics, so people get used to not having a weapon pack, but they're here. Because we only are going to have 6,000 weapon packs. We're probably only going to have about 2,000 to 2,500 holders. We need to operate this game for 1 million people. We have to get people to play for fun. And that's how we're going to do it as mobile. It's not going to come from the client. And that's the biggest conviction I can give you guys is look at the market. It's a $100 billion mobile market. How many times do you see an influencer say, I can't wait for Web3 games to come on mobile? Like, literally, fuck them. We have it. We explained it today. It needs work. We're doing a UI revamp. But everyone else that you look at as a Web3 content creator that's paid to shill, Jake Borowitz or puts out his tier and everything in his S tier is Gala Games, because he's getting paid $10,000 a month from those people to shill this stuff. Like, we don't do that. Like, we give our money to our weapon NFT holders, whether that's through daily earning, which is coming on the 28th, Genesis pack holders getting their tournaments once a month. That's our plan. Our plan is not to congregate with these huge influencers and suck liquidity out of the ecosystem. We are a game for the people. We've always been for the people. And if it takes a little bit longer, that's on us. This is our first game. We're working on timelines. I can show you guys from that footage we displayed today, our mobile game is not far off. And so our target for that is mid-May. Memorial Day weekend, we'd love to have this game out. It's really exciting to see. And I think that's what's going to really help us grow. So appreciate you coming up here, Z. Always, I love the fact that when you come up here, we have more of a convo than just you firing off when mobile, when multiplayer, when earnings. And I know you are very much a respected guild as well. I mentioned Vine and Toxic, but the UBZ guild also has been with us since day one. So appreciate your support.
Yeah, it's all good, man. We'll be the underdogs. We don't got to be mentioned. You'll see the crowd. There's a bunch of tags in there, so we're repping. But I did want to ask you, as far as the rental automation with the guilds, you are going to have that set up like pretty intricate, where you can set the time, set the percentage, set the split, and it can be automated, correct? I'm not going to have to manually do that daily. It's going to be set up in a way that can be automated.
That is correct.
Okay.
Now, I can't just have you write an algorithm so that you never have to go to the website. What you're going to do is say, okay, I got 20 packs. I'm going to list them all for rent. And let's say I want to do a week-long contract. And then you come back the next week and do it. Like, there will have to be some manual touch point. But as a guild, you can say, I want to rent to this person until I turn it off. You can turn it off on someone. And I think that's important too, because if you want to find a scholar and they're just playing, or not very good, or they're just not playing at all, you should be able to X out as a guild member, not as a individual listing. So yes, there will be an option just to have full-time permanent scholars, and you can let them go, and you can have the split, and every day you just come in. We did mention that we wanted to send out an email. We're working with Bluemint on that, because now using Bluemint as our contracted provider, I don't know if they have the functionality to send a daily email with earnings, but if we have to sacrifice an email to get earnings out fast, you guys, I'm sure everyone would be okay with that. So at the end of the day, you can open up your account, your Wagyu account, see how much you're cash flowing, and go from there.
Awesome. The Apocalypse packs. Is there a process or anything that you're thinking to get those out, and is stake to mint still going to be implemented in the future, or what's your thought on those?
Staking is done. We've shut it down from a regulatory perspective. You're seeing the SEC right now clamp down on DCG and Gemini Earn for staking mechanisms. We're not going to touch staking anymore. I will tell you that the coffins will contain the weapon packs for the Apocalypse Collection, and it will be a low percentage, but they will be there. And from our internal projections, again, these are rough numbers. Do not hold me to these estimates. Very rough. If once we distribute all additional 3,000 loot weapon packs, I think there's 2,800 left. We're looking around $3 million from loot coffin sales. That's what the target is we're going to get through all these weapon packs. If we do, it means we've done 3 million in loot coffins. It's just, again, it's going to be based on percentages. You guys can do the math on how likely it will be to get a weapon pack, but this will be purchases. You're not going to be able to grind for standard Z-Bucks to get a weapon pack in free to play. You can only get loot coffins for cosmetics. We want to keep these packs. We know how valuable they are, but to keep them for people that either purchase or they use their gold Z-Bucks to get it. It's going to be a separate tier where the packs are actually going to be in there. Now, we did just do the 30 days of giving where we gave away 100 loot coffins, and we reserve the right to do that again. If we do something on the Magic Eden Launchpad, we'll probably put some packs in there. Like, these are more marketing things, but for the grinders, for the people that are playing for free to play, I don't believe you should be able to grind for a weapon pack. You will have to contribute dollars to the economy to have the option to do that. And so that is the approach we are taking. And I think that's the smartest approach because it keeps us away from, a million people grinding for free that never contribute to the ecosystem, that just suck the packs out, if that makes sense. If people want to go for a weapon pack, and we're going to make it very clear what the odds are, there will be a separate coffin tier with the weapon packs, just like we did for the 30 days of giving. But instead of just doing it a giveaway on Twitch, it will be through a drop or through our website.
Nice. To upgrade the weapons, we switched to just complete gold Z-Bucks, but you said that you're going to meet in the middle and throw standard in there as well.
Correct.
Do you know?
You will have to do a mixture of both. We do have an idea. Okay. So from level 1 will probably be like a day of grinding on standard Z-Bucks and $1. Level 2 probably be $2, and you can scale it up from there. As the level increases, 3, 4, 5, up to 9, 10, you will put more regular Z-Bucks, less gold Z-Bucks. So it's not going to get to the point where it's like $500 to upgrade a weapon from 8 to 9. Like, it's never going to happen. It's going to be less than 3 digits to do that. But it's going to be more about getting the grind than about the gold Z-Bucks itself. So, but it also helps us, protect the value and the integrity of those packs. I hope people see it from this perspective. If everyone's able to 100%. Just grind 24/7, in 6 months everyone has a zombie killer pack, then what's the value of that pack? Since there's no differentiation of class, it's impossible to quantify. It's like saying, hey, I'm going to let you work out and do 100 push-ups every day, but I'll give you a Lamborghini at the end. All the people that own a Lamborghini are going to say, what the hell? Now there's all these Lamborghinis because people just did push-ups. They didn't pay any money. So like that is a really crude example, but the reason why we have to sort of back it at least a little bit with financial, results. And then people will be left with the choice. Do I just want to cash flow? If you cash flow and you never upgrade, you're probably going to get left behind. But we don't want you to take every single dollar that you make and feel forced to put that back in the ecosystem, because then you feel like you're not getting anything. So it has to be a healthy mix. I think that's the best approach. And we will release the full information. Keep in mind, this is not going live on the 28th. On the 28th, it's all hell breaks loose. Everyone can cash out, do whatever they want, or they can stack up their gold Z-Bucks because they know they want to get to level 5 or 6 or 7 quickly, because they can start really, really ramping it up. So that's the approach we're going to take.
Awesome. Optimization. I've been getting a lot of complaints just on a personal level that it's not optimized, and people aren't coming to the game outside of the game that are just they're used to the Web 2 space, playing some really optimized games and stuff. They're not really aware that this is in its infancy. But as far as optimization, is that something that you can guarantee can improve up until launch to the point where it won't really be as bad as a concern, I guess?
Yes. I mean, look, 60 FPS is our target for mobile. Be looking really good. From our perspective, optimization is huge. It has been. We were expecting more breakthroughs on this update with the latency, especially in Europe. I see the feedback hasn't been so good this morning, so we go back and fix it. Like a lot of people, they wonder why things get pushed back a little bit. It's just stuff like this. It's little stuff to add more polish. For the most part, a majority of our community is running it very well on a PC. Mac has a little bit of issues, even with this morning's build. But yeah, it's on our mind. And keep in mind, with the cloud gaming, we've been in talks with our contractor for the cloud gaming, and they're guaranteeing 60 FPS on launch from mobile perspective. So that's where we want to live. But you're right. I mean, it has to get better, and we're working on it every day.
Awesome. I just had two suggestions. Is there any way we can make a buy and sell chat and then a separate weapons lending chat, just with them both being combined?
I'll do it right now.
Awesome.
Duplicate
That would be
channel.
great. With them both combined, it was like hell trying to see if people were renting because everybody's like buy, sell. So thank you for that.
Okay, it's done. I just did it.
Thank you.
Okay,
and
there's
then
buying and selling, and then we're gonna change the name of this one to or lending.
Perfect.
Done. Okay, so if you guys are buying and selling, go to the buying and selling channel, please. I'll put an announcement out later with that. And then just lending for lending people only.
When you mentioned the 50-50 split earlier with Zumi, and shout out to Zumi, he was so sophisticated in his questions. They were great. It's like he prepped. Seems like a great guy. He went over something that you described as a 50-50 split. I think for standard Z-Bucks, is that between the renter and the holder?
It's whatever the split is decided. So it doesn't matter if it's 50-50, 70-30, 90-10, 100-0. Whatever you're earning will be both for gold and standard Z-Bucks.
Oh, you were just saying that for an example.
It's just an example. No, it's just an example. Like you're going to be able to set all of the terms. You're going to set the rental contract date. You're going to set the split, but you can't set a different split for standard versus gold. It's all the same. It's just too much like work from a dev side. So yeah, it's gonna be really cool. We've seen the early prototype for the protocol, and definitely excited to share that with you guys. We're targeting February 14th is that date.
Awesome. And then you said 8v8. Were you talking about like multiplayer? Like you want to throw?
We want to get to more than 4 players in maps. We don't want to stop at 4. Why stop at 4? If our servers can handle it, why not get 8, 16, 32, make the maps bigger, make it more fun so there's so many people hanging out. Like that's where we want to get to. Obviously, that's not happening now. That's not happening in July. That's not happening in December. But as we grow this franchise, I think that's how we can differentiate from other zombie games is you get to a Royale vibe where there's 50 people on the map and zombies are coming everywhere. It's just how much can our servers hold? But we want to get there. Believe me, we do.
That's what I wrote down. I was like, man, like an 8v8 multiplayer while zombies are going on would be insane.
Completely agree. Well, Z, I'm going to go to Light Cloud here. I appreciate all your questions, of course. Obviously, if you guys are looking to rent a pack, he's the guy to go to. But I know we're a little bit over time here. So I'm going to take Light Cloud. I'm going to take Kev Dog. I'm going to take You Friend T. I'm going to take T Flowers, obviously the homie. I'll let T Flowers close things off after I get to these 3 questions. And then, I will, I'll head over to Twitch and we'll give away the 3 loot coffins after I take T Flowers' final thoughts. But again, appreciate all you guys coming out. If you want to participate in this coffin giveaway, go comment, go give a retweet to the mobile tweet that we put out this morning. I'm going to paste it again in the general chat. So if you guys lost it, we're going to go to Light Cloud.
Hey, buddy. How's it going, man?
Doing well. How are you?
Doing pretty well. It's happy Friday 13th. So
Spooky season.
Right? My question is more, I guess, towards like the analytics and everything, not for just like what we got coming in, what we get from sponsorships. Is there a way we can get like a Dune analytics page going that can also track like when we're giving out loot coffins or whenever we're minting new weapon packs and stuff like that. So everything could be tracked nice and neatly.
I think that's a great point. I think we're going to talk to Bluemint about that because that's what Bluemint's really for. Is they're more of the social platform. Like we're going to give announcements in Discord and Twitter and YouTube and Twitch, but Bluemint's got a lot of cool stuff. If you head over to bluemint.io, they've got a lot of. We can get a calendar going even with when stuff's happening like that. So we also publish Medium articles. It's tough to reach everyone in every different space, but I completely agree. I think it's necessary. And as the full game goes live, you're even going to see content creators too making content on this stuff. Hey, here's this new zombie game. Come in. It's free to own, but also play to earn. Like there's going to be more footage around it. So definitely appreciate the feedback. But I think we need. You're right. I think we need more.
Okay, yeah, because I think it'd be really interesting to see how the business just like grows over time and see where all the money's coming from. See if it's coming from the IMX or if it's coming from our website. And stuff like that. I think that's just be real interesting. And that's all I got. Have a good day, man.
Definitely. Look, we want to get as Web2 business as possible, whether that's publishing quarterly revenue reports, stuff like that's not, I mean, private companies don't even share that, but like we want to update people on how we're doing in terms of, revenue, in terms of how much we're earning, how much is being burned. Like, we want to be as transparent as we can, but we also realize private companies don't even do that. So, it's more of a challenge for us, but we're going to think of more creative ways to get more interactive with that. But I think from our perspective, like I said earlier, our treasury is very strong. We've basically weathered this bear market better, I think, than most groups with a lot less resources and funds. And I think that's a testament to our developers. It's a testament to our ability to cut costs and eventually Kyle Gordon won't work for free, but no, I'm kidding. Definitely appreciate you guys coming up here. We're going to go to Kev Dog next.
Hey, how's everybody
What
doing?
up, Dog?
So a few things I wanted to point out. You mentioned so much. I was like trying to remember it all. So you mentioned about growing into, 8 players on the map, 32. You keep growing and growing. I just want to point out that at one point on Call of Duty Black Ops 2, there was the opportunity to bring in 8 people on a map. It was a total glitch, and not everybody knew about it, obviously, but it was a lot of fun. So to see Undead Blocks do something like that, I can just tell everybody I've been there, and it's cool to have so many friends and good people together in one map. People go down, you got like 3 people getting their back and ready to revive, or could take the zombies. It's just a really cool and fun time. So I'm trying to think the next thing I wanted to point out. So coming to my question on the zombie killer pack, I don't know if this was brought up before I joined or not, but you had touched on wanting to hold its value and everything. So I just want to double check on the perks, which I did hear a little bit about. Just want to confirm there's no way for people to buy or get them later. So like if they get an amateur pack or whatever other packs, they got what they got. They can't buy perks or get them another way.
They can buy them with gold Z-Bucks only, but they're going to be expensive. The previous figure we quoted was about $500, and we're not pivoting off that. So if you want all 4 perks, it's $2,000.
So technically, if they bought an amateur pack, they could buy the perks, but you're saying
it's going to cost a lot of money to do that. It's not going to be like $10.
Yeah, okay.
We are basically preserving the integrity of each weapon class through the perks because they're the differentiator for a lot of different situations. And in free to play, you can use every perk. But if we're going to actually stick to the integrity of each weapon class, the perks are how to do that. Sorry, but it's true. And you can also look at the difference between a pistol and a knife versus a MP5 pistol and a knife and say, okay, we minted at 0.3 ETH. It's 0.1 ETH for the amateur pack. That's probably how much it's going to be to add an MP5. Somewhere in there, maybe a little bit lower, but we want to preserve the integrity of these classes. It was brought up to us that, again, it's like my Lambo, like very crude Lambo experience where, let's say you're the Bored Ape Yacht Club and you're like, well, if you buy a Mutant Ape, but then you just grind for a year, you could become a Bored Ape. Then all the Bored Apes are like, well, what the fuck? Like, I paid all this money. Like, I would have groaned it out too, or grinded, maybe, whatever. But like that is the theory, but also helping the microeconomy. We see people burning, we see people reinvesting. We add more to the pool. We add more fire to the flame, and that's just how you get people, feeling like gold Z-Bucks is a currency that they want. Keep in mind, we also don't want people to hit a Z-Box and then get pissed off if they're only getting standard Z-Bucks. We want them to be needed as well. So I do see value in making an upgrade about a 50-50, eventually getting to 90-10 standard Z-Bucks versus gold Z-Bucks split, because we want people to get pumped when they get that box, because it doesn't matter if they get the gold or the standard, they need both.
Yeah. And then I wanted to say something on the subject. You mentioned in the future, we'll be able to take these assets into other games that you will work on down the line, whenever that comes out. Immediately, I went to an anime called Sword Art Online. Very good anime, and I know there's a lot of anime fans in here. In that anime, that happened. And it's just insane, like, to think that that's a thing here. So at some point, these same assets will be able to use in other applications. I just wanted to say to everybody, when you really think about how amazing that is, it's almost never been done before. There's other platforms that have done similar things, but I think the way that this is probably going to end up panning out is going to be not only better, but much different than the way that they had gone to it. And I'm referring to Axie Infinity had splits where you could take the same characters into different platforms. However, that was done very differently, and ultimately Axie Infinity is not something that I would recommend to anybody, especially with the direction they continue to head into. So with the way I would assume you guys are going to circle back to doing that, it's so much simpler. It's guns. You're going to carry your guns over into something else, and you're going to probably kill something else, and it's probably going to be great. So a lot to be excited about and look forward to for sure. But I thought mainly my question for right now anyway would just be on the zombie killer pack and holding its value, so to speak. Because obviously there's been videos and a lot of people discussing, well, I'll just buy an amateur pack and I can just upgrade it to zombie killer, so that it's almost pointless. And well, that's going to kind of change with the the announcement. And of course, very exciting to hear mobile's coming. Obviously, we knew that, so that's all great news as well.
From our perspective, it's about preserving the value of the high-end NFTs and also injecting more gold Z-Bucks into the microeconomy. Those are really the two big ones, and we want people to feel like they're getting both. One other thing you touched on with the packs is we're also going to be taking this blood box and the Z-Box mechanic to game 2, where it is going to be PvP versus box. Like, it's really never been done before in FPS. Like, there's never been a Mario Kart FPS. Like, we don't know how many people out there would find this fun. I think it's going to be millions of people because they love Mario Party, and Mario Party and Mario Kart, and they love FPS. So, like, why don't you merge the best two things? Like, I think somebody's going to try to copy this idea in 6 to 12 months, just not being done. So, like, be patient with us when we do make some of these changes, because we are thinking about the integrity and the sustainability of the economy over everything. It doesn't matter how fun your game is. If people can't earn shit, they're going to die. And if people aren't buying stuff, you're done. So believe me, that's on top of our mind every single day I wake up and eat Cheerios.
And I wanted to point out something else, because Z had touched on it a little bit. It is sort of, I don't know what the right word is, but like mind-blowing or whatever it is, just to see the way people kind of judge the game when it's not even like a game. People got to understand like how early it is. We're getting to test the beta. It's in the title, like, of the game. It's a beta. It's not full release. And when it's full release, it's going to be where it is. I would just say, to further promote and for people to understand the growth of Undead Blocks, if you guys actually go to Undead Blocks YouTube page and you see one of the first videos of showing gameplay, the difference in how much growth they've achieved is massive. So if they've come that far this quick with the improvements and changes that they made from that time period to now, which was something like a year, what's to come in another year? What's to come in 2 years? It's going to be a lot, and it's very exciting. And I'm also really glad you made some of the changes you made, especially. And I don't know if you've heard and followed some of the changes that YouTube has just done to everybody, most of which is not good, but they're really cracking down on just things that shouldn't even be cracked down on. But the point is that they don't like gory things. They don't like blood, or now they're even stricter with the language. So, for example, if Undead Blocks was the way it used to be, where blood used to spill all over the place, it wouldn't be easily promoted. YouTube would start blocking everybody. So it's really, I'm hoping that they don't hit it even the way it is now. I think that it should be fine, but I've been getting some data on this, and it's pretty crazy how far they've cracked down on people for playing games. Some of the games people are playing, and it's not even that bad, but they're hitting and demonetizing or age restricting. Which, if it gets age restricted, then it doesn't continue to blow up for everybody to see. So hopefully Undead Blocks doesn't have an issue. I would think not, but I would say definitely keep that in mind. I wouldn't make anything too gory or have blood coming out if possible, because of YouTube's new changes. They're probably going to stay, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think our game is too gory. I think we're going to focus more on the arcade aspect, the blood box, the Z box, shooting stuff. Of course, it's always a touchy subject, but I don't think we're at the point, like we've removed a lot of the profanity from our voice lines. So I think we will be as teenager friendly as possible. We're never going to be kid friendly. It's a zombie game. Like, it's just not going to happen, but I completely agree with your side.
Yeah. I mean, obviously this is not how I feel. I think it's gotten so ridiculous, but YouTube is YouTube, and they're gonna push what they're gonna push. And I just don't want to see, like, we're making our content and it starts getting age restricted every video. Like, not only are we not going to do well as creators, but unfortunately Undead Blocks, just like all these other games, it's like, I don't know what you want from us. Like, we're a zombies game, or we're whatever. I mean, it is what it is, but I guess their new changes are what they are. So I do think we'll be fine with the way things are now. But in case you didn't know about that stuff, figured I'd point it out. But yeah,
Absolutely.
that's for me. So great to
Appreciate
chat with
it,
you.
Kev. Of course.
And
You're the
KG,
homie. And
KG, yeah, thank you, KG. Thank you if you're here listening. Thank you for the shout out or the retweet on the video. I saw that, so I appreciate that.
Absolutely, man. Always love to support everybody that supports the game. We're one big family,
Yeah, Zomboss, he was really phenomenal. I mean, we start off, he's just like, I'm not really good at promoting or my talking and everything. I'm like, then he goes off, and I mean, he gave so much great information, and I thought he did phenomenal. So I think he was just being really humble.
Yeah, Zomboss is a legend. He's not one that likes to get in front of the camera or get on voice chat, but the man is just super knowledgeable, and he's the man that's really making this game happen behind the scenes.
For sure. I definitely know that. All right, Grant, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, Kev. We're going to go to you, friend T. You, friend T, you have the floor, sir. Well, we'll get you friend T. Oh, here he goes. He's good. We're live.
Perfect.
You've been revived.
So first of all, thank you for taking my questions. I have to say, this AMAs always make me very bullish, and I hope very much that you will go on roadshow all of February before, as you did for the pre-mint phase, where you've been on all these podcast shows, live streams, and so on. I think this was very helpful for getting the word out on Undead Blocks. So I hope you will do this again.
You're going to hear a lot from me in the next month as we lead up to full game launch. I'm going to be on the Between the Layers podcast with Robbie Ferguson, the CEO of IMX. We're also working on potentially getting at some more of these live conferences, going out there with them. But yeah, I think this is needed. I think it's definitely a shot in the arm for a lot of people, especially as we march towards daily earnings. That's what everybody wants to do, and definitely appreciate. I know you've also been, very active in our Discord almost daily, and I appreciate you coming back every single day, helping new people that want to come grab a pack, or just voicing your opinion on things. It's very much appreciated.
Yeah, I'm still a multi-pack holder and haven't sold a single one, so I'm still very positive about the project and the team. My first question would be, I've heard that it is the case that if there are less players online on a specific day, considering the daily earnings, then the players who are playing and who are online will earn more. So my question would be, how is that exactly working? Is there a fixed US dollar amount, fixed gold Z-Bucks amount you're planning to pay out each day? And if there are less players, then just this split between the lower number of players? Is that
That's
how I
exactly
could
right.
include it?
That's exactly right.
Okay,
If there are less
but if
players, there's more dollars per person.
okay, but if there's a fixed amount of gold Z-Bucks, what I was wondering, could we then hit a point within 24 hours where we just run out of gold Z-Bucks, or how would that look like?
No, because it's all going to be algorithmically based, where we're going to give away X per hour, and it's just going to keep flowing from there. X per minute.
Okay.
It's just going to scale down from there. So no, there will not be a point where it's like, we're out of money. Like, of course, we don't generate any money in like a year, but like we know that's not going to happen with mobile. Just it's going to be a consistent daily revenue stream. We're going to have an aggressive, microtransaction model, and yeah, it will be if there's less NFT holders playing a day, it can be better for the people that are playing. It's not like we're going to scale it down or scale it up. Now, there will be specific times where we release on a calendar. Maybe if there's a weekend or a holiday or something, let's say we'll do like a boost and we'll let everyone know, hey, we're boosting earnings for the next 8 hours. Have fun. Like just being more spontaneous with stuff keeps people coming back every day. Just more behaviors to get them coming back every day to interact, but also using our weapon NFT holders sort of as like if you've ever watched Game of Thrones, they're like the maesters, or they're the ones that are the celebrities within our ecosystem. Eventually, there's going to be 1 million people playing this game, and we want those people that have one of these weapon packs to feel like gods. Like we want them to say, I got one of these packs and I'm never selling this shit. Like eventually, when people are earning every single day, I don't think there will be many packs available for sale. You're seeing that right now. I think a lot of the sell activity is from 3 to 5 very disgruntled individuals, and that's unfortunate to see. But at this point, like we have to do what's best for our economy. And I do listen to every piece of feedback we get. And one thing I will say is if you have a weapon pack, you are going to be able to earn every single day on the 28th. You're not going to be able to see that from a lot of different games. They're still going to be in beta in 2023, and they're still probably going to be in beta in 2024. So super excited to keep you around, you friend T. I know you've been here forever, and I definitely appreciate your support and happy to answer all of your questions.
Thanks a lot. I would have one more question. Considering you put out this number of $3 million you are trying to put into the play to earn or daily earnings tournaments and so on in the first year, I was just wondering about how you're funding this $3 million. Are you willing to share some of the details? How much of this will come from your revenue streams? How much will come from the treasury? Maybe other sources I'm forgetting right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go into some detail. So, I mean, obviously our main moneymaker is skins, right? We did $100,000 on GameStop alone, basically with organic marketing, without having a fully functional mobile game, without having a fully functional Web3 client, and more importantly, with just, basically being in beta from our community. That was one of the best things we could see, that there is serious demand for weapon skins and cosmetics, as well as the earnings of the NFTs. And like I said earlier, basically what we're projecting is we're going to mint out of the 6,000 packs, when we hit that $3 million threshold in terms of coffins. I think people are going to see, the sustainable driving revenue, and they're going to want to buy a coffin, whether it's to get skins to collect, to add to their battle pass, whether it's going through and trying to get their hands on a pack because they're so expensive that nobody wants to get rid of them, or also using Undead Token. Undead Token is still in our ecosystem. We want to get on more exchanges. We want to get more volume. The narrative for the last 6 months has been take your money off exchanges. It's not worth it. They're all folding, right? So, it's been a tough time for a Web3 gaming token. Our governance token has taken a hit. And I think, as we get more bull flags, as we can demonstrate and prove revenue, that we would like to get more volume and we could deploy some of that kill to earn fund eventually. I think there's a lot there for us. I'm not as worried about the 3Ms. I'm more worried about how fun is the mobile game. If this mobile game is as popular as Dead Trigger and we can get 2, 3, 4 million downloads just by being on both app stores, I don't think I think that metric is very low, that $3 million amount. And that's what things are going to hinge on is our mobile offering. And nobody's playing. If you're playing a Web3 game in a Web3 client, or if you're playing a Web3 game on a Web3 browser, you're here to make money. Let's be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. These people on mobile, they have no idea anything about Web3, but they want to play fun games. So by really integrating the least amount of tech for Web3 as we can into the applications, we can basically get people to play for fun and buy cosmetics. That's what they're used to. They do that every single day already. So why don't we just throw our hat into that ring and generate that revenue, use it to pay people that have a weapon pack?
Maybe one follow-up on the funding. In the original tokenomics, there has been this play-to-earn fund as part of the Undead blocks or Undead tokens. Is that still a thing, or is that
as of right now? It is, but we're not selling. Like, we have an increased supply. We're not. No one's selling. No, there's no capacity for it. Like, from our perspective, we want to use it, but it's there. It's not. Hey, we're looking at this as our main source of revenue, like you're seeing from EV.io, or you're seeing from Axie, or these other games. Like, that's not how we drive revenue. We drive revenue through cosmetics, through our game offering. But it is there. It is another potential source of revenue, but we do not want to touch it by any means.
Yes. Okay. I appreciate your honest questions and your thoughts you're putting into this. Really, really makes sense. And very last question, you can answer with yes or no if you would like to. Will it be able to buy gold C-Bucks with fiat?
No, and that's just because we don't want it to be pay to win where people can pay for upgrades. People hate that, so no. We turn that off.
Perfect. Thanks for taking all the questions.
Yeah, of course. I know we're coming up on time here. I definitely want to get T Flowers' thoughts. Before I do that, I'm going to give away the 3 legendary coffins. It's going to be for people that submitted a comment. So if you are in the audience, you're going to have a chance to win. If you already had to leave, that's fine. You're still going to have a chance to win too, because I know we've been going on 2 hours. You know, if I just cut it at 1 hour, I'd be like, all right, like you have to be in the audience. But I know people don't have all day. I'm just going to read through the comments here and pick 3 that I think are awesome. I'm going to give one to, let's see. I'm just going to look at the comments. What do I like? I'm going to give one to this guy. I don't know you, TBF, but I'm going to put this comment in the general chat. He said, the future of Web3 gaming, play to earn, is not dead. It is coming back stronger than ever. Loving the rental system. Even if you don't have a weapons pack, you can still rent, earn, and mobile launch is game changer, making it available worldwide access. He's right. I mean, I touched on that basically today, is play to earn is not dead. It's not dead. We are the ones that are going to be bringing it back. It's going to be a blast. So you're going to get a legendary coffin for that. Appreciate that. There's another really good one here. Choppy. Again, I don't know you, Choppy, but you made me laugh. He said, this is going to make it easier to play while, for example, waiting in the train or sitting on the toilet. And this is not going to show the world that play to earn is not dead. Undead Blocks will be the front runner of Web3 play to earn. Definitely appreciate your comment. And then, oh, by the way, when we do the stuff on Zombie News Network with the giveaways, it's all going to be random. So don't feel like if you're not getting picked, you have no chance just because I don't have time to randomly randomize everything right now. And then there's this third one, Crypto Cats. He said, have you ever given up on play to earn? Have you given up on Web3 gaming? Did you miss out on getting early Axie, Illuvium, Star Atlas, Central Sandbox? Now's the time to get in on Undead Blocks, play to earn with mobile. He's right. I mean, all these other games, how many of them can you play every single day? How many of them can you grind, have fun? They're not video games. They're decentralized yield farmers. And from our perspective, this is what's going to make our game different. The random earnings, skill agnostic, platform agnostic, chain agnostic. It's really going to help us. So appreciate you guys for the comments. If you haven't already commented, you're going to have to do so if you want to be entered for a chance to win the 10 legendaries we're giving away on ZNN. And we will do that as soon as I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to let ZNN get set up, and then I'm going to head over there to talk to our Twitch crowd, take more questions. T Flowers, appreciate you coming up here. Definitely want to get your thoughts. I know you've been a day one as well, and just want to hear what you have to say.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. First, I got to push back for you real quick, Grant. My 4-year-old loves undead blocks. So KG can attest. She likes shooting zombies in the head. So the whole not for kids thing, maybe yes, maybe no.
I agree with that. I think that we've had a lot of feedback from people that want to get their kids on this when they're summer vacation. Nothing else to do. They want to grind for an allowance. Set them up.
Dig it.
Better than wasting their time on Fortnite.
Definitely. I did have spare me just a couple questions real quick. I know they pop up in the community a lot. For earnings, in the past it was a 24-hour time frame and then everything would reset. Is that something that's going to be so say you rented out a pack for a week, you still get a daily cut type deal? So if you're renting out to somebody, but you gave them a week-long split, you're still going to get your cut per 24 hours, or do you know how that's going to play out?
It'll be at the end of the contract.
So whenever, okay.
An escrow contract, yeah.
Dig it. Another question was if, unfortunately, we have to deal with bad actors. So say you rent out to somebody, you vet them, but they're doing something shady. Is there a way that us as a pack holder is going to get notified so that we can either cut them, or how is that going to work? Do you know?
Less scrutinous with the bad actors. What do I mean by that? Like if somebody's bad acting to start, like we're going to track all the data without telling people, and then we're going to know what to look for. So, because they just keep showing up, right? Like that's why we have this review period for the gold Z-Bucks. Like if somebody does hit the $100 for that day, like we want to see how it happened. We want to make sure it was completely random. It's just like a casino. They have to verify results. So I'm confident in our anti-cheat, especially from the weapon NFT holder's perspective. In terms of what that looks like if someone is consistently abusing the system, and we'll be reviewing it on a case-by-case basis. If we find that one NFT continuously gets rented to somebody that's cheating, it will have to be addressed. But for now, we're just going to say, be on your best behavior. We'll be watching, we'll be tracking, we'll be learning, we'll be analyzing the data.
Very nice, very nice. Next set of questions, or next question. With the token, have you considered a weighting system, whereas to not necessarily nullify a whale's power, but kind of even it out?
Are you saying like if we use undead token or gold Z-Bucks to basically are you offsetting the grinding that needs to take place?
No. So like the governance token itself with undead, you know how we have a couple people who have 50,000 plus or some, I don't know the exact number.
They're
but
basically the ones calling the shots. I see.
Exactly. So maybe like a ratioed weighting system.
It needs work. I mean, this is why governments fail, right? Like this is not just an undead blocks issue. Like actual governments fail because they can't ever come up with a fair system. So yeah, it definitely needs work because you're right. One person is just dominating because they're the undead whale. But yeah, we want to do votes for NFT holders too, weapon NFT holders. So like tournament structuring and different game mode structuring. So more to come. Like it's definitely early days on the governance, but yeah, we've heard those. Like if someone only holds 1,000 undead, like they don't have a say. I completely agree with you right now, and it's something we definitely have to look at in the future. So give us a little bit more time on that, but we definitely want to make things more fair for sure.
Gotcha. And you know me, I've been around for a long time. So everybody else asks when Lambo. I ask, when am I getting my attack dog?
Oh boy, someone said I'm sounding far from the mic. It's because I leaned back because I've just been hunched over this mic for the last 2 hours. We want to do cool zombies, like the different attack dogs, whether it's even like dogs that can attack the zombies or the dogs attack you. We have a new zombie coming into the ecosystem, which is an old woman, and she's scary as fuck. She's huge. So yeah, that's in development. But expect the map to come first, the second map before the new types of zombies. We definitely want to get a second map out there because I know maps can get stale. So yeah, definitely it's still in the plans. But our roadmap is we nail this launch of earnings on the 28th. We nail mobile, in May. Then we just ride. We more maps, more weapons, more zombies, more game modes, more earning, more tournaments, more everything. MOAR everything. So definitely appreciate you, T Flowers. You've been here since day one. You've actually probably been here since day 0, to be honest. And I definitely appreciate your feedback as well. We need to have another episode of the KG and T Flow show soon. Those were the days. Those were peak mid bull run. But appreciate all you guys coming up here. Definitely,
Hey,
yeah. Go ahead.
Can you give me just like 1 minute to just drop some thoughts for the community?
I'll give you 3.
3. Gotcha. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Having been here for a while, I see that 99% of the people in this room most likely are pack holders, and there's been delays. Yeah, there's been delays, but one of the worst things that could happen is to drop something that's not ready, because you only get one shot to make history, right? So we hear about the free to play, and it's like, maybe the focus has been taken off, but really they're two symbiotic ecosystems that when people ask, well, how does that benefit me as a pack holder? As that grows, that's benefiting you as a pack holder. You might not be getting the return as fast as everybody wants. Everybody wants return, but like I said, as that grows, that's what's giving you that long-term value that we all very, very, very much want. So I can't thank KG and Grant enough. One of the things that they taught me was one of the reasons why we don't necessarily define exactly what you're going to get is because when you start speaking like that, you're talking about a securities versus a reward. And in the U.S., I know not everybody here is from the U.S., but you start speaking those type topics, and now all our regulators kind of want to shut everything down. So it's been a blessing to be in this community. I appreciate everybody here. I appreciate when people don't agree. Keeping it civil makes my job and the mod's job and Grant's job and Kyle's job a lot easier, just to say, hey, have at it, have your conversation. Let's see what we can learn from each other. Keep it civil, keep it positive. 2023, we're taking off, and it's going to be a beautiful thing to watch. I appreciate you guys' time.
T Flowers for president, am I right? I think, listen, my job can be incredibly fun at times and incredibly scredulous. I think, from our perspective, we will always act in the best interest of our holders. And there is a lot of T Flowers is right. Like, we operate in the United States. There's a minefield of regulation coming for crypto after what happened with Sam Bankman-Fried, right? And so we have to be careful, but we can do this right, and we can do this economically efficient, and we can do this and prove that the model works. And basically, we can change the future of gaming, not even just Web3 gaming. Fuck Web3 gaming. We're already dominating this industry. You guys show me another game that's doing more than Undead Blocks, and I'll call you a liar. From our perspective, our game is a blast to play. It's fun. I think mobile is going to be the differentiator. Mobile is the kingpin for the revenue. So, if you guys have friends out there, kids that play mobile games all the time, and all you're doing is paying on the credit card, you're going to love this as a pack holder. You can just set them up on their phone, keep them occupied. They'll make you money. Again, I'm not advocating for child slavery on this AMA, but it's true. Yes, I think, I want you guys to know from myself. I mean, look, we've been at this for almost 2 years. We launched, Undead Blocks in May of 2021. I guess it's almost May of 2023. We're about a year and 8 months in, and we've wanted this game. Like, we've been building every single day. How many pods have I done? AMAs, spaces. We gave away $175,000 in free-to-play tournaments alone, or $150,000 in free-to-play tournaments. That wasn't from our treasury. That was from other people's treasuries, because they value you guys as community members, as people in Web3. And we are just getting started. I think that's a good place to end it for now. I'm going to take about a 15-minute break. I'm going to get some water. I will be heading over to Twitch at 2:30 just to clue everybody else in on the ecosystem changes, because we do have a sizable group over there. And if you guys want to enter, we're giving away 10 legendary coffins on ZNN today. It will be completely random. You just have to retweet, like, and comment on the video that we posted today of mobile. We want the entire world to see it. We want everyone in Web3. We want to shove this video down their throats and say Undead Blocks has something nobody else has. So I appreciate every single one of you guys that came up, that asked questions. Freddie Gravata with your 50 questions in the Discord. Appreciate you as well. If you guys have more questions, I will be checking the Discord on Twitch and answering them there as well. This is also recorded on the Zombie News Network if you missed it. So appreciate every single person's time. With that, I'm going to call it. And I'll see you guys on Twitch. And if not, hope you guys have a great weekend. And let's keep moving. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, appreciate everyone coming.
All right, guys. So we'll go ahead and get Slayer back into the call. As you can see, we were.
What's
There he is.
crack-a-lacking?
What's going on? All right, so we got about 20 minutes till Grant will actually show back up. As we all know, we've been sitting here also. I am going to have to run my Flying Phoenix ad. So I got to run the flyingphoenixpcs.com ad. I know that there was ads already running in the show because of Twitter running them, so this one won't overlap that. It's only going to be 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Word from our sponsor. Zombie Network News is powered by flyingphoenixpcs.com, Quality Reborn. Go to flyingphoenixpcs.com to get your quality custom PC using coupon code ZNNUB at checkout for some amazing savings. They even have pre-built PCs with prices starting at just $700. Support Zombie Network News when buying your new PC from flyingphoenixpcs.com by using the coupon code ZNNUB.
It's fine for you to be here. It just happened to be during a commercial. Oh, he left. I was about to answer him, but just not during a commercial. He'll come back, but he is driving, so he probably shouldn't be on the call anyway.
No, he can. He's a pro. He can drive and talk.
In the United States, it's illegal in every single state.
Oh, well, it doesn't make it not fun.
And they will pull you, and they are allowed to pull you over for it. It used to be a secondary, now it's a primary. So.
Oh yeah, it's been like that for like 10 years now, more.
Man, you guys are only here for the coffins. Everybody's worried about when the coffin giveaways start. I mean, he already directly told you guys that he's giving them away when he gets here, so that's another 20 minutes yet. Not illegal in Ohio yet. Well, that's kind of... Actually, it's certain parts of Arizona that's illegal. Depends on what city you're in on whether or not it's a primary. It's illegal across the state, but it depends on where you're at on whether or not it's a primary or a secondary offense. Or if you're like me, you just don't care anyway, so... I mean, I do what I want.
I do what I want, man.
Like, I'm the guy that you pull me over. I'm like, hey, I thought this was a free country. Why are you telling me I have to do something? Well, because it's the law. Then I get into that argument.
The law is broken.
I'm always like, no, it's not a law. It's a statute.
Oh, and then they don't like that at
Then
all.
Yeah, exactly. Then they start getting real mad.
They're like, who's this son of a you-know-what?
Well, they know. Like that's kind of like the clue into them. Like, oh, this guy's one of those constitutionalist guys.
Yeah.
Like it's like the quick clue in. Like, yeah, I didn't violate. And I'm like, you tell me what you write me up for. Well, you violated statute number blah blah blah. Oh, so a statute. Where's my law? They're like, well, law is a statute. No, a statute is not a law.
No, that's why it's called the statute, not
Right.
law.
Exactly. I'm like, everything in law is about definitions. That's why they have an entire law book called the Black's Law Dictionary, specifically for terms used in law and how they're defined. Not like you can't just pull out a Webster's dictionary and be like, hey, this is what it means. Well, no, because it's not Black's Law Dictionary. Couldn't hear you in the call. Let me go if you will, because I had muted you, Diamonds, because you jumped in just during the Flying Phoenix ad. So it had nothing to do with you not being here and not allowed to be here. Just bad timing was all. So you can come on back.
You know what, Diamond Hands? How dare you?
It was just bad timing. So you're perfectly fine to come back. And we do have Grant coming in about 15 minutes. He'll be here, back here, again. Your camera's not on if you want it on.
I was going to say it was my joke fell on deaf eyes because my camera wasn't on. I yelled at you, Diamond Hands. Yeah, bad diamond. Wait, yeah, bad diamond.
Bad diamond hand.
Bad diamond. Bad diamond. I'm beating you with the O. Henry. By the
So
way.
many swords. Nude error? Nude. I don't know what that noob. There you go. I'm like nude. Actually, it wasn't even noob. He just like he was driving. He's coming home from work, right? He shouldn't be on his phone anyway, and he just jumped in because that's when I made the call.
I've been a very, very bad diamond.
Yeah, I just paddled you with my O'Henry bar, in case you weren't watching.
You mean the Reddit?
He's sitting there with a candy bar in front of him, like an old man with his chocolate in front of him, just waiting to snack on it when nobody's watching.
Yeah, when no one's looking, I'm gonna eat the hell out of this O'Henry.
I just screenshotted that. That was amazing.
I've been sitting with that O'Henry on my desk, just like I've been looking at it for like 3 days now.
That would sit there for about
I'm
that
waiting
long.
until I
for
earn
me.
it.
It takes me like I need to be like legitimately hungry, like craving chocolate to really like. It's not just a random. Oh, let me have a chocolate bar. Like I need to be craving chocolate to win it.
Oh man, well, I mean I do too, but that happens about every 5 minutes. And the worst part about when I eat a chocolate bar is that now I want another one even more.
Right. That's
Like
I mean
right away.
It's being marijuana, I guess, but
Yeah, I've got these chocolate bars here. They're like they're from Walmart. They're about, I think they're like a kilo. You know, and
so
I'll
2.2
literally-
pounds. Holy hell, that's a big ass chocolate bar.
Yeah, and I'll literally eat half of it without tasting it.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's not a well, I mean it might be a pleasant sight, but yeah.
Hash brownies, I wish.
You guys ever see
hash
the
browns.
giant Hershey kisses?
Yeah,
from,
I have seen them. Yeah,
Really?
from Hershey's. Yeah, well, because I used to live right by Hershey.
Yeah.
So.
Really? That's
yeah, I grew up in
awesome.
Pennsylvania. Oh, I told you, I grew up in Southern York County. Like I used
Yeah,
to
that's
like
right.
I would walk across the border to go to Maryland when I ran away from home, just so that the cops couldn't pick me up.
Yeah.
Like
Fuck
I
yeah.
lived that close to the Maryland line. I mean, literally up the hill from where my adoptive parents' house was.
You should have just came to my safe house, bro. I would have had you.
Well, actually, I had a friend that lived on the other side. That's literally what I would do. I would just walk to his house and hang out for a couple hours just to piss everybody off, pretty much.
Balls.
And then nobody would know where I was at because they didn't know that I had friends on the other side of the state. You know what I mean? On the other side of the state line. So I'd just be chilling at this
Nifty on
kid's
the
house.
lamb.
Yeah, I'd just be chilling at this kid's house. We'd be having fun, playing football, soccer, whatever in the backyard. His parents just think I'm just up there to hang out, and here I'm an escapee essentially. And they would get me fed, you know what I mean? They'd feed me, you know, and then I'd leave for the night and sleep outside because it was, you know, I wouldn't run away in the winter. I wasn't fucking stupid, and if I did, I made sure I had somewhere to sleep. So, yeah, that was my strategy as a kid. I lived at the time it was still called Exit 1. It was before they started renaming all the exits for the actual mile markers. So at the time I lived on Exit 1 on 81. Now it's called Exit 3 because it's Shrewsbury Exit.
Oh wow.
That's how old I am and how long ago that's fucking been.
Yeah. You remember it was 1 before it was 3.
Yeah. So if anybody ever wants to do a Black Friday robbery on a Walmart, that's probably the one. But,
Not financial advice.
no, this is not life advice of any
either.
type. Yeah. but
Not spiritual
not that I've ever
advice
thought this out completely or anything. But what's up, Kitty? Thanks for the follow.
41 people in here, man. Let's go crazy in the comments. What are you guys excited to see?
They're excited to
for?
see.
I
They're
know
excited to
it's
see 10 legendary coffins. That's why they're here.
I'm excited to see Diamond Hands fix his hair again. That was that was a moving moment.
Cozy boy, appreciate the follow. Thank
I
you.
do the same thing, Diamond Hands. I look at my camera. I'm like, oh, gotta just move the part a little bit. You know.
Yeah, we're gonna VOD that later.
Just.
Just that. We'll have the video on demand for Diamond Hands prettying himself up in front of the live camera.
Oh man, someone's about to clip that.
It probably already was.
Already done. Already done.
If I don't talk for a second, guys, I'm losing connection, but I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'll still be in the call.
That's all right. We
Sounds
got
good.
looks like what 9 minutes till Grant. I don't even know what time it is
Yeah,
already.
roughly. I mean, he'll probably
Yeah, a
just
little
pop
bit
in as he pops in.
I think he's grabbing a bite to eat. Sounded like he was already starting to eat at the end of that. So
Awesome.
What's happening, Cozy? We're doing great. How you doing today?
take back a golf. Hey, you know, it's truth. Truth doesn't always have to be fair.
That is true.
What's going on, Crypto Strox, or Stro, depending on where you're reading them at. Strox today. I think it's Stro on Discord. Cozy boy, What's going on, man? Appreciate the follow. It is just another great day here on our Friday. Just happens to be a Friday the 13th, which, because I don't pay attention to the date, I didn't realize it until Light Cloud mentioned it first thing this morning.
Yeah, I didn't realize until like 2 in the morning when I was talking to Diamond Hands or to Why Me. I was like, oh man, I looked at the watch. I'm like, oh geez, it's friggin' Friday the 13th. Let's go.
Right. Hello, hello, Watcher Kitty. I do not have any idea, because I already know that's going to be one of the next questions, how he is going to decide these giveaways. I don't know if he's going to have us rolling them or if he's going to use his Twitter roller to decide it. That'll be on him. If it is through us and we're rolling them, then subscribers do get 3 times more chances to win them. 3 times better chances. I don't know. However you want to put that. I only had one question for him that didn't get covered, so I'm just going to hold it.
Nice, nice.
Everything else pretty much got hit. Everything else was pretty much exactly what I expected to hear. Hopefully it calms things down until, whenever the next point of contention. Yeah, until the next point of contention is. How did the double tournament? So it was hit and miss. So in terms of the fact that it was a success that we did get more streamers streaming the game, which was the goal. So it was a success in that point. It was a failure in the point that we didn't understand what the broken aspects of the game were going to be. So not everybody that signed up for the tournament actually got to play in it. So it was much like our game, hit and miss. For the first attempt at it. So now we know what happened. We're just going to wait until essentially the game hits full live before ZNN sponsors any more tournaments, so that we know exactly what's working, what's not working. But ZNN will have more tournaments in the future, which of course will still be Slayer's getting old, which will of course still be streamer based, because that's the focus of us is the streamers and the content creators.
Why is Slayer getting old? Because my old man sweater and my Santa Claus beard.
I actually like the pullover. I have a couple of those. I like the pullover sweaters, man. Mine's got the wool on the inside of it too. Like I enjoy them a lot. I think they're very comfortable. For you actually get cold. For me, I kind of look weird in it because a lot of people, even the people that are locals, don't get as cold as I do when the temperature drops. So
yeah.
Either way, I don't care. I like them though. Like I said, they're comfortable. They're a nice pullover. You just have to throw a t-shirt on, put it on, and you're good to go for the day.
Yeah. And because it's cold here, I've got a modern Mr. Rogers. I've got a sweater with a t-shirt, so I'm cruising with the warmth.
Toasty.
Oh yeah.
One
stream, we're on the stream.
Just a hoodie, and I'm sweating.
Oof.
Today, so.
I wish.
Yeah, good question. I don't know when the stream is either. We'll have to check on that. I really don't know. Hold on, I think I got something for that.
I don't get the question.
Only missing glasses and a pipe. He probably does have. Oh no, he doesn't smoke anymore. As I say, he probably does have a pipe sitting down there somewhere, but it might be upstairs in the cabinet now.
Yeah, it's still there. I dust it off every once in a while. Till the lungs yell at me again, and then I'm like, all right, fine, I'll stop for
a day. No, I can't. Yeah, I stop until I have money again. So
yeah,
that might be a couple.
That's not the issue. I don't have. Yeah, that for it's not. I mean, the money is, but it's not. It's just the.
Well, you have the ability to
factor.
Right. You have the ability that. Well, I mean, I guess I have the ability. We're allowed to grow it here too. I just don't have the skill to.
Oh yeah.
A bowl, yeah. Bowl pipe. They're called a pipe legally. The bowl is the stoner version of the word.
Well, it depends. If you're talking about a bong, the bowl is actually
what's holding
right?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it depends because the terminology, you're right. So it would be a bowl probably legally for it. But then since they're a slide, I think the terminology we actually use is slide. When if I have to go buy a new one, if I drop it and break it, I have to go say, hey, I need to get a new slide.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never.
Because it slides in and out, right?
Never heard that one. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that makes sense though. Yeah.
I asked too many times, but didn't get a response. How the team protects the Z-Bucks price? It's they don't have to protect it. It's It's pegged at 10 cents. It's a peg price. That's how it's protected. And we weren't able to answer questions verbally during that because Grant and them were talking, and I wasn't going to try to talk over them. Yeah, the pegged, and it's an off chain, isn't it? It's off chain until you sell out of it. Isn't that how ZBucks works?
Well, it's pegged no matter what, and then
right,
once
but
you
it's
sell
still
it
off
becomes-
chain, so it's not really.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
It's an off chain value, which is why it can stay pegged.
Yeah.
And then you sell it at 10 cents each, so into whatever you want. So you're not selling it into gold Z-Bucks. You're selling it into Ethereum or into Undead or into this or into that. So, right, the markets have no effect because it's 10 cents no matter what off chain, and then when you sell it, it's worth that 10 cents of whatever you buy. So that's why there's a peg and a no loss. Right, inflation's the big. That's why all of them crash. That's what Grant was basically trying to speak about so much today. Is just the fact that he is an economist. He understands how all that stuff works, and that's why things get changed the way that they need to be changed, so that they can make it work when it goes live. Right, they're making so much available per day based on how much they make of an income, so that it can be sustained, and then that will vary by algorithm depending on usage of VIP packs during those, as he just said, basically hours, on an hour-by-hour basis, and on the algorithm and the current statistics that they have at the time that they're holding to them will decide how much is being paid out per hour, so that they don't run out on their daily allotments. It's just that's fundamentally correct, but that's also that's basically along the lines of like financial advice type of stuff. So we're not giving financial advice. That's however people want to cash out is what they're doing. If a person wants to cash out and make their 10 cents cash out into something, they're going to sit there and hodl it. That's their choice. That's 1000% a DYOR thing. There's going to be a lot of people that don't cash out and hold anything. They're going to cash out to USDC or USDT and just cash out and go pay a bill with it, or go buy a cigarette, a pack of cigarettes or whatever, or upgrade their stuff in the game. So
yeah, exactly. Not only that, once you sell those gold Z-Bucks, you're actually going to be making yourself in a position that you won't be able to upgrade your packs. So it may not be worth it, because when you upgrade your pack, you are actually essentially doing the same thing as buying an off-chain or chained currency, right?
Right. Yeah, and that's that'll just be personal strategy.
Right.
Because in the long run, let's say somebody decides not to upgrade their pack at all. That's their choice. That weapon pack will still get rented.
Oh, for sure. No, I'm just saying, like,
So-
if you do
if they just want to
upgrade your
cash
pack,
out, yeah,
right?
So that's why I'm saying that's why why I was saying like it's 100,000% up to the individual personal what they're going to do with what they do, and it'll all be doing their own research or whatever their personal strategy is for them, and that'll be it. Because you could somebody will sit there, for the next 5, 10, 15, however many years this stuff survives, they will continue to rent a basic rookie pack with nothing added to it. Even if it's the only one out of 6,000 NFTs, it's the only one there that's a rookie pack. Somebody out of 1 million players is going to want to rent that rookie pack because they want to be able to have that chance to earn for the day too. So,
yeah, exactly.
So you have the option. It's 100%, your option on how you're going to treat your
Oh yeah,
rewards
someone
and your
wants to
earnings.
sell it, go for it. Yeah.
Yep.
But just as food for thought is, you won't be able to buy. Yeah, you only can get the upgrade of the pack with Z-Bucks.
Exactly, and you
Gold
can't.
Z-Bucks.
I do believe he's
So-
finally turned that off. So yes, you cannot buy gold Z-Bucks, or you will not be able to in the future. So once you get rid of your gold Z-Bucks to whatever you move them to, they're gone. And the only way at this point to upgrade weapons is to use gold Z-Bucks and standard Z-Bucks to do your upgrades. He just said it will be both, so it'll be a hybrid system. So once you move those Z-Bucks out, you're going to have to earn more to utilize them in game.
Sorry, that took
Okay.
forever,
I
guys.
thought I had you muted for a second. I was like, wait, I don't hear him. Okay, good, we got you.
Awesome.
Yeah, from what Grant has said, Damon, the higher
No.
levels will yield potentially higher rewards in those Z boxes. So if you so you're not going to be able to game the system by playing round 1 to 10 a million times. You know, you can, and you do have, you know, you could, in theory you could, but it's been stated that, you know, as of things today, and obviously things could change, but as of things today, that is not, I mean, it could happen, but the more you play, the longer you play, the better chances you have of getting the better drops.
Are you able to send gold Z-Bucks to other wallets? I'm going to say no, simply because your gold Z-Bucks isn't actually on a wallet. It's on your account. So you would have to cash it out to a wallet to move it to another wallet. That would be my guess. That's not, I don't legitimately know that answer. That's just how I would understand how it would have to work.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Burak, they said that there was a guy like months ago when Grant did an AMA that came in, and he was, I believe he was a neurologist, and he said that if he earned $30 a day American, he would make more than being a neurologist. So, you know,
Right, because even, you know, I was thinking about it the other day when, you know, you and I were talking about what we were talking about. I could go to Mexico, and I don't make a whole lot of money right now, but in Mexico I'd be okay.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
You know what I mean? So because of the exchange rate, like I wouldn't make a whole lot of money down there, but I'd be okay.
Yeah, you would. Yeah,
So-
you wouldn't be living like, you know.
Like I am now, right? I'd actually be doing better
$10
with the money that I'm making right now, a couple $100 a month. I would actually be better off, you know, living in Mexico than I would than here, because there's no way for me to survive on it here.
Right.
A month's rent in Mexico by the beach 5 years ago was $50 a month.
Right. Well, now it's a couple $100 a month now. You know, as if you're paying an American, because you know they understand.
Yeah.
Right. But that's still a deal, right? Because you're, like you said,
Yeah.
on the beach, good internet. That's most of your
Yeah.
stuff provided, included, right? You're just paying, even if it's $300 a month, it's still better than anywhere in America for the value of what you're
Oh
getting.
God, yeah.
So.
I'm Mexican and Peruvian. My biological father actually, when I went to visit him in Mexico, said, "Make your dollars in America and spend it on vacation in Mexico."
I can eat delicious
always
tacos here, little Barack. I have a Mexican wife, but I don't eat tacos. So no, I'll keep it. We'll keep it TV friendly before I continue on that conversation too.
Yeah.
Plus, I only live 45 minutes from Mexico, not including the time that I have to sit at the line to go across the border if I want. So, no, I don't eat tacos. Sorry, guys. I don't eat a whole lot of Spanish food whatsoever, even though she did make me some good, I don't even know what it's called. She made me something last night that was pretty good, but.
And you like carne asada.
I like the carne, right? I'm not eating the rest of this meal. It's like I'm really just taking the carne, throwing it on a plate, putting some salsa on it, and then a fork to it. So you might as well just say I'm just eating steak and salsa.
Blasphemy.
Right, Lenderby says, "Give me the steak." Exactly. Just pile up the meat and throw some salsa on it, or pico de gallo, or whatever, to add a little bit of flavor to it, and I'm good.
Grant is in the building.
See, I heard it.
There he is, the legend. Hello, Grant.
Make it so we can see his icon.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you, Grant?
What's up, guys?
Hello.
My throat is a little sore.
I was gonna say you need some lozenges over there.
Well, I don't know if I was gonna make it. I used to be doing those every day, and I had the stamina. I was just huffing and puffing at the end.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well, speaking of the tortoise and the hare, that was.
I mean, it was a good one though. So you got a lot of good, valid. You know, you covered everybody's stuff that they wanted to hear. You know, if it's what they wanted to hear or not. But either way, they got to hear it. Some good questions. There was only one that I ever came up with that wasn't asked, and we'll get to that later on. Other than that, man, thanks for coming in. I'm sure that the people that won are happy that they won, and we've got a lot of people sitting here waiting for you to get here. So now what are we gonna move on to now?
Well, I definitely want to do a recap of what we discussed, high level overview, and then just start diving into Twitch questions. I want to do this because there's a lot of people on Twitch that aren't in the Discord. coming in organically from the content you guys make. And so I want to make it very clear what we're doing, what the changes are, and then obviously talk about mobile. That's I want that to dominate the conversation. So just pinging everyone, letting know that I'm giving away legendary packs. We're giving away 10 legendary packs on stream today. We will get those over within the next couple days. It's probably not going to be today because our developers are in Vietnam. So if you won, Nifty's going to send me all the addresses. We will get them over to you guys. So definitely hang tight, stay tuned.
Thank you, Grant.
And we will just do that then apparently the same way that we used to do the 30 days of giving. We'll roll them. I will copy everybody's address, make one post on it, and then Grant can move that to the giveaways listing. And then when they get to sending you guys, they will send them. That will be the easiest way.
Obviously, the place to start is mobile. We've gotten a lot of positive feedback today. I appreciate everyone.
Oh, your mic.
Often.
Your mic cut
on.
out 20 seconds ago.
Really?
Yeah, we heard you got a lot of feedback,
and then it went silent.
Then it went silent.
I'm alive. Can you hear me now?
Yes, you're good. You're good. Yeah.
Perfect. But yeah, the mobile is going to dominate the day. We are going to be the world's first Web3 FPS mobile game. We're super excited to be launching this using our relationship with Meta One Network and their cloud gaming platform, where we can take the actual game, we don't have to port it over to mobile, and then allow you to play with people on the client or the web browser. And that's huge for us. That's accessibility. If you haven't seen the footage, if you guys want to pull that up, we'll play it's on. Perfect, great.
Yeah.
And what you're looking at is it is the exact same game. There is no differences in the quality of the game. Obviously, the frame rate, we need a little more stable. You're seeing some of our weapons. There's work to be done. That's why it's not coming out tomorrow. But we're going through all the processes and protocols of getting on the App Store, the Google Play Store. We're fine and willing to give Apple a 30% to get there. It really is just going to be a huge distribution point for us. I think our mobile game will be as fun as Call of Duty Mobile, as fun as Fortnite Mobile, as fun as PUBG Mobile, but you're going to be able to earn stuff. And that's huge, especially from a gamer's perspective, where instead of just playing and paying, now you're going to be able to grind, earn, and then pay if you want to. It's just another layer to it. The blockchain portion is going to be completely optional. You can play this game and you can buy cosmetics and know nothing about blockchain. And we can use that revenue we drive to pay people in Web3. And that's going to be huge for our game studio. It's going to be huge for Undead Block. And most importantly, it will be huge for weapon pack holders because they're going to get a split of that.
Now, are you going to have it so that, let's say they're buying will there be like an in-game option, like as they're playing, or in the end screen to be able to buy the loot coffins directly there, or will that be something that they'll have to go to a third party, or how do you guys? Obviously things can change or will change, but
we have contracted a marketplace provider. They will be building the marketplace for us in the game, where you can buy stuff in the game. You can also buy stuff on our website, undeadblocks.com. That's going to play the full spinning animation for a loot coffin. That's also going to have exclusive loot coffins with the packs in them. Now, a loot coffin, to get a pack, you're going to have to either buy it or you're going to have to burn your gold Z-Bucks, which is technically your earnings. And I think most people are good with that. Stuff that you can grind for free, you will not be able to grind for free to earn a weapon pack. Now, you can earn skins that you can sell for money and then use that money to buy a pack. However, this game is going to be going out to hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people through the apps. It's going to be very, very difficult to get yourself one of the 6,000 Genesis Apocalypse packs. So it's going to be a rare event when someone does pull a pack, but that will be from coffins that are purchased. And so it also kind of provides us a layer towards, look, if people are having fun, they're making money, they're investing in the ecosystem, we're driving revenue through ads, also just free-to-play cosmetics. We can reroute a lot of that to our NFT holders. In turn, it will make people want to buy coffins even more because they want to get that illustrious pack. And we're also going to have a full recycling program for skins. Like if you grind for 5, 10, 15 different skins, we're going to have different ways for you to be able to recycle. So Yeah, there's a lot on the move. Obviously, the other big change we announced was the hybrid approach for people to upgrade their stuff. You're now going to be taking the hybrid. We're taking the hybrid approach of standard plus gold. You know, we love gold. Gold burns are good for the economy. We also understand that people that have an amateur pack want to feel like they have a chance to grind up and use their grinding power, their mental power, to be able to upgrade. And so we are going to construct a fine balance, a delicate balance between the two that basically instills the integrity of each weapon class, but it also provides people with an outlet to upgrade where they're just not burning all of their earnings, because then technically they're earning nothing. So we get that. We understand that. We've heard you guys on the community that wanted that change. And so there's going to be a graphic, I believe it will be circulated on Monday or Tuesday of next week, that will fully describe the protocol, how it will work, and what you can do with your regular Z-Bucks and your gold Z-Bucks. But it will be one spin of every 10 spins. 9 will be for regular Z-Bucks and 1 will be for gold. And we want people to get excited when they get a box, no matter what. We don't want them to say, "Oh, I only got regular Z-Bucks." We want people to use them, whether it's buying cosmetics to add skins or using them to upgrade your stuff. We want to give it that utility and have a dual token economy without it being on chain. I think that's the best way to do it. And I'll pause there. Any comments, questions, or feedback, I could just hop in a la carte as necessary.
Well, Grant, I have something I really want to ask you. I'm sure a lot of people are curious. When you log into the game, will you have to connect your wallet or just log in the same way that you have been on the client?
Email password.
Beautiful.
If you want to connect your wallet, it's because you're going to either make a withdrawal of gold Z-Bucks or you're going to use those gold Z-Bucks to spend on a coffin. Besides that, they're just going to be there. And there's going to be hundreds of thousands of people that are like, "What the hell am I earning here? What is a Z-Buck?" Then they're going to do their Googling. They're going to look at a content creator, explain it all, and they're going to say, "Well, I want to earn gold." And then they're going to go buy a weapon pack. We know that's going to happen. That's why we're pushing to get everything online as fast as we can from the mobile perspective, because that's where we can dominate. That's where we're going to win. We're not going to win on Web3 client. None of these, Illuvium, not going to win on Web3 client. Star Atlas, not going to win on Web3 client. Mobile, hell yeah. Like, there just aren't as many mobile game developers for FPS. Mobile game developers for Web3 are basically non-existent, and that is where we're going to make our bread and butter. And I'm also watching the chat as well. I'm just going to start firing stuff off as I see it. Somebody says, "When does the DRS rocket launcher go off?" That's a great question. I just spoke with our developers. I believe that collection will go online Wednesday or Thursday of next week, and the airdrops will be processed for people that do get the Interstellar skin, as well as the Super Stonk bat, as well as the Double Peak skin. So we're going to start pushing this stuff out as we get the second collection online. Then we'll do more, "Hey, if you grab 5 coffins, get this skin this week or this month." There's going to be more advertising towards the skins. You're going to see as we march up to mobile, but expect it mid to late next week. Monday's also a holiday in the United States. So I would expect by Wednesday or Thursday, we should have the collection online and the airdrops processed for those skins.
Did you already do the snapshot for those skins?
We did. Okay. It's all recorded. We're just waiting on our developers to get the system online, and then we're going to mint and send.
Sounds good. I had a question follow up for the. Sorry, Nick, just real quick before I forget.
Mine's written down, so you're good.
Okay, perfect. So just to follow up on the mobile buying of the loot coffins, is that going to be something that they'll be able to use a credit card for, or like a what maybe not a credit card, but like an online payment processing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, excellent, perfect. Okay.
Debit, credit, checking. We're going to give you every way for a free-to-play player to drive revenue. Make it very easy for them. And if they want to purchase an NFT because they want to sell it, then they can purchase an NFT. If they just want a collectible, they can get a collectible. We don't care. Like, we're going to curtail to everyone. Doesn't matter if you're in Web3 or not. Like, if you want to play this game because it's fun, but you don't give one single fuck about the Web3 portion, come on in. Like, have fun. Yeah. That's where we can build more maps with storyline, with lore, more weapons. Like, the Mario Kart / Call of Duty feel that this game is going to have is going to bring in very curious and interested people. They're going to say, "Wow, like I've actually never seen this." A lot of Web3 games are just carbon copies of other stuff. Like they're going to say, I'm going to go play the other thing because the other thing was first and it's more fun. Here it's just like it's whole new game. So we're going to be bringing in a lot of people that know nothing about Web3. And that's where it's my job to say, look, if you don't want to participate in Web3, you don't have to. But you probably should, and here's why. And the people that are here for Web3, they're going to yield the benefits of the people that aren't. So there is no pressure. You got to go connect to MetaMask. It's like instead of forcing, like the funniest part about all this stuff, and this is the biggest realization our team has learned that so many other teams haven't figured out in Web3, is you can just build an application and offer a product and a fun game. You don't need to automatically sign people up for wallets. That you don't need to do it. If people ape into something, they do all their DD, they do all their research, they watch a video on YouTube, they jump into Discord, and they say, "Hey, can someone show me how to do this?" And then they learn. They figure it out from scratch. Every one of you 100 people that are watching right now got into Web3 gaming because someone either told you about it, you Googled it, but you weren't forced it. And that's the key, is if we can just offer a Web2 game, make money, drive revenue, give it to the people that have weapon NFTs, and eventually start converting these people in mass, but without making them feel like they have to, that is the sweet sauce. That is the bread and butter. And nobody else is thinking this way. Thankfully not, because that's just going to allow us to dominate and pillage the competition, because that's the exact strategy that has to take place for a Web3 game to thrive. It really is.
Yeah, really smart idea. Yeah.
Genius. Absolutely genius. I'm very curious, Grant, when the collaborations happen with like Cyber Crew and the Cerberus skin comes into the game, will that also be playable in the mobile?
Yes, because the mobile game is just the client game run through cloud gaming.
Gotcha.
So what you're looking at on screen is physically Undead blocks in a client in the cloud. So you can play it from your phone, and we're doing completely like the controls you're seeing there are not going to be the controls that are fully launched. We're doing a full UI revamp. You're going to be able to sprint. You're going to be able to reload on your own. There's going to be different mapping that's going to mimic most of the FPS games you see on mobile. The one thing that we might not be able to do as well is aim in, because you only have 2 fingers. You only have 2 hands, and you only have 2 fingers you're basically using. But it's going to be very simulated experience. Thankfully, this is not a game where like the split-second reaction times are what makes and breaks you. You can grind this casually pretty much just as well on your phone as on the computer. Probably a better experience on computer, but if the mobile game is like 80% the experience of the PC game, we're gonna love that, because now our competition is not I'm blanking on blankos, no pun intended. It's no longer like PUBG, Call of Duty on a PC. Valorant is the one I was like. Those are no longer our competition. Our competition becomes mobile games, and so many of you can't even name many mobile games. Call of Duty Mobile is one. They just brought zombies back in October. Dead Trigger is the big one for zombies that we've been tracking and analyzing. And what we're seeing is people play these games every fucking day on their phone. PUBG. There's the one in Brazil. KG probably knows because his wife's from Brazil. Huge mobile shooter. Like 15 million people are playing in a day. Kind of shit. Like, this is what we can provide for these like emerging market countries.
Free Fire sucked.
Free Fire Galena.
The game sucks
Galena.
too. I remember playing when it first came out.
And it's a mobile game, and people are obsessed with it. Our game will wipe that game in terms of quality, in terms of engagement. Wipe it. You can put that on someone's billboard, on someone's vision board. And it's done. It's like, I mean, again, I say it's done. Needs a little tweaking. Like, we have the server contract. The mobile is going to be fucking huge. And we have all these guild contacts. Like YGG, Merit Circle, GGN, Good Gamers Guild, all these people that say they have tens of thousands of gamers. Well, they do, but it's just because these people are on the phone. But none of these games, they all played Axie. Axie got to 1 million players because people were farming Axie SLP and making money. But now they can make money through our skins economy and also be able to make money through weapons pack. Like, as a weapons holder, you are going to be the holy grail of Web3 in less than 4 months. I swear to God. That is not LARP. That's not me sitting here and saying, like, what you guys want to hear. I'm just telling you for a fact that there are hundreds of thousands of people around the world that will play video games on their phone for money every day, but there's nothing to play. There is nothing out there to play. They played Thetan Arena because they could make money. And then when they couldn't make money on Satan, they said, okay, this game isn't fun. Our game is fun enough to play on their own. Skins economies dominate Web 2. Like they really do. Like CSGO. There are millions of players of CSGO. A lot of them open a crate and they get nothing, but they don't care because they
have the
can,
chance.
they have the chance. Like they get something. Stuff only holds value when there's a public mass that's interested. That's why sports cards are huge, because everyone loves sports in the United States. Hockey cards in Canada, FIFA cards on FIFA. Like this stuff dominates. You just need an audience, and that's where we're going to win, because there are no other zombie games coming in Web 3, and there aren't many zombie games in Web 2. To be honest, there are going to be dozens of royales that come out. Grit from Gala looks cool, but you know what really made Gala token pump, ladies and gentlemen? It was they announced that they're acquiring a mobile gaming studio that has a game of 20 million people. And I don't think that we're that far away from getting 20 million Call of Duty Zombies mobile players in Undead Blocks. I really do not think we are that far away. We have to demonstrate the blood boxes work, the Z boxes, show people that they can grind for stuff for free, but they can sell it if they want. And I swear to God, these people, when the mobile app is out on Apple Store and Google Play, they will come in thousands to play a mobile fun game where they think that they can make some money grinding. And then they're going to get exposed to the ecosystem and going to say, holy cannoli, how do I get a weapon pack? How do we become a scholar? So that's the vision. That's what we want to do. And then it doesn't stop with Undead Blocks. It moves into our sequel. It moves into using our mechanics, our engine, reskinning it, letting you guys shoot each other, making more maps. This is the beginning of a 10-year franchise that we've been basically building for a year and a half, and that's how we see it. And like,
dude, this is the start of a 40-year franchise. I'm gonna be playing this on my recliner in my old age home at some point.
I thought that was what you do now.
Well, I'm not in the old age home though, but I am in Depends and a recliner. So
Willie said, "Todd can suck my dick." That is the classic
quote of the day
from the AMA earlier. I apologize. That's not very politically correct of me, but they can literally suck my dick.
It's probably been clipped like 6 times already.
Let them clip it. It's not like anything that wasn't true wasn't
said.
said.
To God, like Utes can suck my dick. Star Atlas. What are they giving these people with the ships? They spent all this money. Illuvium has a $200 million budget. We have a $4 million budget, and we're able to execute cloud gaming before them, before anyone in their ecosystem can start earning money. All these people can get the hell out of our way.
Yes,
what are
indeed.
they doing? What are they providing for people? I was just on the phone with the CEO of Mythical Gaming. He wants to know what we can do together. They're a $1 billion franchise with Blanco's Block Party, with NFL Nations, with their racing game, and they want to know what they can do with us, because we are the ones that are providing actual tangible value to our community members. $150,000 in sponsored tournaments, and I know that. Look, I'll be completely honest. If we want to get completely frank, that probably set us back a couple months of development. That's why. We're pushing earnings on February 28th instead of the end of December. That and Ukraine. And like I said earlier in AMA, we are doing everything we can to reduce our Ukraine exposure and bring all of our artwork in-house so we don't have these issues. But we are just getting started, people. Like, we are so much further ahead than Clementine's Nightmare, than, I don't know, pick a random game that we launched at the same time with. Like, I love My Pet Hooligan. I love their team. You're not going to earn from My Pet Hooligan in 2023. I love the Shrapnel team. You're not going to earn from Shrapnel in 2023.
I can give you another one that claimed to be the first FPS shooter out there. They were supposed to have been out before this game, and they've completely and utterly failed right by now, and it came out the same time as you guys, Tryhards.
That's where we are going to be the game that I can shove down every Web3 content creator's throat, and they keep pushing this narrative that play to earn is not dead. And I need every one of you 87 people watching to respond to them and be like, bro, you have no idea what you're talking about. You're a clown, because I'm playing Undead Blocks every day, and I might only be earning $1, $2, $4, $5 a day, but I'm earning, and it's fun. And holy shit, the community member X got the $100 today, and like, that is what I need from you guys. Like, I don't ask for anything, but I need you to shut these clowns down and I need you to say Undead Blocks is building correctly. They're building mobile browser. They're going free to play with upselling of cosmetics. They're not inflating the supply of the NFTs to a million bajillion so that now they're not worth anything. That's not how we drive revenue. Every time we mint a rookie pack, a commander pack, a veteran pack, I don't get dollars. We give those away as giveaways to keep our community engaged. But we're not just selling amateur packs for $50 a pop, doing 50,000 of them and saying, wow, we generated revenue. That's not how you build a business, people. It's not how you do
kill
it.
the business.
That's how you destroy everyone that's involved. That's how you do it. And that's what we're seeing. These other games are minting. They're running the Ponzi, the big old triangle. And so from our perspective, we're looking at this and using mobile as our moneymaker to fund the weapon NFTs. If it takes time, it's going to take time. You know what we're going to do? We're going to launch another game. And all these NFTs will be on, call it Black Ops 2, whatever. Just pick a random name for it. We have the engine. We have the blood box mechanic. We have the weapons. We have all of this stuff that we can now use to package up for Undead Blocks, but also more games in the Wagyu client. That is the key that I want you guys to know. And I know I sound very animated, and normally not this animated, because I'm sick and tired of seeing people on the internet spew misinformation about play to earn. I reject their hypothesis. I'm sorry that we're not going to a Web3 content creator, shilling them, paying them 10 grand for a video and a tweet anymore. Times have changed, boys and girls. I'd rather give that $10,000 to you guys, the 100 people on the stream, the 3,000 people that have a weapon pack. I'd rather give that money to you. So we are going to market the mobile game as a traditional mobile shooter through traditional marketing channels, Facebook ads, YouTube ads, Google ads. And you're not going to hear a peep about the Web3. You're not going to hear a peep. But the people that are in the community every day that have the weapon NFTs, they're going to sit there and they're going to say, fuck yeah. Like, I'm still cash flowing this asset. You go, Grant. You go bring in all these Web 2 people that are spending $100 billion on mobile games in Web 2, and you bring them here and take their money so I can have it. And that's what I'm going to do for you guys. That's a promise. I work for you. Like, it's my job to bring in players that are going to play for free, that are going to pay you guys. And people say, well, the game's not fun enough in Web3, and I fucking agree with you. It's the best Web3 game right now. The best Web3 game. But that means nothing. That's like saying I was Pee Wee football champion in 2012. Means nothing. But this will be a damn good mobile game to play. Addicting, fun. Play with your phone. Play with your friends. Like, all people on phone can play with people on a computer. Can play with people on a browser. That's the power of the cloud gaming. So that's where my head's at. And that's just my job, is to get this online as fast as we can. Turn that revenue spout on, bring in some of this revenue to you guys, and then let's just have the microeconomy flourish.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's,
Absolutely,
we talk about it here, periodically, but I mean, people are spending money on friggin' Candy Crush, So, I mean, we all know that the money is there to be spent in that mobile arena. So why not get your hands into it?
Give away a legendary coffin. I'm hot.
All right.
We're
Well,
gonna
while
give away a
while
coffin,
I'm
and I'm just gonna start talking, and then we'll give away another coffin. And I'll start talking.
while I'm
It'll be
spinning
like
that up, my question was
like in that church, I'm like baptizing you. Like, put the water down. Someone gets a coffin, and then I go. Someone gets a coffin. And I go.
while I'm spinning this up, my question was on the weapon attachments and upgrades. Are they going to be done like Call of Duty style, or is that just going to be part of upgrading the weapons and it'll get an attachment per the upgrade? How does that going to work? Do we know?
You're gonna get stuff through coffins. You can unlock attachments. You're gonna unlock characters. You're gonna unlock charms. So anything that you get as an NFT through a coffin, eventually the coffins won't have this stuff on day one, but eventually you can attach it, or you could sell it. You can sell we're gonna have our designers designing cool scopes, different grenade launchers, different Molotov cocktail skins, like a lot of different stuff that we could put in the engine. So yeah, and there's also one of our community members. His name is Drew Man. His name's Andrew Sheldon. He's also going to be making skins for us as well. We've been training him up on Unity, and he actually has implemented an animated skin that is going to be up for grabs soon. So We have him making skins. We have our internal designers making skins, and we have a lot of ideas because Zumi gave us a huge PDF, and we're just gonna feed off of that for a while. So, yeah. In terms of the attachments, all that cosmetic stuff, it will be all NFTs that you can get in the coffins.
Type the word
And then
king
would you
in,
be able to
guys. KING to be entered in this first coffin drawing.
And now, would you be able to still then sell that secondary market? Like, it's basically, I mean, I'm assuming it would be, but okay.
That's the goal.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's great. Because then you could wind up scoring a really nice scope for your MP5, let's say, and then you turn around and you sell it or whatever. That's great.
Exactly.
That's amazing. Hey Nifty, I don't know. I know you got you were showing the Twitter thing, but I'm actually right now.
You're already being shown
Debug
in
and
the
I are
top right
playing.
corner. You're already shown in the top corner, man.
Oh, cool, awesome. Yeah, I didn't know.
We always called each other
I'm
good
just looking at the
fellas.
one
Like you say
screen.
to
and,
somebody,
yeah, we're
Way
we're running a duos right now,
alright.
Grant.
He's
So
a good
I
fella.
was
He's
joking
one
with
of
the boys
us.
the other night on my stream that I do business meetings playing Undead Blocks on my PS5 controller now. Just sit back, kick back in the chair, and play some Undead.
And soon you're gonna be able to make money. Soon we're all gonna be on stream watching Slay old Z-Box. Like, it's fucking sick. Like, our mechanics are insane. Like, I look at these other games and I'm like, wow, another battle royale. Can't wait. You know,
yeah. And I hate the battle
can't
royales.
wait. Another card flipping game. Whoop de fucking do. You're gonna come into our game. You're gonna sit there. You might have an amateur pack or a zombie killer pack. You're gonna hit the blood. You're gonna hit the Z-Box, and you could pull $100. You kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. Everybody else is just LARP.
You know what's crazy?
Congratulations, Annabella Brazado. Shoot me your wallet address, please.
I'm sure you already know, but did you know that Diamond Hands and I are the only two that actually had a Z-Box drop for us in that whole
Blood Box.
Blood Box in that whole week
Duo.
after they first came out in the Double Down tournament?
Supposed to.
Wait, they actually glitched in?
Yeah,
No,
two
I
of
was
them.
just- I was
Two,
the
one
first
for
guy
diamonds
ever
and
to
one
get it,
for
and
fucking.
Diamond Hands got the second
Yeah,
one.
of the two people to get them, it was those two guys.
And I
So
actually
we're
guys,
on there.
it's on my Twitter.
We got another 9 legendary coffins to go. They're valued like $45 now because ETH pumped. So
You can
yeah,
post
we'll,
it. You can post it right here, Annabella. There's
somebody put the mobile tweet in the chat too. If you haven't, you have to comment on the chat to be eligible. We
that's
want to
actually
get as
been in
many
chat a
comments,
whole bunch of
retweets, and
times.
likes. Yeah, we'll keep firing it in there.
Yeah.
Just keep shoving it down their throats. You will accept.
I have
this
been.
footage. But no, the blood box and the Z box is the differentiator for our economy because you go to a random Web 2 gamer and you say, "You ever play Mario Kart?" Yeah. You ever play Call of Duty Zombies? Yeah. Well, what if you played them both? And just once it's working, once YouTube creators physically promote it, they see how it works. This will be the most addicting shit you've ever seen. I swear to God.
Sir.
If I'm wrong, and look, I am a gambling addict by nature. I love betting on the NFL. So if I'm telling you that this is going to be addicting, you got to believe me because I probably won't put the game down too. I'll be grinding there right with you guys. Like, you're just trying to kill time. If you're going to play a video game and you're going to spend 3 hours doing something for fun, you might as well have a chance to earn money. We're going to get people coming back every day because they're going to say, today's my lucky day for the $100 Z-Box. They're going to play on their shit Android phone, whether it's El Salvador, Venezuela, Bolivia, Ecuador, Philippines, all these places. They hit us up and they say, we have thousands of people that want to earn money playing video games. Like, sure, in the United States, $3 a day, that's not going to cut it. Most people make, what, 15 an hour now?
Like you
And
say,
where Slayer is in Toronto, minimum wage is like $50 an
good
hour.
fella. He's
But
one
these
of us.
people in these emerging market countries, we have the distribution platform for them. All we have to do is say, hey, mobile's live. You guys go at it. Go to town. That's where I want people to be more open-minded here because they're saying, well, if someone's only making $3 a day, they're not going to want to grind. Motherfucker, like if $3 a day in Venezuela, you're making bank. And again, I do not want to sound, misogynist or mean, but it's just the facts. Like when people in Axie were making $10 a day, people were renting out facilities in the Philippines, buying computers, setting up huge farms for this stuff. Like that is the cool part is we can offer that infrastructure, but do it sustainably because we're not offering 50,000 people the chance to earn $3 a day. I can't give away 150 grand a day. Now, eventually, if we grow this thing in 2, 3, 5 years, we'd love to do that. I mean, I'll be completely honest. If this works well, I'd love to sell 50,000 weapon packs for the next game at $100 a pop. Of course, I would. Like,
Yeah, well,
that's,
yeah,
that's,
but that's business, right?
$5 million that we can put into a fund to grow more maps. Of course, like that's how you grow revenue. Like the companies that go public, they offer more stocks eventually. We will never mint more than 6,000 Undead Blocks NFTs. Never. Could we do 100,000 NFTs for the next game? Yeah, because we've proven the model works. We will never go above 6,000. You will always get that revenue that's coming directly from Undead Blocks. But eventually, we want you to play everything. We want you to play Undead Blocks. We want you to play Block Ops 2. We want you to play our Wild West shooter, whatever we decide to make in the future with our engine. But mobile games will be dominated by Unity for the next 5 to 7 years. From all industry analysis we can do, Unreal Engine is impossible right now to develop for mobile games. Impossible. So we are on the engine for mobile. All the top mobile games are built in Unity. That's why we look just as good as these other mobile games, but we're offering you the ability to earn. Instead of just creating a game studio, we take all the money, we just charge you for fun. What did I used to call it back in the day? The Web3, I don't know if it was like the strip club. There was a phrase that I used to use. It's like you pay, and you get fucked. That's what happens in mobile gaming. Like Candy Crush people, they're participating in a mobile strip club. Like they are, but they're not just instead of female entertainment, they're getting like little hits of dopamine every time they complete the Candy Crush. We want to provide that same experience for people to hit the blood box, but instead of paying, people can grind, and then get them addicted on it. And then if they want to complete their battle pass for the month, they need like 3 more common skins. They haven't got them. Then they'll go buy the rest to finish it. Like that is the model. That's the way this will work. That's the way we do it together. And so that's what I want you, and we have a packed audience tonight. So I want you guys to know this is the vision, the grandiose vision. Mobile, generate money, because we're giving a Web 2 game, but also a Web 3 game at the same time. It's free to own, means play to earn, meets I know nothing about crypto, but I want to have fun. I think our mobile game's fun enough to do it. We shall see, and I'm really excited to see how it pans out.
Yeah, I love
Give away another legendary.
I'm already on it. Type mobile to enter. I'm already on it. Type mobile to enter. I was already doing it.
Give another one away.
Already on it, buddy.
The best companies always reinvest back into their company and their community, and that is exactly what Undead Blocks is doing, guys. You guys should all be excited. This is insane.
Yeah, and I love the going away. We've been trying for months and months and months to get people to stop thinking about, Web 2, Web 3, because to me, I just like, I mean, someone explain it to me. I get what it is, but why is Undead Blocks got this different name? And it's just a badass, cool game. Can we just go like it's just a game that's awesome that we can play on a daily basis. That now is coming to mobile. Now you're gonna, and I get it that I understand, but I feel like you're gonna scare more people away saying Web 3 than you're gonna catch. You're not. Like I remember when I was a kid when the first bank cards came out, people wouldn't take a bank card because they were terrified. Wow, I want a bank card. I want to use checks. And then you're like, okay. And then the guys who were giving out bank cards gave a bank card with $20. Now people can't live without their bank cards, but they had to coerce them in with the $20. So if you can get away from telling people, like you said before, if someone plays the game, they're earning gold Z-Bucks, they're like, oh, what's a gold Z-Buck? Then they go find out. Then they're like, wow, I just made $1 today. And then they're excited because they've never made $1 before playing a mobile shoot 'em up game. They've only paid for them. So I think that if we can keep that rolling, we're golden.
I was petrified the first time I used Venmo. I'm like, wait a minute, I can send $5. You don't have that up there, Slayer, because you're in Canada. Yeah. But all you Americans, we got Venmo. I was petrified. Do you guys know how I was scared to death the first time I bought Bitcoin? Like, or sending money to a different address, how many times I checked to make sure the 32 characters were good.
Yeah, well,
I did people. No, you go. I've done too much ranting.
No, I was just gonna say, I was just expanding on it. So, like you said, the first time, I swear to God, the other night I was sending money to Nifty, and I panicked. And I've been doing this for over a year now. I bought many NFTs. I've
For
sent
$3.
many different, and it was for $3. You know what I mean? So I get it. I understand why a person would be afraid to send the money that they worked hard for into this thing that you can't see, you can't touch, you don't know where it's going. So it is our job. That's what the people that are in our places are. We're here to help these people realize that it's kind of scary, sure, but once you do it once, like now that I've done it, I'm fine with it, because I was trying to send money on the IMX network, and I never did it, so I wasn't sure like if I'm sending my ETH from one to the other, and I assumed it was the same, and it was for $3. So I get that someone sending their hard-earned money is always going to be a bit nerve-wracking.
Bro, these games that say, yeah, we're going to self-custody a wallet for you on your behalf, and we're not going to know, you're not going to know until you, like, they're going to be in for a fucking reckoning from these people. They're going to be like, what did you sign me up for? Like, I have no idea. Make the mobile game, make people buy stuff in USD, or in your case, Canadian.
Yep.
And if they want to participate in Web3, bring them in. Bring them in. Yep. I'm not saying no to any dollar. Like Michael Jordan said it best, Republicans buy sneakers too. Like Web2 people buy games too. I don't need something that's directly, it doesn't have to be just Web3. I can sell you a digital collectible and you don't have to trade it. You don't have to do anything with it. But if you want to own it, you can own it. Go ahead. That's what they're doing right now in mobile gaming, $100 billion. No one's making money from these games. They're just spending it because they're fun.
Right. Yep. Exactly. And then now, like you said, then all of a sudden, instead of slapping someone on the wrist for trying to sell their asset, well, now no, you could go ahead and sell it. We're not only are we not trying to tell you not to, we're encouraging selling it and trading it and having, because I mean that's a whole other avenue that people haven't even thought of. I mean, I remember again as a kid that you would buy the pack of the Topps trading baseball cards, and then you trade with your friends, or you'd get the Beckett Sports Guide and you'd try to find out, oh, did my so and so rookie card, what's it worth? And then you would try, so it's really like there's so many things that you guys are creating here that I just don't think people are really dialed in on what you're actually putting forth here.
And not to be dialed in yet. We have to, once we start demonstrating the Z box and the blood box, people will be like, aha, I get it. Like, this is our insta kill, this is our double points. But like, no, it's not just for fun. It's like you can make money from this. Like, you look at, and there's a thread, I don't know if someone can find it, all these people talking about undead blocks and how, it's just a random Web3 game, it's not gonna be like, they don't even know any of this stuff because they don't listen to Zombie News Network. They don't come into my Discord. Like, they don't do any of this stuff. They just see what is out there. If you go to undeadblocks.com, we don't have any of this stuff. And so expect a full rebrand of the website too when mobile goes live. There will be less discussion of Undead Token, of the NFTs. Like, there will be more, hey, play this new zombie game, join the fight. And then showing the gameplay footage, Mario Kart meets Call of Duty Zombies, have a blast, like multiplayer. There's going to be different ways for us to rebrand this. But games that just specifically focus on Web3 are toast. They're
done.
Toast. They are dead in the water.
Yep.
They are done. Like, I'm sorry. And again, I'm just going to start throwing zingers. Nobody wants to buy a $5,000 piece of land in the sandbox.
No, I think it's goofy. I still don't get it. I think that it's like, I know what everyone's trying to say. I think that land is the goofiest thing ever put onto a population of people. And the fact that people think like, oh, I'm going to have land somewhere on the metaverse. Like, so what? I can buy a website too. It's not really that cool. It's really, and like you said, $5,000 for this piece of land that I can, I can go there and say that I own this land that doesn't exist. Oh, that's cool.
If you want to own a piece of...
Oh, your mic cut, Grant.
If you want to earn a piece of... And that was it.
A mortgage, like, go find a tenant and rent it out to them and cash flow that way. Like, we want to play a video game where people can gamble, people can test their luck, people can grind it, and people can have fun. That's what it's for. But let's not forget that we want them to earn money. Let's not forget that. That is why we're here. A lot of these Web3 games, free to own. Can't wait to go get my Digi Daiku. Like, I can't wait to grind for a whitelist so I can sell a $40 asset. Like, fuck that shit. Like these people that are pushing free to own, once again, will not have a clue once they hyperinflate the supply of their free to own cosmetic and they can't dump it on anyone. And it goes to zero and they say, okay, well, I'm not playing this game anymore because I can't make any money. So our ecosystem is free to own meets play to earn, because the free to own people can grind for skins, but also purchase more stuff. And the play to earn people can purchase a weapon pack and yield the benefit from the people that are playing for fun. That is the loop. The only thing that we need to do as an organization, as an entity, is we have to drive revenue. It's that simple. And it will come through mobile, because our mobile game is top tier. Our mobile game, I want you guys on this stream, go give another mobile zombie FPS a play this weekend. Download one that's free to play. Please don't pay for anything. And let us know what you like from different games, different mobile games. Compare it. Compare the mobile game to our Web3 experience, because what's in client will be on mobile because of the cloud gaming. Let us know what you like from different games, mobile games, and we will put it in. Like, we want your feedback. You guys are here for us. I'm going to take 15 minutes. I'm going to, if you guys have any additional questions, I want to wrap them up. Just rapid fire them. I know we're throwing zinger in the group chat. If you guys have any more specific questions for me, economy, vision, timelines, I'm your resource. And then I'll just let, Diamond Hands, Nift, Slayer, you guys just keep giving away the coffins. And I definitely just want to make sure you guys, if you want to ask me a question, type it out. I want to grab it before I take off. I'm going to head out around 3:30.
Congratulations, White Cloud.
I'd like to just, I'm sure from the community in general, but thank you so much for taking this. We all know how busy you are, but this is, this is quite the day that you've put into really just kind of letting people know what is what and how, how things are going. And it's really great of you to take this much time. I know that obviously, people would say, well, that's your job or whatever to do that, but it's still, what are we on we're on a 4.5 hour session of you really just diving deep in so that people can, because, the other day I was also, when I heard the change of things, I was kind of in the boat of like, okay, well, some of these things I wasn't too keen on them. And then we got them explained, and now, we're definitely, and then you guys have changed and moved and stuff. So, definitely thank you for the time that you've spent to really, really dive into all of this for us today.
I don't want to bite off the hand that feeds me.
Of course,
that's a terrible business decision. Yeah. We understand that people want to grind. The goal of this game is to grind. It's not to be the world's best FPS player. You want to be the world's best FPS player? Go play EV.io for $2. Like, that's your game. Like, our game is casuals that love zombie content, that want to grind, hang out with friends. And so we don't want to lose that grind aspect. We also have to be very careful, because with money involved comes manipulation, comes hyperinflation, comes all these things. We're trying to tame all this stuff. This is the world's best game theory on display in front of our very eyes. So I want you guys to know, from my heart, we think about this every fucking day. We wake up every fucking day and we say, how do we make this shit so sustainable? And we want to make money too. Like, come on.
Of course, you have to.
I want to be a Web3 and Web2 gaming titan. I want to grow my gaming studio from 50 to 2,000. Like, we want to grow. We want to expand. We want to build. We've been doing this for 2 years almost, and we've been making incredible strides, but we're just getting started. And I want to use our platform for good. I want to show people that you don't just have to be a shit game developer and take all their money and turn off a game at a random time. And we want to make more games. We want to show the Web3. I think crypto's cool. I got into crypto a long time ago. It's been awesome following it. I went to school for math. I was into cryptography. But most importantly, I've always wanted to own my own business, because I felt like so many people in my inner circle absolutely fucking abused and took advantage of their employees. They didn't give them anything. They didn't treat them with respect. They never listened to their ideas. So I want you guys to know, I very much take it personally when you guys give us feedback positively and negatively, and we review everything. We don't just throw stuff out there to see what the reaction is. We throw stuff out there because we believe we're moving in the best interest. And now I think this sort of de facto compromise where we can use the gold Z-Bucks and the standard, it protects the integrity of the weapon classes as we design them. it also provides people an avenue to grind and have more grind and less take away from their daily earnings, because we want them to earn as well. And we also are going to be giving people a sizable discount to burn their burn their gold Z-Bucks for loot coffins. So there are other burn mechanisms we can put in place. But my goal is to make you guys money. You guys make money. I make money. Our developers make money. I can keep employing 50 awesome people that I work with every single day. That's what it's about. Make more fun, bring more joy in the world. But most importantly, I want to shut up every motherfucker that says play to earn is a scam, it's a Ponzi, it's a joke. I want to dunk on them. I want to sit there and say, no, we built the best fucking goddamn game community there ever was with an awesome zombie game, but the microeconomy is what lasts and lasts forever. So from our perspective, that's where I see things, and that's always going to be my number one. Carson, he has been doing the Lord's work, working Zomboss, doing the game testing, putting in the updates, working with our devs. Like me and Michael, we basically are the game economists. Isaac, he's helping build the UI. Isaac put together this montage for us today. He did that with our developers and put that video together. So we all have a purpose. We all have a plan. And that's really, we can use Kyle Gordon, every single day he's on one of these spaces. I want you guys to support him and bring different spaces, different groups to his attention that could be interested in Undead Blocks. He does it every single day, whether there's 10 people or 100 in the audience. So that's what we do, and we're going to keep doing it, and we're not going to stop.
Amazing. I have a question from the actual chat. You are definitely an inspiration to all of us, Grant. Someone was concerned about the changes to the Genesis tournaments from being daily to monthly. I don't know if that's a thing, but that was one of the questions.
Yeah, tournaments are going to be very good for people that are really good at the game. We want to use them more as a reward, less than a daily grind. I would anticipate the dollar amount that we're going to issue for those tournaments not to change, but we want to have more high impact, less daily stuff for the Genesis people, because those people are just going to play daily anyway. Like, if you think about it, they're going to be grinding daily. Why go to a daily tournament and then just go back to daily play to earn? I want the tournaments to be more of a spectacle and more of a showcase of our community members than less, hey, I got to grind my daily tournament today and then I'm going right back to the daily earning mode. Do you see what I'm saying?
Got you. That makes a lot of sense.
Any other questions from the audience?
Seems like people are just focused on the
word
typing
zombie
for the loot coffins right now. So I mean, I
When's
don't blame them.
the next challenge is send Grant into the lake
Yeah.
next spring. That's a good one.
Somebody
I
posted
don't
up
know.
the
Next
idea of a
tournament we
million
do something.
players.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so we have over 85,000 registered Wagyu accounts now.
Wow, really?
Yes, we do.
Holy shit, dude!
So when we get to 250,000, I'll probably do something cool in the lake.
85,000?
Yeah.
Wow,
Well, I mean,
that's
It's
amazing.
going up every day.
I have 3.
Wow, that's that I had no idea. I mean, the last time you gave a stat, it was like 6,000 or something, wasn't it?
No, it's like that was the people that played in the tournament.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
like, not everyone played every tournament, but every time we do one of these free to plays, like we're basically building our Wagyu portfolio and we're saying, okay, now we have 85,000 accounts that have been active in the last year.
Wow, that's amazing.
What metrics will we get from lending out packs? You're going to be able to to set the split and also the duration to start. In terms of like metrics, we are outsourcing to Bluemint, so we have to work with them to see what metrics you guys want, but it's going to be light, right? Like, it's only going to be 6,000 packs. I don't want to put too much dev resources into making it, but I do believe there should be functionality within their platform to say, okay, this person rented for this day, he played this many hours, and he earned this. I think that's basically what people want, and we should be able to provide that to you guys in short order. But yeah, Bluemint is going to be taking care of all of our renting.
Oh, I had so I'm playing the duos with Debug. He asked me in our chat, is there still a weapon box?
No.
No, it's gone, right? Okay.
Full game, it will be the weapons that you have, and they'll all be on the walls. There will be no weapon crate. Go get all the weapons. I see somebody ask, can you earn with an Apocalypse pack? Yes. Genesis and Apocalypse only. and you'll earn at the same rate. It's just Genesis gets monthly tournaments.
So I actually had a follow-up question on the box, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
there.
follow up on the box.
So when you say that they're going to be random weapons on the wall, originally when I read it, I was like, that kind of sucks that every time it's going to change. Is it going to be like, so we start a game and then for this game they are randomized for this game, or are they going to change every round? Like how does do you guys have you
So it's
worked on
going
that?
to change every time you start a game. The wall weapons will be placed in different spots, so you
Okay,
have
that's
to
cool.
open all of the houses to get them. So
Right.
we're incentivizing people if they want to just skip that annoyance of opening all the houses to get your weapons. So if you want to earn faster, you can just keep adding weapons to your pack, and eventually, once you open one house, you can get a SMG or an assault rifle. So it's incentivizing people to burn some to add to their pack, also increasing the value of it, and then doing stuff like, hey, if you have a hunting rifle, next month we're doing a $10,000 hunting rifle, tournament stuff like that. We're gonna do more weapon specific stuff.
Yeah.
We always called each
Giant
other
Cave
good
Deer said,
fellas.
how far in development
Like
is
you'd
the
say
mall
to
map? It's
somebody,
near about half.
You're gonna like this guy.
There's
He's all
mall maps
right.
be huge.
He's a good fella. He's one of us.
It's gonna be multiple layers. There's good power, and there's gonna be lots of room for advertising.
And are you going to be? Is that going to be something where I guess the amount of zombies, level of zombies, will it drastically increase due to the size? Or is it going to remain somewhat the same? Like, how do you guys envision that?
Somewhat the same.
Okay. But you'll just have a lot more room to navigate and get away from them or whatever.
Yeah. Black
cool,
Ghost
that's cool.
says, what's the difference between Genesis and Apocalypse? Really, the big difference is Genesis holders are going to get access to a loot coffin collection, like an allocation, on day one, as well as a standard Z-Bucks allocation. And they're going to have monthly tournaments that they're going to be able to compete in every single month. Those are the big ones.
That's great. Yeah. And they're Genesis only.
Genesis only. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Blanco God, can you pick guns off the wall even with the amateur pack? No. So with an amateur pack in VIP mode, you can only use pistol. Until you add weapons, then you can use those wall weapons.
Crypto Stevie, I'm still waiting on your wallet address.
Console, like using cloud-based browser version.
Blockside gun.
Boy, that's a great. We should probably start testing that. But if you have a web browser on your console, I think it'd be really fucking cool to play this game on Xbox 5 without using their actual tech. I don't know. I don't want to answer that, but it's on our mind.
Is mobile controller compatible?
Yes.
Then that might actually be a viable option on the console through the web application. Wow.
Any timeline on the mall map release? It'll probably be 8 to 10 weeks after we launch season 1 of Undead Blocks. Like seasons usually last 10 weeks, so. But yeah, we're working on it. We're also making more zombies too.
And by season 1, you mean like February 28th?
No, more like probably when we launch season 1. Like just actual like challenges, quests, like February 28th. You can really think about it as like a soft launch with daily earning and renting live, but you're not going to have the challenges, the quests, the upgrades. That will probably be the season 1 beginning, like the recycling program for different weapon skins. That will all come at a later date, probably end of March. I'm thinking. So that'll give you a timeline, but. Again, this is also new to everyone. We're going to play it by ear, take it one step at a time.
Right. Yeah.
Coffin allocation to Genesis holders February 28th. Yes. Said that today. What else do I got? Is there somewhere I can see a difference between all different packs? Head over to like OpenSea or Blue Mint's got a good one too. Any of the NFT markets. We have 7 different tiers. We have amateur pack, rookie pack, commander, veteran, zombie killer, Survivor. Yep. And you guys can display that after I take off. You can just go on OpenSea and show them. Let me just get some last minute questions. Karen Zombie. Funny. Okay, I see someone asking, what about melee? I don't really know what that means, but like melee there will be melee weapons. Yeah, you can use the baseball. Like, for example, baseball bat will have the melee, but you can also everyone will have a knife. So that will be an attack.
Will you be able to do a melee with like your F1? You know what I mean? Like and when you have.
No, not to start. No.
Okay, I feel like that's what was being asked.
Yeah, so a lot of the melee questions are like, can we go to a specific button to melee instead of changing to melee? Will that be integrated? Kind of like pressing B to melee and going right back?
Good question. Probably not, just because we're using the knife as its own weapon. Good question,
Okay.
though. Are these allocations for Genesis holders on their Wagyu account? No need to connect other stuff. Correct. No need to connect anything else. What's VIP mode? That's the daily earning mode. That's if you have a Genesis or Apocalypse pack. Someone asked about what city I'm from. Buffalo, New York.
Sanborn.
Big weekend.
He was asking about the name of the map. It's Sanborn. The name of the map is Sanborn.
Oh,
it's
yeah, that's where I
outside
grew
of-
up.
Yeah, it's outside of Buffalo.
Stonkhand says, do you know if this works on Steam Deck? It does. It does, and there is
Wow.
local multiplayer. Yes, we are Steam Deck compatible. It's pretty sick.
That's amazing.
All right, guys, I'm going to take off. How many more loot coffins we have to give away? 6?
We are 4 left.
4 left?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been
one
rolling
more.
them while you were talking.
Do one more. Do one more. Why not? We'll do 11 legendaries today for you guys. But you need to be entered. You gotta like, comment, and tag someone in that video and tell us why you're excited about Undead Blocks. I'll give away 1 additional coffin. Actually, not. Fuck it. We'll do 12. So we're gonna we gave away 3 on the AMA, and we're gonna do 12 on CNN. Appreciate you guys. Have a great weekend. If you have any questions, I'll be in the Discord all weekend taking your feedback. Share that video. I'm going to be on next week, probably Thursday or Friday again with ZNN, just more updates. We're going to do this stuff. We're also publishing a progress report tonight with all the updates that we've made from the last week. Zomboss is writing that up as we speak. So love you guys. Appreciate it. Best of luck in the giveaways and Undead Blocks for life. Fuck them.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Grant. You're a legend, dude.
Absolute
As always.
pleasure.
As always.
The
All right,
man
guys.
himself.
We got extra questions answered. We got extra stuff to keep giving away. Not that I need to remind you because I've typed it up a million times, but you get 3x chances to win when you sub. For those of you that haven't been winning and keep saying you have no luck, it's probably because I have 3 times better luck than you.
Also, there's 92 people in here. Can we get a
I know,
quick old emoji storm going over this?
Yeah, let's
this
go
is
crazy.
a pretty amazing crowd today, guys. You guys are great. Love the questions. Love the interactions. Love that you guys kept it civil with Grant because, the guy is literally working, 20 hours a day to bring us the coolest thing that any of us has seen in this space. And I think that, we're all guys, nobody realizes like this game here right now is going to change what's being
Gonna tell you to leave that one alive because Icebreakers is playing with you and he needs to give me his address before we get finished up too.
he asked me that he could send it after. So
Well, yeah, but after
yes.
I'm gonna send the post. You know what I mean? Like I need to post it for the giveaway. I need to put the official post
yeah,
up, so I do need it before the end of the show.
Okay. So we're gonna have to.
So leave one alive so he can send me his wallet address.
Yeah. Okay.
And Crypto Stevie, you can just DM me yours. You said that you're not able to, for some reason, put it in chat. So you can just DM that to me, whether you want to do it through Twitch or Discord. That's your choice. But those are the 2 that we're missing.
Debug, you got to. How are we gonna pull this? Well, how much longer are we gonna be going? What's the timeline on our? We got 5 more to give away. 6
Wait a
more?
minute. So Debug and Icebreakers are the same person. So you're using 2 accounts in Twitch to try to win. Then is that what I saw?
I don't know.
I'm back, bitches.
Hey.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay, I got something to show you guys.
Okay, let's go.
Are you doing it here in Discord?
No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it in Discord. I want you to take this image and share it. Okay, so for anyone that has questions on what standard or gold Z-Bucks will do, here you go. I'll put this in the announcements too, as well as the mobile announcement. Okay, so I'm just gonna walk you guys through this very quickly. Public mode, which is free-to-play mode, you can earn survivor points, which will allow you to prestige. There will be challenges. You can earn standard Z-Bucks. If you want to add weapons in public mode, you can complete your checklist and also spend standard Z-Bucks. You can also get coffins.
Yeah, I'm not.
For VIP mode, you can also earn survivor points. You're going to have challenges. You also can earn standard and gold Z-Bucks. You'll have your challenges. And then if you want to upgrade, you're going to spend standard and spend gold. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
So if you want to just share that, circulate that, we'll have that in a Medium article at some point. Our moderators will circulate it as well. So that's what the differences are between free to play public mode and VIP daily earning mode, as well as what you can do with the standard and the gold Z-Bucks that you earn.
Awesome. That's great. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
And that's all.
Thank
that's
you so
all.
much, Grant.
No. This is good, and you just feel free to send this around as necessary. But we'll visualize it. I'm gonna do one more announcement later, just for the late arriving crowd. Show them the mobile footage because I didn't put anything in the announcement to Discord. But thank you, every single person that's on here, for your support. We love you guys. We love packing the house for Slayer and Nift and Diamond Hands as well too. So thanks for showing them love, and hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend.
You too, Grant. Take care, buddy.
Always a pleasure.
That was unexpected, so I wasn't completely set up for that. I know the graphic was tiny for you guys, but the graphic is in the general chat in Discord, so you can just pop that up anytime you want. We'll cover it more better tomorrow, because right now I am obviously set up to get these giveaways posted for you guys. And then we'll just move on to the next one. So you guys have been typing rookie for a minute, so we'll just roll the rookie word. Wait, whose address? Crypto TV. There you go. Thank you very much. That's the one that I needed, or one of them. Control copy, and we throw that in over here. Need for tacos. Hey, we're just talking about tacos. Congratulations on your win.
Hey, that's a sign, Nifty.
Yeah. And my wife just got
It's already
home.
named
She's probably getting ready to start cooking something. Actually, I'm thinking I'm just gonna eat the leftovers from last night. It was some kind of pork something or other and spicy sauce on top of rice. I'm not quite sure what it was called, but it wasn't bad.
Pork is my favorite.
Is it really? I'm
yeah.
definitely a beef guy. Steak.
Oh yeah.
Definitely
I out beefed myself when I was a kid. There was a stretch where we ate beef for like breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That's me now. Like, well, always has been. And now I eat chicken for like my off meal. Like pork's my last go-to, unless it's bacon. Bacon. Bacon's just its own food group to me. I don't count it as pork. So.
Well, that's true. It deserves its own category because it is the goat.
Right. It's
even
a flavor
though it comes from
enhancer.
pigs. Yeah.
So I need the wallet address for Need for Tacos now.
In need for tacos. Same here.
Need your wallet address, my friend. Congratulations on that legendary pack win. Not pack. You know what it's called. Legendary coffin. Win.
There's his wallet.
30
right
days
there.
and we still kept doing it. Doesn't make a difference. Control V. Count my numbers here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wallets here. So I'm still missing one. I got icebreakers, so... Or no, I need icebreakers still. I have Crypto TVs, right? Isn't that the one that just popped me up? Or was it icebreakers? I should make notes of this shit. Oh yeah, so it was Crypto TV. So I'm still waiting on icebreakers, and that's because he's playing with you. And you still didn't keep one alive, did you?
No, no. But I'm going to do my best not to die.
And then the next word is going to be legend. Let's just go with legend.
There it is for you right there, buddy.
All right.
Just icebreaker. Just make sure that's right.
I hope so.
Yeah,
if it's copied and pasted.
Yeah. I just always like to have people make sure.
Okay, so going back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Correct. All right. So there you go. We are caught up. We have 6 more to go, guys. 6 friggin' more.
Let's go.
6 friggin' more. Like I said.
Let's get her, boys.
Just remind anybody just jumping in who didn't already hear me say it. Of the 35 times I've probably said it already. 3x more chances to win if you subscribe. And as Grant is showing you guys, we are not done giving things away on this show. So it is worth it to continue to have it. I actually still have some from the 30 days of giving that we can give away whenever we feel like it too. So.
Oh, sick.
The reason why I haven't done it though is because I can see them. Like I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet. You know what I mean? Like I know what's there. Plus I still have to give you guys your 2 each. You and Shamgar. Still haven't given me your addresses yet.
Oh, I thought I sent it. My MetaMask is connected to everything. If you need the specific GameStop one, I can do that.
I just need it to be L2. That's all.
Okay. So my IMX is connected to my MetaMask. That should work, right? Because I have my Luke Coffins on there.
I guess, yeah. As long as they're on layer 2 and I can send them for free, it all works.
Perfect.
Light Cloud with the 100 biddy cheer. Thank you very much, Light Cloud, for that. Appreciate you. He just wanted to get back on the top of the board again.
Yeah, Light Cloud is sleeping with Nightbot again.
Yeah, he knows what he's up to. He got one win. He's all for that second one now.
Yo, Light Cloud, if you win the second one, holler at your boy.
Sorry, guys, I'm winning that one. Let's go.
I mean, the good thing about the legendary loot coffins is you are guaranteed at least a rare, and so you're not going to get any commons in them.
We always
London
called each
Beat,
other
Nightbot is
Goodfellas.
hot. I can
Like
confirm
you say
that.
to
Yes.
somebody,
Cozy Boy,
"You're gonna
thank you
like
for the
this guy. He's
subscription.
all
We
right.
appreciate you,
He's a
brother.
good fella. He's one of us."
Still half
Cozy
of them
Boy
left,
needs
so there's a
it.
good chance you might wind up with one.
Yep.
That's Light Cloud strategy. Pay the
That and just gifting mad subscriptions.
right.
As well.
Pay the bot off. Straight bot bribery.
Obviously, we're 100% joking so that nobody clips that we're.
But it is
you
not.
Can pay the
It
bot
will
off.
not be the first time it
It's a
happens,
joke.
Flitzy. It will not be the
Yeah.
first time that somebody subbed and won right away.
We
if it
always
happens.
called each other good fellas.
We are getting
Like you
close
say
to a
to
hype
somebody,
train. We appreciate
"You're gonna
that
like this
too.
guy, he's all
I still
right.
didn't get a chance
He's a
to
good
finish
fella, he's
upgrading
one
that
of
as much as I
us."
want to, so I don't know exactly what's going to happen when that happens.
I'm about to buy a sub right now, but
Appreciate you for that sub, Titan. Thank you very much. Here we
Oh
go.
my god, I ran out of ammo.
Are you
Give me
doing it
1
right this
second.
second? I'll give you that 1 second if you are. Other than that, I'm
All
about
right,
to roll
give
it.
Diamond Hands the 1
Yes.
second.
I'm literally typing in my card information. Give me 1 second.
No, you can just copy and
Type
paste it.
faster.
Just copy and paste it to me. I'll get it for you.
I've heard you type. Yeah, I've heard you type your messages to NASA. Come on, speed it up a little bit.
Actually, I'm that dumbass that it's just programmed into my Google, so I'm the guy
Oh,
that
I'm the
if
same.
somebody
You're
if somebody
good.
can get into my phone, I'm fucked. But my phone's damn near impossible to get into. Like it's a 7-digit or my biometrics. So
Reviewing purchase.
Boom, purchasing. Let's
Complete purchase. And we are
No.
subbed.
Complete your purchase.
congratulations, thank you for the sub. It's continuing the gift sub that you got from Utility Free, even. So you were gifted the first, the initial. There you
So
go.
I was already subbed, yeah.
There you
Diamond
go.
Hands is subscribed.
Congrats. You have a limited
Subscribe.
time to earn exclusive emotes for the hype train. There we go. We're rolling it. Here we go. Williest with the win. Williest with
Williest
the
taking
win.
it down.
One of the guys that we forced us to come over from YouTube to follow us here
There you go. It was
during
worth
that
it.
30 days, and today we are first day back onto YouTube.
Congrats, Willius.
Congratulations, Williest. You are a very good man.
See what
Shoot
happens when
me-
you join the undead community.
Shoot me that Wally address. The next one is obviously going to be hype. This fucking fly. You can tell when I leave the door open because I always get attacked by flies. Next word is hype. Hype.
Yeah, Nifty, I just checked. You can definitely use the wallet that I've been sending.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll have to recheck it then. I just didn't see it because I've been literally
No
sitting here
problem.
waiting. I have you guys set off to the side. Not to the side. It's still sitting there, but I know which ones I'm sending to you guys. So
No problem. What I'll do, my wallet's already public. I'll post it in the chat right now.
Oh shoot.
I'm just gonna throw it in our private chat and pin it. Easiest way that I do for pretty much everybody, you know.
Oh yeah, add the addresses when you get the chance for sure. It's so much easier.
I haven't been adding them to the wallet because you're right, it would be easier, but then some people like you know, and me for that matter, have different wallets you might send different things
That's true.
to. So I'm trying
That's
not
true,
to
yeah.
store it that way so I don't just send it to somebody by default, but if it's like you guys that I have private conversations with in Discord, I'm just pinning them to my Discord chats.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Smart.
Willius said, "Did you guys get mine?" Just to confirm.
Go back to the chat and pretty sure I did. Let's see here. That's Diamond Hands'. That's not the one that I want.
Sure, you can send it to mine too.
Williest is A42D. Yes. Yep, yours is waiting to be posted. So all I'm doing, guys, is I'm just taking all your addresses and I'm copying them into my Discord post, and then when we're done this video, I will post it to Discord for Grant to put into the giveaways, and then that's where they'll pull the addresses to send. I'm kind of hoping that nobody wins twice, so that I don't have to put the same address twice or put in W, like a X2 or something on it to...
Yeah, yeah.
Although I don't mind if somebody wins twice. I wasn't told that people aren't allowed to, so...
Yeah, I won 3 times or 2 times in one show, so.
Right. Well,
And
you
guys,
won
remember
3
also
days
what
in a row,
Grant's-
if I remember right.
Yeah.
Just remember what Grant said too, though, that you guys
It will be
also
a few
have
days.
to tweet and comment on the tweet that he put out earlier of the mobile. So just make sure you guys have done that, because I don't know if they're going to verify it or not, but that was definitely
sure
a
he
stipulation that he
will.
said. So just make sure you guys get all up on that tweet, give it some love, send it out to a content creator, someone in the space, let
And
them know
that
what's going on, what's coming.
Tweet is this one right here, just to remind everybody. That was the tweet that he's talking about, even though I just put it up like 3 minutes ago, but it's been a lot of text since then, so.
Yeah.
How do we win? Done that. How do you, specify what you're asking, how you win, Clowns Tier.
So
I mean,
funny.
just-
See, sometimes I just feel it in the ether around me. I'm playing the game and I'm just like, I just knew someone was out there thinking, how do we win? You win by entering the word and by retweeting the tweet and commenting on it.
Yep, Nightbot is deciding who gets the random spin, and then Grant is verifying that you guys followed the Twitter side of it.
Perfect. Yeah.
So like, retweet, and comment. Sweet.
Level 1 hype train is unlocked.
Let's go.
Choo choo. As a kitty, I don't know why, but.
Train has left the station.
Roll in hype. Winner is. Oh geez, I'm gonna mess your name up. Tup Solution. Silicon?
Let's go.
Dude, if I completely jacked your name up, I fully apologize for that. Either way, give me your wallet address so we can go ahead and get you this one sent. Or at least added to the list for when they send them. He did say it might be a couple days, but they will get sent out. 1, 2, 3, 7. This will be number 8. Whatever wallet that you want this to show up in. So basically, give me the wallet that you use for your Wagyu account. Yes, it does have to be an ETH address. Yeah, so whatever wallet that you use for your game account, can be GameStop, can be IMX, can be MetaMask, doesn't matter. Whichever one that you have connected to your in-game if you want this to be seen. After it opens, because if I remember right, these are still going to be closed until the 4th. So you won't actually see, this wallet will come to you unopened, as I understand it.
Good reminder. Thanks. Oh shit. Oh shoot. Come on, run. Okay, we're good. No big deal. Debug was just wondering why I wasn't buying perks. I just actually forgot and hadn't really.
They weren't considered necessary.
Yeah, I just hadn't even thought about it. I do that all the time, actually. I just forget, and then I'm like, oh yeah, perks. But the best part is now I'm ready for my second one almost too.
Word is train. TRAIN.
Boom. Like how to train your zombie.
Well, we went from hype, so now we're on train. And how to train your zombie could be that one. Whichever one you feel like making relative to you.
Oh shoot. Oh my god. You know what's great about the PlayStation controller is you can actually manipulate a lot more movement better with except for the actual direction, like on the map you're going.
You just
I
can't
can run.
I get what you mean. It's easy to do like a serpentine type of motion with a controller, but it is almost impossible to just whip around with a controller.
Yeah.
So that's the biggest difference.
Yeah.
It's snapping. So if you're good at snapping, then you'll want mouse and keyboard. If you're more of a glide and type of player, then this works. Controller works.
Yes, indeed.
Satan says, "Pick me right now." Hey, you gotta take that up with Nightbot, brother.
Now, I'm sure if you've made a deal with your dad, you never know what'll happen.
So I mean, we got 8 down. We still have 4 to go, guys. Still got 4 to go. I mean, any consolation, I'm actually answered in these, and I haven't won either. So don't worry about it.
Oh shit! Almost died. Not good.
I haven't looked though. I do believe it's all subs that I've won so far today. I think it's only been subscribers. I don't think any of the one ticket people have won today.
Oh, someone Freewood paid some channel points for ad time.
Well, I do need to do an ad, so as soon as I get right back over there, we'll do it. Only 30 seconds, so it's not bad. Plus I'm not gonna add extra Twitch ad rules when I've already got them set to run on the hour.
Yeah.
So.
But probably
I do need to run a Flying Phoenix ad.
Phoenix, yeah.
And actually, I believe there's going to be updates on that coupon code also. So if you guys have already used it, I don't know if it's getting better or worse. I believe it's going to get better. So I talked to them for a little bit last night. Thank you, Mr. B4Kish. Backish? Are they 4 supposed to be an A? I don't know, but thank you for the follow. or for the gifted sub. It was Mr. Snad gifted the sub. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. We're gonna roll this one right meow. And wait, did I get the last address yet?
I believe.
Yes, I did. I got it right away. I have it. I'm looking right at it. So rolling it. KG.
Oh, KG coming through. I think we should give
KG.
it.
I mean,
Don't let KG
take this
reroll.
one.
He has the chance to
KG,
take it. If he says no, that's his
reroll.
choice. I'm
KG,
to
don't
refuse to.
reroll.
Fuck off, KG. Give me your wallet.
KG, you're giving us your wallet, damn it. You're too nice giving these away all the time. Unless you're giving it to me.
Yeah, he's
He said
going.
reroll.
I already knew. I already knew. I just have to wait for the order. Double D Dillon. Double D's.
Dylan. It's got to pronounce it Dylan. What?
Nice. Let's see
That's
what you
why
got.
KG is my spirit animal and spiritual advisor.
Dylan.
Hey guys, real quick, go check who the
Yes.
featured viewer is.
Oh, somebody's paying for the featured viewer, huh? We haven't had that one. I have a feeling I know who it is if he's pointing it out.
I wonder who it is.
Is it you, Diamond Hands?
Yeah, you can be a featured streamer and viewer through Twitch on our channel if you're a streamer and you ever want to do it. It actually pops you up. It highlights you for being here and gives people a way to follow you.
Damn.
Like
Pretty
if
sure
you just
people-
scroll down from the stream, just down to see like the rules and maybe the contact me's, I'm right there on the left.
Yeah, like the About Us type of stuff. I forgot that I sent that up because nobody, I always forget to point it out, and I just forgot that it was something new to me since I was last a streamer. I was like, oh, this is pretty neat. Let me add this. So appreciate you.
I was gonna do it last stream and I didn't, but you deserve it,
You
man.
slippery
But-
little fish. Would your thought be on a DM? This one's directed at me, so I'll
Yep.
try to read this and not die.
I
What
can
would your
read it
thoughts
for
be-
you if you want to answer.
Okay, let's do that. Yeah, let's
Go
do
ahead.
that.
So the guy Zumi wants to know what would your thoughts be on a DMZ style game mode based in undead blocks, looting weapons, attachments, Z-Bucks, and other items to complete things like salvage missions across a wide open map filled with zombies and all kinds of other players.
That's a great idea.
I think that would be amazing because of the fact that you guys all know if you follow my channel that we do have quite the nightly sessions going for our DMZ style play. And I mean, if you had instead of bots, they were zombie bots, that would be pretty sick. And then you could I think yeah, any layer that's added to the game would be awesome. And like I said, I actually at first I wasn't too sure how I felt about DMZ, but now that I've played it a lot more, I really do like that style of you got missions that you got to complete, and then when you get in there, you could, bring weapons back out. So yeah, that would be really cool.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah, I really think that's a great idea.
I mean, obviously,
Be innovative as
Tarkov
hell.
was the first of those styles, and then you had the cycle, and now DMZ's jumped onto it. It's the new iteration of PvEVP battle royales.
Yeah,
and it would definitely. I mean, anything that we can borrow off of something that works and make it work for us in our game type is probably going to be successful.
Yeah, especially exactly, because you already have the base model of what Undead Blocks is. So then to be able to have, another layer put in, sure, I think that's amazing. I'm not the biggest fan of the battle royales myself, but I get that people do like them. So it's, it would be a great option to have that as well.
Well, I mean, DMZ is a form of battle royale. You just don't drop in; they just place you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And it's a little different in the sense that you don't have the collapsing circle, but I guess you have the expanding circle, so it's pretty well the same, just on the opposite side of it, right?
Well, it doesn't. So I'm very rarely there for the end of it. Doesn't it move? Like it's just a moving circle at the end?
No, it fully takes out the whole map eventually.
Oh, right. So it is still kind of a
Yeah, exactly.
a declining
it's the
circle.
opposite.
Yeah.
Instead of it getting bigger, instead of it getting smaller, it gets bigger. And then if you don't get extracted, you eventually you can't get out. So
Fortune, guys. Fortune for this next one. Thanks for hanging out, Stevie. We appreciate you. Have a good one. Wait, isn't he in game with you? Oh no, that's Icebreakers. Never mind.
Yeah. Can't sneak one of these out today.
Already keep losing count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, that doesn't work.
Come on there, little buddy. There we go.
7, 9. Okay, so we're at 9.
3 more.
We have 9 done, so this is number 10.
Nice.
And rolling. Amory. There we go. Haven't seen that name win in a little while. Congratulations, Amory. Been here for a while.
Congratulations.
Been here for a long time. Amory, love us a long time. What's your wallet address? Hey, good and quick. He was ready. Or she.
Yeah, he had his already posted.
This person was ready. Boom. That is numero 10. 2 left, guys. You have 2 more chances.
F is for friends who
Thank
do
you
that
for the
together.
follow.
U is for you and me.
Lion Soul 007. Go with. Just gonna be different here. Dimple. Dimple. Because it's for some reason the word that came into my head. Not pimple, dimple. I haven't had a pimple in a while. Unloyal? Who's unloyal?
Yeah, I put Nightbot's cheating on me. Unloyal. Beep.
Unloyal bitch. So I do like the little respawn mechanic. I didn't pay attention to what I respawned with after I did die that last time, so I don't know if I came back with my weapons or what I came back with.
Yeah, I by the time I got I was putting on the Discord and then came back to dead.
You know, you died not very long before I did. Like I was like, oh, it's just me,
Nah.
and we didn't have mic because we had to leave this to join the other one, so then we lost our microphones. And I
Yeah.
figured that out pretty quick. It's like, yeah, I'm just playing anyway, and then I died. It's like, well, good, I don't have to play now.
Yeah, exactly.
We were best friends last month.
You can only sleep your way to. You can only sleep your way so far to the top, Nandamans.
Give you guys a battle royale while I spin this one up. This one is second to last win of the day is Mr. Snad. Mr. Snad, who I believe
we got
just
a boss zombie.
gifted. If I remember right, he did just gift somebody a sub.
We got ourselves a boss zombie in level 20.
Nice. And exactly to every 10 instead of the 7s.
Yeah, it seems like that has changed.
Yep, gifted. That's exactly what we're talking about. Bribing, not Nightbot. You just give Nightbot a little bit of money. It gets happy and says, let me give you a little bit of money back.
Let's give a little back.
And of course, the word for the last one is going to be last, right? Why not? I mean, we'll just simplify things.
Hey, wait, this is the last one already?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
think
10,
there's two more, aren't
11.
there?
No, this is the 12th.
Oh, yeah, 12. That's right, 12.
This is number 12.
Let's go.
It's pretty fun.
KG enters just to give it away.
No, he just enters for the bragging rights that, hey, I spun.
Yeah.
I should have won, but I gave it up.
I re-rolled all 7 packs I won.
I think that's somewhere about where he's at, though. It's at least 6. It might be 7.
Yeah.
And they were all comments before. This time he gave out that, so it's the equivalent of 3.
Yeah.
This time it was a bitter one. He's like, I'm a gambler, can't help it. I want to see if I get it again.
Get me in.
And then after this, I'm going to run that ad that we were talking about. We'll do this last thing, and then we'll start closing out.
Word from our sponsor. Zombie Network News is powered by FlyingPhoenixPCs.com, Quality Reborn. Go to FlyingPhoenixPCs.com to get your quality custom PC using coupon code ZNNUB at checkout for some amazing savings. They even have pre-built PCs with prices starting at just $700. Support Zombie Network News when buying your new PC from FlyingPhoenixPCs.com by using the coupon code ZNNUB.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and you've been to work and everything.
That's not where I want to be.
Yes, sir. Got a promotion today, actually.
Did you? Congratulations.
Yes,
Wait, I thought
sir.
you just got a promotion like 3 weeks ago. Are they just firing
Yeah,
everybody
so
and they need
they're-
to move you up or what?
So they told me about it. They verbalized it to me, and then today they made it official and everything, and up my pay and everything.
They're like, all right, by the way, here's my 2 weeks notice. At a place
Never
I
know, man.
gave my 2 weeks and they immediately made me a manager and then started moving me all over the country. Like every every 2 months I just kept having them. They realized that I was good at just walking in, firing everybody and starting over, so that's literally what they made me start doing. They would just take me to the shittiest location that they had and have me restart it.
Nice, dude. Hell yeah.
It was actually kind of fun. Like I kind of like firing people, I'm not gonna lie.
I was gonna say I can see you firing the hell out of people and restarting shit next week.
I'd be like, yeah, you're gone.
Like-
gone. I'll keep you for now. Like I would literally tell people that we'll see whether or not you straighten up.
Yeah.
You're gone. It was heating and air conditioning. So and there was a lot of theft going on. It was heating
Oh,
air
man.
conditioning for certified heating air conditioning workers, but they paid by commission, not by the hour. So you would upsell your services while you were there on your own. And like a lot of the locations weren't hiring salespeople. Like I would hire salespeople and teach them how to do heating and air conditioning. They would hire heating and air conditioning people who were all used to getting paid $25 an hour and had no idea how to sell. So that's why it became my strength to just start all over. And they realized what I was doing eventually, and then I quit. But
Someone said you want to behave like a zombie instead, and that's what you'd be saying. I can see you walking in and being like, all right, you bunch of fucking zombies, let's run this horde down.
I had one guy that we used to smoke, and I'd take him paintballing with me the next weekend. And I'd still fired him. Like, dude, you can still come play paintball though. Sorry, you suck at your job. Like,
Yo, we still running ping pong, bro? Yeah, bro. You just not working here no more.
he did. He still went.
Yeah, he better
Like, I
salty
mean,
ass.
you got to do what you got to do, right? I mean, business is business. Like, I would always
Yeah.
lead into that. Like, look, you just aren't performing, so my bonus is based
Yeah,
on
that's
how
what it
well you
comes down to.
perform. And if I'm not getting a bonus because of you, guess what? I'm gonna get a bonus.
Exactly.
TBFA 202, congratulations on the last win of the day. Give me that wallet address.
Congratulations.
Big time. A lot of people went big time today, huh?
Is there going to
Good
be a
stuff, guys.
campaign in the game? It does seem like eventually there will be some kind of an RPG style game. From day one, no. And if they do a campaign style, it would be an add-on to the game. I don't think it'll be directly related to Undead Blocks as it sits now. I think it'll be like a second or third game. Like it'll just be another iteration of the Wagyu game brand.
Good wording. Yeah, let's just say they're considering it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
WT just fired a subscriber. Subscribe.
My subscriber's fired.
Nightbot is fired.
All right, there we go, guys. It is posted. I didn't put the names down. I didn't feel like it. Nobody duplicated anyway, so there's all the wallets. They are highlighted and posted in the Discord. So that's that. And again, guys, do not forget to, if you haven't already, keep blowing this Twitter post up. Definitely make sure if you haven't already and you just won that you do go into it, comment, do everything that you need to do that will need to be verified before they give out your winnings. Can we see your face, guys? Well, their faces are on it. Mine aren't any longer. I now no longer play or no longer stream with my cam on. But here is Slayer Wolf, the man, the myth, the legend, with all the records right now that's so famous. And of course, we have our man Diamond Hands here, who is basically a part-timer because he's got a real job that he has to do when he comes back and forth. Yeah, you don't want to see Nifty. Especially not today. No, actually, I have clothes on, but
very scary.
Pants off till Friday, engaged.
Ultimately, kind of the reason for that, guys, is just that we're making. I have to make room, right? So as we continue getting more guests and more people on, there's only so much screen space. I am. In the long run, I'm just the producer of this. I wasn't meant to really be in the camera for very long, and we're getting to the point now where I don't have to be in front of the camera. That is what Slayer is here for. That's what Diamond Hands is here for, and any other pieces of the puzzle that we bring into it as we continue growing. So.
And you can always see my face on stream. I stream most days obsessively. We're actually running these
hot
streets.
daddy.
I know, right?
I know you're talking about Slayer.
No, come on.
The ladies love the voice. So, but we will be here tomorrow morning. We'll cover that graphic that was brought up earlier that I'm sure you guys have already seen on Discord as it is. And looks like we have Slayer on, obviously. But it looks like he's on. It does say you're playing Mini Royale Nations, which I know that you're not because I can see you're playing this.
Oh yeah, no, I'm playing Undead Blocks. Yeah.
So we'll raid on over there to Slayer. If you guys haven't followed him yet, give him follows, give him love, smash the snot out of the emojis, and make sure that he can't read anything because there's too much for scrolling by. We love you.
Yeah.
We'll see you tomorrow morning. You guys can close out. Say whatever.
68 people. Good shit.
See you, everybody. Thanks for hanging out for the day. Hope you guys all had fun. Lots of info came through today, which was really amazing. And things are just going up from here.
All right, guys. Love you. We will see you tomorrow morning. Enjoy some zombie killing with Slayer Wolf. And if you want to,
Nifty.
it looks like he needs a partner. Oh, no, he has a partner. So it's Slayer Wolf and Icebreakers. You're watching Icebreakers with him, too. Enjoy, guys.
Later, guys.
Take it easy, guys.
Peace out.
I can't